Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There we go. I had to put that in it in order for it to switch over. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to whatever the hell this is. This is the whatever show. And I am your host. Doesn't matter. That's not my name. It's just a statement of fact. It's like, doesn't matter. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. To me. Oh my gosh, there we go. How you doing, guys? Happy weekend. Happy weekend Topolis. Chance Gemini, 8-bit Nip Slip, and of course TMK DK. Welcome into the channel. Hope you cats are having a fantastical day. Or night. I don't know where you are. It might be nighttime. Might be morning time. Although I think my day compliment still holds because, you know, the morning is part of the day, but the night is alone. It's alone in all this. welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had a good Friday. I did a bunch of stuff on Friday. I was very proud of myself. Only thing I didn't do that I should have done, and I kind of wish I had, sort of, but it's not a big deal. I'll just do it tonight or tomorrow. Is put back the giant KT88 keyboard, put the motherboard we put in there, and make sure it still works. I didn't do that yesterday. That's the only thing I didn't do. I did get the power amp, the Meyer amp, the sub amp. I did build the twist lock power connector for it, and then I also plugged it in to see what would happen. And yeah, it comes on for like a second and then it shuts off. So my plan is to pop that top, see what's going on in there, see if we can see any obvious problems. And then if we can't, then we'll take the board out and start looking for shorts or pants or skirts. Frilly skirts. So we'll do that today, and we'll work on that guy. Once I'm done with it, we'll just go back to good old-fashioned American soldering. I shouldn't say it's American, but I am American, mostly. I was conceived in Australia, but legally and for a lot of intents and purposes, that doesn't really count. Hey, Jefferson, welcome in. Welcome in, mate. But yeah. Yeah, what else did I do yesterday? I made some content for the internets. I started this little thing. I thought about it for a while, and then I finally got off my ass and pulled the trigger. And capris, that's a good point. Look for capris, shorts, pants, skirts, high waters, low waters, yoga pants. We'll look for some yoga pants in there. I guess yoga pants just fall into the pants category. I don't think we need to break it down into the individual types. Although I did go for frilly skirts. That's just my penchant. Oh man. Yeah, on YouTube there's a new video up that I put, and it's a little bit of an experiment more than anything, but it's just a brief. It's like 5 minutes. All this stuff is probably gonna be about 5 minutes. I recorded like several of them, and they all came out around that time. But they're just little 5-minute videos that go over the repair that we did and what I discovered from it, learned, the takeaways, all that. Just kind of like trying to TLDR the shit out of it and just shrink it down to what was wrong, how we figured it out, maybe some information on fixing it itself, and then kind of saying like, well, how difficult was that? How much did that suck? Hey, Zanderson. How you doing, mate? Right when I said arg? Yeah, that's like 80% of my dialogue is grunts, groans, and gripes. I'll demonstrate. See? Oh yeah, there we go. See, my hair's been getting weird lately. I've been just doing this and looking like Bill Nye, the comb-over guy. I'm not combing it. Well, I could be. I mean, technically, that's what this is called. A modded comb-over. But that is misaligning with the other comb-over. I was actually thinking about maybe streaming a couple of kit builds, setting up my cameras for. You should. I love it. I do it all the time. It's super frustrating that it can't all be done in one shot. And even when it is, it's frustrating again because it still took 6 hours. So you're like, God damn it. Sucks. But yeah, the video's there on YouTube. There'll probably be some more. I just need to do some work on them. This one doesn't have any clips from the stream, but I was thinking about it. There really wasn't enough time to do it with this one. Like, it's just such a short video. It just doesn't make sense. But there's some other ones where I'm like, it might be a good idea to like go and find that footage and clip out that little piece or whatever. A radio receiver and a transmitter. Nice, nice. I'm down to clown. I'm down to clown. I'm up for that. I'm with it. I'm with it. What else? So this weekend, we've had the Golden Shrimp Guild slapping in that 808 festival. If exclamation point GSG will get you the link for them if you're not already, well familiar. If you've never heard of it before, real quickly, it's a raid train put on by probably one of my favorite music kind of group, hive organizations, whatever. They I highly recommend them to people. If you're not familiar, check it out. But you can go and ride these raid trains and listen to some really great music. They've really caught the eye of a lot of really talented, really cool people here in the Twitch community, making jams, making music. So definitely go check them out. I did. I found someone who sells replacement kits. I compared prices with ordering my own on Mauser and decided to just go with the kits. Yeah, sometimes they're either when they bought it, the price was right, or maybe they have a ridiculous discount for bulk, or maybe they don't know how to make money. I don't know. Because, yeah, I see those. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I've done that a few times where I've been like, well, crap, it's going to be cheaper just to buy the kit than to try to source all these weird, this or that, So, totally nice. That's always a good thing when you're able to find that. Lately, it's been really hard because I feel like the DIY industry, the kit makers and the PCB panel guys, all those cats that are doing that stuff, I've noticed they've all started to eke their prices up to match our recent surge in expenses. Yeah. For example, it is never really, maybe 1 or 2 months out of the year, my bill for my electricity is over $200. This summer, it has consistently been $300, like just about every month. It's near $300. I've never even, like, if I cracked 200, I was like, oh, we got not use less electricity. Turn the thermostat up. Let's turn the hot water timer on. And yeah, this sucks. But all those expenses are going up. All those things are going up, and it kind of stinks because, for me to recommend DIY, it makes it harder because I'm like, well, it's great and all, but it's not as cheap as it used to be. And sometimes you run into a situation where the commercial version, probably used, but still the commercial version of it is the same price as doing the DIY. But, I don't think anybody is really doing, and that's probably the carrot on the stick for a lot of people getting into this, but I don't think that's the driving force. Like, it's not like, oh, I got into DIY so I could save hundreds of dollars. That's the stupidest thing I've ever said in my life. I mean, even though I was mocking someone, still, I don't think I could say anything dumber. Because you're not going to save any fucking money. You might, kinda, until you need to buy some tools. And then that money goes out the window. But tools are super valuable. Super, super valuable, so I guess it evens out. I don't know. It's a madness that we're maddening in. If these 2 recap jobs are successful, I will probably open up my PS3 next and just look inside. Make sure that the fans are clean and nothing. Xbox are super easy to disassemble first gen. Yeah. I've worked on a couple of those myself, and they're not too bad. The benefit is there's about a bajillion videos of the disassembly process. So if you just watch like a couple at high speed, you'll figure it out. You know, on just about any of those consoles you mentioned. It's not too bad. Oh man, what? I ordered a bunch more PCBs and whatever you call them, let me try again. I ordered a bunch of PCBs and panels from SynthCube. SynthCube is having a 20% off site-wide sale. Man, try to say that fast. SynthCube's having a 20% site-wide sale. There's a 20% site-wide sale at SynthCube. Have you heard? Certainly. But some so I sell you. That doesn't make any sense. It's a failure. So I ordered, I don't even remember what the fuck I ordered, honestly. I ordered a bunch of stuff I was going to order anyways, so does that help at all? Oh wait, where's my confirmation of my order? I don't see it. There we go. SynthCube. No, that's the 20% off. Where's my SynthCube order? There's the receipt from PayPal. Yeah, I don't have it. That's a little bit disconcerting. Let me go to the website and I'll just look at my fucking cart. Or not my cart, but my order history. My order history. Let's see, processing. Here's an eyeball. All right, so I got the jumbo, and I bought 2 molds. They're just passive molds, but I need them, so I might as well make a couple. I got a black panel for the LETZ Splosh. I got a LETZ Splosh PCB from NLC, I think. So this way I'll be able to have one for Jamtown and one for Space Station. There's gonna be a few modules that end up living in Jamtown, and then there's gonna be some that'll just go to Space Station. Like, well, we'll get there because I got more to read here. I got one. This too shall pass, which is an extremely simple circuit. It's just 3 transistors and a resistor. I got the Frolic sequencer, which I'm insanely fucking excited for that. If those who don't know or haven't seen it, the Frolic sequencer is like a regular 8-stage sequencer, but the stages are pulled up via the voltage amount. So stage 1 is, let's say, 0 volts. And stage 2 is 1.2 volts, and anything above that. And stage 2 is 2.5 volts, and everything above that, and so on. So which doesn't sound that crazy, except when you think about all the weird stuff you could feed into it. Like, if you wanted to act like a regular sequencer, you would just feed it a saw wave, or ramp wave, depending on how you want to call it. And that would work. I guess if you want to play it backwards, you do ramp wave. And if you want a boomerang effect. You could do a triangle or a sine wave. But he suggests feeding multiple sources into it. And I'm like, I'm sorry, multiple? Okay, I will do that when I get it. So that's the Frolic. Big Jobs is a bunch of kind of chaos noise generator guys. Dual, I got the panel, a white panel for the dual low pass gate. I'm going to take one out of here. I have 3. I don't really use all 3 that much. So I'm going to pull one off so I can have it in Space Station. And then I got another filter, the Sirius filter. So I put those guys on order. I have no fucking clue when they're going to get here because, you know, even though I placed the order, when did I put this in? I guess I put it in last night, so, you know, maybe they don't work on the weekends because, you know, what retail business would? I'm so mean to these guys. I shit on all these companies, but it's just because I've been using them for like years and years and years and years. Like, let's see, what's the oldest order here from Nonlinear Circuit, or from SynthCube that I have? From 2021. And that's this account. I think I had another account, but I just, like, created a new one, and then I, you know, didn't realize it. So, 3 years, and I've spent, I don't know, let's see, 180, 190, so that's 370, 474, 474, 540, or 550, 560, 560, 660, 660, 980, 12, 1,310, and then 14, 13, 14, 15. So I've spent about $1,500 with them, which is very nice. I mean, I don't know if that's as much money as I really want, though. Man, that's all I've spent with them. That's not that much. I feel bad. And I make, like, big orders with them, too. So, I don't know what the hell's that about. What the fuck did I order that was $180 just one thing? I'm looking at these old deals. Group buy. Oh yeah, that's one. That was the first time I bought with SynthCube, was when I bought a tray of 100K linear alpha pots. It doesn't say how many that is. I think it was 180. We need cheap viewers. I know, right? Well, you know, if you're gonna buy viewers, at least get the proactive ones. And okay, so anyways, I'm just rambling about it. I just wanted to let you guys know we've got more stuff in the mail on the way. I looked into putting the rails into Space Station. If anybody knows of another place, let me know. But all the roads led back to the same spot, and it looks like everyone is just buying from this guy and marking their shit up like $20 or something. But I need the flush mount Eurorack rails, and I need 6U. And so they're the kind where you have the rails that bolt into the side of these plates that brace it, you know, and then those plates have countersinked holes for you to drill them and mount that in so that it's all flush. It's really nice. I love it. But alas, the company that sells it is this cat out of the Netherlands, Modular Synth Repair or something like that. It's Modular Synth something. And I found the cheapest place to order it from. It's through their eBay. I was like, cool, I'm going to get this. And I go to get it, and it's like, the seller's on vacation. And I'm like, oh. And it said, wait extra time. I'm like, okay, but it will not let me put the order through. So I have to wait, and I finally was able to figure out how you can look up how long that person's on vacation. And unfortunately, they're on vacation till the 29th. Thankfully, that's of this month, but that's like weeks away. It's almost 3 weeks away. So I'm kind of bummed, just the tiniest bit, because and I looked. Like I said, I went to Etsy, I went to all the synth providers. No one, some people had it. It looked like the exact same thing, but it was always significantly more expensive. Like I can get I can get 3 of these 6Us for $350, shipped and everything. Everybody else is breaking into 400 or going deep into 400, like 430, 450, 480. I found one place. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not overpaying for these fucking things. That's not how I roll. The real expense is doing the non-slotted nuts. So if you ever buy Eurorack rails, and you might have seen this, they have different options. Like it'll just be the rails with no nuts or no insides, no nothing. And then you can get the sliding nuts, which are significantly cheaper, but will shorten your lifespan strictly through the power of stress, rage, hate. I mean, unless you're like a Sith, this is not going to work well for you. If you're like a Sith Lord or something, this is probably something you probably have 5 of around. You're just like, the hate! It has slidden deep within. I must take this panel out and remove and get... Oh, no, I fucked that one up, too. God damn it. Hate. So it's like that with the Emperor Palpatine voice and everything. It's pretty sexy. The other one is like these strips that go in that have the everything tapped out and everything. And they're usually M3, I think. And that's the other issue, too. You can get different metric sizes, which is insane to me. But if you get those, I don't know where those things come from, but they are insanely expensive. I've been trying to find like a cheaper solution, and I can't. So to do a proper rail, you have to get those things. You could get by without it, but I wouldn't. I don't want to do that kind of crap. That's not my bag. I'll pay for convenience. I'm an old man. I'm used to it by now. It's my life, my soul. All right. Well, we should probably crack-a-lack into that amp. Start getting to work. Not really don't want to work on this thing. But I told them I would look at it. And the nice thing is the client did tell me that if I don't have time for this, to work on this, that they have a shop that they can take it to get repaired. They've had them repair some other plate amps, so they're thinking these guys should be able to do this one. So we can effectively just tap out of this, and we won't make any money or anything because I'm not gonna charge them for a looking at fee or anything like that. But yeah, we can tap out if we want to. And considering how much fucking voltage and current this thing is, it's a little bit scary. Tiniest bit scary. But here, let me... So, this is the amp. There's these sexy fans in there and these sweet radiator vents. As you can tell, here, I'll hold this up because it's no way to really show it once we get there. That is a L6 L620 or L615? I can't remember. What's a 6 or a 7? I think 6 is the one where the guy goes in, the ground goes in, and the other one is where the ground goes out, theoretically. Right. So the other problem with this, too, working on this, is it's not going to really make sense on camera. But we'll give it a try, right? So one thing you will be able to see in this corner here is these LEDs come on. So it is getting, it boots up and then it shuts down. Okay, we're plugged in. We'll do one cycle like this, so you can just kind of see the lights come on, going in. Green light's on the bottom. Oh, you can't really, oh yeah, you can kind of see it. There's a red light. And then it shuts off. If we put this camera down so you can kind of see. Woo! Woo! All right, I guess that's the way it's going to be. So if we... Ho! Hove! 23 with that follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hope you're rocking and rolling. So we'll do it again. Here it is. Turning on. Look at these. These are your... I don't know. It's basically explains the boot process. We get a green light, and then the green light dies. Now, if we unplug this, we got to get a couple seconds for everything to discharge down. But we'll give a couple seconds. Man, those lights are still glowing. I don't know. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear. I'm wondering if there's a relay click or anything. Yep. Yeah, so the whole thing boots up, but then it just eats crap. And I think I even felt the fans come on here. So my doofus guess is that we're powering it up. It goes to start powering up all the modules, and then it runs into one, and it returns a short, and it shuts down. Something like that. For Juice in the house, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Good to see you. So to get this thing, to get inside this thing, is going to not be something I want to do now. How the fug? So I think you have to take off all these screws on this plate. And I think that at least removes this front off. Yeah, because all this stuff is bolted in. There is a plate here. But I think this is just this is going to be just, well, let's find out. Why don't I quit saying what it is, and we'll just see what it is. We'll get inside. So this amp is from a Meyer 650P. The P is that it's a powered version of it, though. But if you look up Meyer 650s, they're dual front-loaded 18-inch drivers. They are fucking bad. They're one of my favorite speakers. Favorite sub-cabinets. They're heavy as hell. It's all birch. That's Meyer. Using freaking birch. And it's not, they're big, but the amount of energy that they produce is remarkable considering the size. Like it's way over proportionate to what you would expect. Yeah, so actually, this may not be the dumbest place to go. Oh! Oh! Wow, hello! That's a crappy exit. So I didn't find the problem, but I understand a lot now. So these are amplifier bits. Let me see if I can get a better shot here. Kind of see what's inside of me. Wait. There we go. That was upside down. That was extremely confusing. So you can see this is a giant coolant block. This is just one big radiator block. There's two fans here, and then there's an exhaust on either, or input on either side, so it's just constantly cooling it that way. This is our connector for our speakers, and the rest of this is the amplifier. So I'm just looking for obvious burn marks or anything in there, but it looks okay. Oh, that's crazy. There's like a test point down there, I think, to clip off of. That's pretty cool. Zycon resistors, that's nice. Remember Zycon. I see analog devices, logos. So yeah, there's our amplifier, but I'll be honest, it looks fine. I mean, of course we'll have to dig deeper, but I mean, straight up, I don't even know how to get this out. This block. It feels solid as hell. Oh, I think it wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how you take this out. Maybe there's screws underneath or something? Okay, there are some big block screws, so maybe that's it. So one thing we could do to test this out right now is we could disconnect this ribbon cable and be able to check it. Hey! So let's just try that right out of the gate. I'm very curious what would happen if we were to remove now the ribbon's not the juice. I just realized there's a big honking connector there, conveniently on the bottom. But just for S's and G's here, just to see if we can do it, I'm gonna power it up. So we'll look again on this light and we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's the same thing. And I hear the relays kick off. Let me try again. Yeah, it shuts down. I thought I saw some smoke for a second. I think it was my eyesight being crappy. One more plug in. It's crazy as I hear these relays. Oh, that's a thermal sensor. Whoa. This thing is wild. This thing is absolutely off the chain. Alright, I think we have to take this front panel off to get to the guts inside here. I hope. Question mark. Of course, all these screws are been driven in by the force of the Lord. Okay. Are these all going to be the same length? That'll be very... They are not. Okay, so these front panels are longer. I'm going to do the bottom ones first because they're not comfy to get to. Exactly, for cheese. So it boots up and then it dies. So my layman doofus understanding is that it boots up, it starts to turn each one of the modules and everything on, and then it gets to one, and that one reports back as short, and it just shuts off. It has a protection mode built in so it doesn't catch fire or whatever the hell. And you can hear the relays click back off. So there's definitely a mechanism to protect against that. But what it is, where it is, why it is, all those things, I don't know, man. Meyer is a pretty unique company. They're U.S. based. They're based in San Francisco, and I think his name's Daniel Meyer, is the creator and everything, and and this isn't an opinion because I know everything's subjective, but this is just fact. There's not an argument or anything like that. So Meyer makes some of the most high-end PAs in the world. There's only about 6, maybe 5 or 6 companies that can have that title. Meyer, L-Acoustic, Clare Brothers, DMB. And yeah, I guess if you want, you could include JBL and EV in there, but I really don't feel that's accurate. There's a ribbon cable here that's not connected to anything. So, hold on. I'm going to reattach this here. I'm going to disconnect this one here. I think it's supposed to connect to something. Could it be that easy? I would love an easy fix like that. I don't think so. I don't think I'm that lucky. There's no way in hell that this is the fix. But it doesn't make sense, right? Oh man, I should grab the duster. Here, just a second. It's like really filthy in there. It's so filthy. So that ribbon cable, it has a bunch of pins that are it looks like it's a data communication line because it goes all the way to that front panel where the power thing says everything's. So it's between that power thing, but I do not see where the hell we're supposed to go from here. Let me turn it on its side. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking heavy. Yeah, I don't think that's it. This might be... Man, this thing is insane. So there's our relays that we're hearing. Man, it's really hard to see in there. I wonder if I can flip it up on its butt and we can see in. There's no way to disconnect this peacefully. And there's a Phoenix connector here, but I don't think it'll let me pull it off. Oh. Problem eliminated. All right. So let's look deep in here. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's... This mount here is just a mount. This connector goes to the board. It does... Oh, it does... There's some interesting shit in here. I'm sorry I keep cutting out. I'm trying to understand what the fuck I'm looking at. And this thing is awesome. I'm so freaking impressed. I love Meyer stuff. I've never really gotten into look inside a lot of their builds and whatnot, but this is nice. All these LM339 chips. That's hilarious. Big O op amps. We've got, looks like an opto coupler. Don't know what the hell that's about. We do have a fuse in there. Got a lot of these caps, and a lot of this I think is for AC. Could be wrong. Oh, you know what? These are for, I believe these caps, these are for the relays, so when they're switching, it doesn't arc or pop or anything, and you put those caps in line, these types of caps in line with like switches and so forth, so that they are smooth. So I don't think there's anything wrong with this board. This thing, as far as I can see, it looks quite beautiful. So the next thing to do is to go one layer down. There's another board underneath here. You can see them. It's all these caps. We should take a look at that. What year? Oh, does it have the year on here? That would be sick. This is version 1 of revision B8. Tested by T315. T315. I remember when he first came. So I can't really disconnect things very easily. In order to disconnect the rest of the power amp, really to disconnect the power amp, like the bottom half here, the one with the block and everything, I need to go pretty deep. You know what I could do though, to satisfy what you're talking about? I could maybe pull this guy off. Yeah. So I could disconnect this. I could reattach the AC. I could even disconnect this, which goes to that board. It's not the, it's the talking part. It's not the power part. All these connections are marked too. To MFX MDD primary. Oh, wait a minute. This connects to the transformer. Oh, wow. So some of this is the transformer. That's what these numbers mean. So that doesn't disconnect shit. In fact, the transformer supplies power for both these boards. It looks like. Jeez, this thing is gnarly. Whoa, how complicated it is. So, to better understand what's going on, I'm going to need to pop this board off so I can see what the hell it's like under there. So there's like, I don't know what this is, like a little daughter card or something on here. I don't know how this is being supported, but you can unscrew it. So let's do it. Protection and standby. I think so too. This first board, because there's a little 5 volt. There's a little, I don't know if it's 5 volt, but there's a low volt regulator on here, and it's after this this transformer. So I'm wondering if, yeah. Oh shit. What the fug? I should just get my magnetic screwdrivers. Alright, I'm gonna have to get some Nidal nose. Nidal knows that knows more than I do. What the oh god. Oh, there's so many of these. Alright. We'll do that one last, because I think I could just... Now, these aren't... Okay. Just wanted to make sure that this plate it was on, these weren't spacers. These were glued down and everything. Yeah, Meyer. So to go on with what I'm saying, they make the best speakers in the industry. And again, I know there's a bunch of argument, but no, this is absolute fact. Their client list is like Disney. Like when you go to Disney World or Land or whatever the hell, all the PA, all those speakers everywhere, the ones that are up on the posts that fire down, those are UPMs or UPJs. The ones that are in the rooms or like performances, you know, little deals they did, those are usually their compact line arrays. And and then in the entertainment industry, they're highly regarded. Like people really dig them, myself included. Okay, you know, I just realized I could have taken these two fucking screws out. And, oh god, I hate myself right now. I even thought about that, like, wait. But then as soon as I got the plate off, I'm like, wait. I still have to take this stupid thing off. So these are short ones, just so we're keeping track. They're short and they're long. The longs are for the big front plate. The short ones are for everything else. Oh, what am I? Did I forget a screw? I did. Oh, yeah, now the whole thing's twerking. And not the good kind of twerking. The bad kind. No diggity. Alright, well that feels like some of the dumbest shit I've done in my life. So there's our LEDs that come on that we could see through there. I don't know. You guys see any capacitors? Do you think there's any capacitors in this at all? Just like, I mean, just hard numbers. Do you think there are any caps in here? Just asking for like a second opinion on if you think there's any capacitors for this thing. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see them. What are these blue coffee cans? Wow. So this transformer gets an AC feed from this board that also taps for the logic on it. And then this rude boy powers this, which is called the XFMR secondary. That sounds hot. So I'm just doing a visual right now. I just wanted to see if there's like, you know, a big fart or a burn or anything like that, you know, that you don't really want to see on your electronics devices. And I'm sorry I'm standing. I know I'm out of frame. I know the stream's quality has just taken a giant nosedive. So, man, I really don't know where our problem is. So it's interesting. This cable conveys a lot of information in here. Let me see if maybe we can I get a better shot If I get in here. Hey! Hey. So yeah, you can kind of see. So one says 108 volt, one says 43 volts. Two say ground, load A and B, which is hot. Then we have negative 43 volts and negative 108. No shit. Then we've got a not used, a plus 15 and a negative 15. That must be one of these kids down here. Or maybe these 43s. Dude, I want to take this out just to figure out how they're doing 43 volts. Oh! Fuck it. All right. I'm sorry. I'm going to convey that popped into my brain. So these two LEDs here that always stay on, that never go out, that look happy. You know what they do? They represent the negative positive 43 working and the 108 volt working. So we can kind of conclude that ain't broken. That's not the part that's bad. Which is good because that's all handled here. Now, there's still the 15 volt, which that could be messed up. So anyways, going back down, there's positive, there's another ground, and it says centered and reference. Then there's negative 15, then there's fault, then there's temp, and then there's mute. Oh, this LED down here tells us if we're good on 15 volt. So let's plug this back in and see if we get a light on 15, because I don't think I ever saw it, to be honest with you. And that will narrow it down. And it'll narrow it down to the stuff that's not going to kill us. Not the danger zone voltages. Yes, squeaky armature. I terrify of them twos. Alright, so how to get this reassembled enough to work and not be dangerous. That's a tall order. Oh my god, this thing is heavier than fucking the sun. I must take a break. That was a lot of standing. Almost died. Animal, welcome in on YouTube. Welcome in. Good to see you. It's been a couple of minutes. I hope you're doing well. We're really, I mean, not entirely biting off more than I can chew, but this definitely isn't healthy. Dude. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Fucking get out of my way. This is funny. I gotta do the microscope on this because I don't think you're gonna be able to see it otherwise. Let me turn on the light. All right. It's a little hard to see. Oh, maybe you can't see. Maybe the angles. Can I push this guy out of the way? Ah, man, he's in the way. Let me see. And that's another one behind it. A lot of, I just give up. Man, there are so many parts on here. There's tons of test points on this amp. You know, I wonder in their production how much QCing they must do, because it's got to be insane. So, oh, Jesus, Meesus, God. Every time I think I figure out something on this board, I notice something else, and I'm like, oh, well, never mind. So, I'm trying to wrap my head around what I'm looking at, what all's going on, who's doing what, and all that. And I don't have a clue. No clue at all. Completely void of clues. No. What is the voltage on this guy real quick? Let's try to figure this out. I can't read it. LM317? What the fuck is that? I don't know that. LM317 reg. It's an adjustable regulator. What's its range, though? Oh, it can do up to 37 volts. Interesting. Why does it only have 3 pins, though? I thought you had to do for adjustable, you needed, like, another one. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm way behind on chat. I think I screwed up there. Computer Yogi, how you doing, mate? How much replacement transformers cost? That? I don't know, quite like at least 100 or so. If you can even find that one. I mean, that's probably custom made. So the fault, so often for choose in amplifiers, and you probably already know this, so I may be talking to the wind, but so the fault is typically when there's a short on these pins, it will throw back a fault, and it'll show up on the panel. I think has it written out. It'll be expressed that way. And that's a big ass wire that comes back too. It's funny. The thermal data comes back on these little tiny guys. The gray cable, are you talking about the ribbon cable? I did disconnect that and try that first, and it didn't make any difference. I think I need to try disconnecting the big wire harness from this board, but, you know, that's not easy to do. It's kind of in the least convenient location ever possible in the history of humanity. Do you think this block is... Yeah, so this block is screwed on, so we could take this whole block out if we need to. But I want to see, personally, if 5 volts is on there. So I'm going to reattach this to this little plate. And then we'll kind of put it back together, not all the way. I just want to see if that light comes on, because if 15 isn't coming on, that'll tell me a lot. If it is, then that'll rule that issue out. But at this point, I really, oh Jesus, that screw has had a rough time. Poor guy. I hope he's okay. But I really don't know what's wrong. It's just something's booting up during the boot up process, and it's tossing a shutdown. And we did see that the two LEDs on the top, the 108 and the 43, are lit. They're working. So the question is, what about the 15? Is that not working? Because I never saw that. You know, I'm just noticing there's burn. There's burn here. I don't know why I called it burn, like it's a noun. There's burn here. Burn! He's been here. Well, I guess I could just do that. Anthropomorphize a thing. Just want to say hi. Hope you are doing well. I am. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you are as well. We're chilling here on Twitch, but I wanted to start streaming on the YouTube. Expand into YouTube territory. Maybe get a YouTube pet, YouTube car. Live that YouTube life. Yeah, I think I found the one that had all the weird shredder shit in there. Oh, man. You know what's not fun? Screwing stuff. Oh, God. And this amps. Wait. So I'm just going to put this guy in. I'm not going to use a ton of screws, but I'm going to use half a ton. A meager ton. This, what is that? What's it called? This, sucks. This sucks. This is not fun to do. I am... my arm hates me. Oh yeah, I never did really finish. So Meyer stuff is insanely expensive. Some of their speakers have climate control systems inside. So yeah, air conditioners and heaters. Well, I don't know about a heater, but there's some with air conditioners. That's how they roll. They are pretty wild. Okay, so we're gonna reconnect this. Ooh. The fuck was this? I think this went on the edge of a board or something. I don't know. God damn it. That's not a happy feeling. Alright. Plug this guy back in here. Which way do you go, dude? So this communicates to this front panel. I really should have connected this in a different order. Huh. Wait, what? What? Oh, those are fuses. Those are the... Okay, that's where I was really confused. Okay, so we need to be careful here. But I need to be able to see. All right. All right, this is a little bit dangerous, a little bit rock and roll. But like I said, I need to be able to see inside. We're going to use, well, not that camera. God damn it. These cameras are messing with me. Okay, there we go. So we're looking right in here to see if the light comes on, and I'm hoping I don't get shocked. Hey! So, oh. Oh. I see. Did you see? Let me show you one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, we figured out some of it. That is clearly the 15-volt rail failing. Now it comes on and it gives power, but when it goes to send power to something, it either overcurrents as a short. Awesome. This is great news. Not if you like taking apart or putting together Meyer stuff. It's terrible news. But the rest of this is good news. Yeah, so now we've determined that it's in this 15-volt lane. We know where the 15-volt is on the connector here. Let me think here. Okay, so the question is, so if we disconnect that power, we probably should get the same error, you know? Like, it'll just shut down. But what if rainbows were flavors? You think it's one of these transistors? But I don't think any of these are 15 volts. I think these are all 43 or the 108 that's needed in here. Dude, can you even imagine? Fucking 108 volts DC? That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so I think I don't want to do this, but I got to. So I think I need to take this board back out so I can get to the board behind it. I'm going to disconnect the multi-pin connector there. We'll go ahead and do some beep testing on it. Let's while we got it out, let's do a little bit of thorough looking. Then once we're done with that, we'll leave it disconnected. We'll put back the board like we have now. We'll reconnect this. We'll power it up, and we'll just see what it does. All the heavy lifting is being done on these boards. This shit just seems to be power supplies and relays. And it does get data back and so forth on, you know, turn off this, turn on that. But those parts seem to be working. It's this guy that seems to be faulty. Shoot a hole through your arm? Yeah, exactly. You know, it'd be funny. There's this thermal sensor here, and it's like, I'm like, oh, I wonder if that's broke. Wouldn't that be hilarious if it just keeps faulting it out because it thinks it's too hot, or it's out of spec or whatever. You know, I'm looking at the caps. One of these does look a little weird. It may just be the light, but it looks weird. You know, just weird. All right, let's go. Let's quit whining. Let's us. I'll quit whining. Let me own up to my childlike mind. And a big chunk of me doesn't want to work on this at all. Big chunk of me is like, you should just go back to soldering, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta hold that thing in place so it doesn't fall. Do you think maybe that's what this was for? To cover up maybe this piece? I don't know. Okay, so now I can get in here and... Oh. Wait, what? Does this not disconnect here? Oh no. Is it only supposed to disconnect? Oh man. Oh man, I fucking hate. Hold up. Okay, hold up. It does have teeth, but it has like a bajillion teeth. What the fuck? Is there like... Is there a tool for this that I need to fab? Oh, God. Yeah, it has all these little tiny pins. And I think they hold it in. I've seen this connector, though, before, and I don't think I ever figured out how to take it off. I think... Now, this side... This does look like this is where you take it off. Oh, fuck, man. I can't, like... Oh, come on. Of course, putting it back on would be nightmare fuel. Let me see, maybe I can just tug it. No. Okay, that's just never gonna happen. Yeah, like I moved these little plastic guys back, and I broke one off. Let's see. Okay, breaking one off. Does that doesn't give me shit. It definitely... Nah, this isn't coming off. Alright, I guess that's not gonna happen. I think I gotta take this whole block out. God, are the fans mounted? I think the fans, yeah, the fans are separate. They've got rubber here to keep them from vibrating. So, oh man. So there's like 6 screws here. So, we'll just bop them out one at a time, as if there was a choice. Now are these the same as all the other ones? They are. That's fantastic. Thank you, Meyer, for using the same screws. Yeah, I agree with you for choose. I think I ran into... I gambled and lost on if that thing was going to be able to come off. Gambled and lost. Man. Speaking of gambling, I ran across something not too long ago. It was kind of crazy to me. So, I don't know. Some of you may or may not have heard of this guy. His name's Andy Milonakis. He was on MTV about 20 plus years ago, and he streams now. He's famous because back in, the golden days of the internet, he had this video that went viral. And another thing to explain about Andy is he has this pituitary, I think it's a pituitary issue, where he looks significantly younger than he is. And at that time, that was part of the whole viral video thing, was him doing this rap that was pretty vulgar, but it was funny because it seemed like this kid was doing it, but the guy was like in his mid-20s or something at the time. And so anyways, he's a character. It's an interesting character. And Mrs. Heresy and I discovered him years and years ago on Twitch. And it was kind of cool. Because he's like this, I think we were talking about it the other day. Aw, damn it! He's, I just broke him. I just need one of these not to break. I'm out 2 out of 3. I'm so mad I broke that. Alright. Oh, weird. I thought this was gonna be... There's a Vactrol in here? What the fuck is going on? There's a lot of isolation. So this is still going to be virtually impossible to really troubleshoot because it's put on this giant block. So this side isn't keyed. It's not marked on who's who. But I'm trying to look for any obvious damage or fault or heat. All I'm seeing is a Vactrol and an audio amplifier circuit. I'll be honest, I don't know anything about audio. There's a lot of bodge wires on this too. There's a lot of bodges. Here, let's just check this out. This is crazy. Shit. Here, let me put this over here. Yeah. All these bodge wires. A lot of this looks fucking hand soldered. I mean, it can't be. Well, I say it can be, but that I don't have anything to base that off of. You have to go one by one carefully with the plastic locks. No, I can't do that. Oops, I don't want to take that monitor out. That's not going to happen. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it is. I sit mistaken. I thought these were just long runners, but you can, so... Let's pop this off. Try not to break any more fucking plastic. This is gonna be hard though, this part. So this board is bodgeless and obviously is works for a lot of different things. Oh, we've got our interconnects labeled here. BIN or BNAN BXAX. So that might be high and low. Here's our 215 volts. So 15 does come over to here and interconnect between these, and that's where we have our issue. Oh, I sit corrected. There's two bodges. There's so all these little test points they have, they seem to all be for ground. All right. Let's pull this board aside. And we'll look at this guy. We'll look at these under the microscope too, but it's not SMD, so it's really not insanely necessary. I can't believe I broke that plastic piece. I'm so fucking mad at myself about that. These diode things are weird though. Why would you put two diodes there? Oh shit. Now I think this might just be normal wear and tear, but R3 has gotten pretty hot over the years. R3 and R3B. Both of those have burn marks around them, so we'll probably start looking there. But these are, you know what though? R2 and R7 and R7B do not look as... I actually... Oh shit. Houston, we found it. This R3 is burned to a crisp. And there's... oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah. Alright. We've got a place to start. Oh, good. I was really getting nervous here. I wasn't gonna be able to figure out. That's toast. That's not supposed to look that way. I'm pretty sure. I mean, experts feel... Oh, wait, we got chat here. Just a second. Let me wash my hands. Like, I got so much dust on my hands, and it's just gross. Maybe I should put gloves on. I do own like a bajillion of them. Might be better just to have clean hands after I whip. Well, the sweaty clean hands. But kind of sick of it. A little too late for it, but whatever. All right, welcome in, Bo. Is that a Zoxbox? Hey, enjoy. No, this is a, well, these are parts to an amplifier for a, let's look at it real quick. I didn't really show you guys what this beast of a beast looks like. Let's do, this is a Meyer 650p. It's a dual front-loaded, dual 18 front-loaded cabinet. And let's see, can we get like a, yes. Hello, beautiful. How are you, baby? You doing good? So, oh, you can't. Can we zoom? Zoom. So, that's what we're working on. But the diodes are okay. All right, for juice. But the diodes they're both going opposite from each other. That's where I was confused. I don't understand what that's supposed to do when you have one going one and then both going away from each other. Actually, either version of that, I don't get what the hell the plan is. Anyways, this speaker is is hands down my favorite sub in the world. I wish we could find some specs on it. Meyer, I don't think makes them anymore. Français? No? Yeah, they're not going to have them on their website. Yeah. Yeah, now they have the 750 series. Yeah, here we go. Here's the 650p. Is it not loading? Oh, I downloaded the file. Oh, how annoying. I didn't realize that's what happened. I love it with the grill off. Hey, Delamorte. Oh, so it's a form of isolation? Interesting. Oh, this is all they give. Well, where's the number specs here? So 360 horizontal, 180 vertical, which is pretty cool. Does it list SPL? Yeah, 136 fucking dB of SPL at 1 meter. These things. When I first moved to Phoenix, my friend worked at this company, and he had access to this. So he got two of those speakers and two of the Meyer UPMs, I think, which are really cool speakers too. And we set them up in our rehearsal space, which was basically just like an old office building. So it's about the size of an office room, like 15 by 15 feet, and we listened to, I think it was a Black Lung album, and just every time that bass hit, it was just ridiculous. So crazy. So much bump and chomp. Whatever that meant. Oh boy. So, let's do probe on probe action right now, so we can kind of mess with these guys, and then we'll go in. I want to see what this resistor says, because it's dead, it's cooked to a crisp. So what kind of voltage are we going to get here? What kind of resistance are we going to get? 1.2 kilo ohms. 1.3 kilo ohms. All right, let's see what its neighbor is with this. Oh. You can't really tell. The trace looks like, yeah. Like the it's gotten so hot that the mask burned off. All right, what are we getting? Son of a bitch. So this is all normal? God damn, dude. Oh, well, these are 2K. And yeah, these are 2.2. So these are brown. I believe that's a green. Let me bring out my card here. So that is 1.5. Yeah, 1.5K. But on this, so on this guy that's burned really bad. Here, let's hit these test points, actually. This would be more. Yeah, I'm getting 1.47, which is normal. Let's move over to this guy. He's nice and toasted. And he's showing me 1.3K, which is a little bit low, but it's still within the specs. These are 5% resistors. We have these big honking diodes here, but they seem fine. We could do a diode check just to. I don't think this is wrong. I think I was wrong. I mean, it is really, really burnt and crusty, but I don't think it's dead. So we do have access to these transistors now, and we can check these pins on these. We can also check a lot of the. There's a lot of shit we have access to now. So I'm not exactly sure how to check transistors. I'm going to do continuity and just see if I get a beep between the legs. Oh shit, let me catch up here. The books, yeah, no, Delamorte, thank you for sharing that on the Discord. Those are awesome. And you said they were like $1 or something insane? Yeah, I don't know if this amp even. So they don't really do watts anymore because it doesn't equate out properly, but this thing actually uses. Has a. You have to use a. The twist-on connector, so it has to be like, I think at least 20 amps, but I think it's rated for 30. Max is 8, 15. Max peak current is 22. So yeah, at 115, if you're gonna run it on US juice, where the neutral is gonna be, then yeah, you have to do. You'll get up to 22 amps. You'll have to do a 30 amp run. But that's max, and that's like really. I guess you maybe do it at a concert. Check the transistors that are shorted. To measure transistor, you have to put the multimeter in diode. Oh, and just check to see if it's dioding. But yeah, my problem is I don't know the exact orientation of these. So I don't really know. See, and there's diodes here too, so it's. So I didn't get anything there. Didn't get anything there. Let me switch probes around. Okay, I got a 0.5 there. And I still didn't get anything here. And I'm going to get a 0.5 there. So I don't know if I can really get a reading accurate with this. Oh, that's weird. I have 4 0. What the what? I point 004. I don't think that's normal. Let's go to its mate on the other side of this whole board here. And let me see if I get the same thing. If I don't, we might be onto something. Getting 1.5. Oh shit. Okay. .7. 0.5. Oh yeah, of course I'm gonna get 0.5. 0.7. 1.5. Nothing. All right. Let me tap the brakes just a little bit here. No. I was getting 004. That is not normal. But in the same breath, it may be in series with something, and I'm getting 004 between here. I shouldn't. And then I'm not getting 1.5 on any of this. Yeah, now I've got 0.04. This doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm going to go to this guy, which has the diodes like this, and see what we get here. Okay, I get normal here. I get 1.5. It's climbing. 1.8. 9. It's just going to keep going. So something's getting juiced up there. Nothing. 0.8. 0.4. Let me reverse the probes. We're going to start back at the top. Red probe on the middle. 1.1. 0.4. Yeah, bro. There's something wrong with this part of the circuit. Let's see if I can find anything that'll match. These transistors are repeated several times on this design. So all right, I've got, yeah, here's our 1.6 climbing. It's still, wow, it's like nothing changed. So I think I'm feeding maybe this cap or something like that. Yeah, I bet that's what's happening. Let's check this guy. 0.7. Nothing. Oh, wait. Nope. 1.5, and it climbs. I'm going to reverse the probes. Top, I've got 1.5. I've got the same reading I was getting before. Oh, nope. This one I've got 0.75. Got 1.5 climbing, and I've got that climbing again. So I'm getting very inconsistent shit on all these transistors, which is troubling to say the least. But this should be the same as the one that we had the weird issues with. I'm getting nothing. I'm getting 0.7. Getting 1.8 climbing. And then I'm getting nothing. I'm going to change the probes around. And I have 1.8, nothing, nothing, 0.7. I think we might have a bad transistor. Do you have a 4 ohm resistor? Yeah, probably. So we could pull this out and take a gander. I'll be honest, I don't know where I'm going to get this transistor from. If that is the issue. Man, look at... Look how it's heated up the flux around it. Like, this has burned it off completely. This one's okay-ish. Yeah, oh, you know what? They're all kind of wet, aren't they? So we have these other smaller transistors. They're stapled to the block as well. Well, that just looks like bad soldering. Oh, like throw a 4 ohm in between the legs. Well, so the thing I'm kind of dealing with is, so the circuit is replicated twice. There's one that drives one of the drivers, and then there's another part that drives the other one. So there should be symmetry on this board. I should get identical readings down the middle of it, you know? And instead, I'm getting different numbers here. I could take this off the block. I believe that it's all thermal paste. Ugh. Which I'll have to replace. I'm pretty sure I have some. But I'm pretty confident I found the problem. This should not be reading this way. This is reading correctly. These are the parallels of each other. These are these do. However, I will state that they are a little different because these have the diodes to block them and this one doesn't. Which is weird. It totally kind of fucks up my symmetry argument, doesn't it? But man, not the amount of heat damage on this board. Dude. There's like... What's ground on this? That would be a good... Good experiment. Oh wait, there's ground. Oh, but there's ground on this board, not on that. Such a dick move. Where the fuck is ground? There's no ground on here. I have AN, BN, BAX, reference, maybe ref? BCRT, ACRT. So A control, B control. Temperature, A volts, B volts. Control and mute. Yeah, there's... And these guys aren't attached to ground, so... Where the fuck is... How does ground get done, then? Oh, wait, this is ground. Okay. Oh, wait, but that's this. So, I still need ground on here. Is ground BN on here? Weird. Okay. So this board sums down. This is going to be ground. Let's verify that by touching something that looks like ground stuff. Wonder if any of these pins register as ground. They do not. I don't know if I found ground. Shit. I don't think that is ground. So the big honkin' connector, it does list who's what on there. I have to go pick it up and look. I wish there was just a stupid... I don't understand why there's test points on all the other board. But on this one, they're like, nah. Test points are dumb. I want to say ground was... It was like 2 pins, and it was near the end. Okay, maybe not. Alright. It says here there's 43. So there is there's a bunch of grounds. There's ground A and ground B. And those are load grounds. And then it has reference ground. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pins from the side. And there's no easy way to tell. Five pins from the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that doesn't... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's ground. I don't know, it's something. Really hard to figure this shit out. Even though it's written down. So which one just beeped? We'll figure this out. So this is 4 pins up. 4 pins up is not what I was wanting to go to ground. Oh! That's 5 pins up. Oh, that is ref. Okay. So this is reference ground. Now, I just want to beep test these guys and see if I don't think they will, though. So I don't think they have anything to do with that. I think the ref ground is part of the audio. Yeah. Okay. So that was done. Can I find something that is tied to ground so I can feel confident I'm doing this right? Just gonna stab the board. Alright, I don't think so. Like, some of this shit needs to go to ground, and none of it is. So, I guess I didn't. God damn. It really sucks, because there's like a million grounds. So I'm just checking the 15-volt rail here. And I am getting, on the positive one, I am getting... Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Getting 0.6 on the positive and 1.5 on the negative. Let me flip this around. Getting 1.2 and 0.58. So that's right. So there's ground. Okay. 0.5, 0.6. Excellent. I think I had it in the wrong hole. Don't you hate it when that happens? .5, 0.15. So on all these pens, I'm getting 1.5 or higher. Now let's do this guy, which should be the same values. 1.9. Nothing. 1.9. Nothing. Nothing. 1.9. Yo, my inconsistencies on this are starting to drive me nuts. But there's a lot of differences here. So I'm just probing. Try to see if I can find anything really weird. Pardon me. That's weird. So these all pull from the rail. Man. God damn. I knew I didn't want to work on this. So this is what I've figured out so far. So there's a and let me explain too. I don't know anything about how amplifiers work. Like people have explained it to me, like they thought I knew, and it was just like, meow, 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 all these things flying past my head. So I should make that abundantly clear that I am, the way amplifiers work is dark magic from beyond the grave. I don't understand it. I don't quite get it. I understand little concepts, but not key blocks. So, with all that being said, this thing has 2 amplifiers for each driver. This connector has 2 that push both one of the speakers individually. The system is designed to provide that power, and there's 108 volts, and then I believe I was 43 volts, something like that. And then there's 15 volts for all the logic and things of that nature. So when we power it up, it comes on and then it starts to supply power to the 15 volt rail and it shows a short, or it shuts off. Now the 108 and the 43 are still red, meaning they're still live, meaning it didn't go into protection mode. But the 15 did. So even though I have all this evidence here of weirdness and damage and whatnot, I don't exactly think these guys are on 15 volts. I think they're on the higher voltage rails. Now we could maybe try to suss this out to be true. We do know where those pins are on here for 108 and 43. So we could do that. But I feel like I may be. I'm trying not to waste y'all's time and darken my soul with boredom. So we probably should just solder. God, that's all I want to do. Just solder. Get me a boat, take it out to sea, solder. Get into the woods deep, solder. Actually, that would be really fucking legit. Like if I could build like a little solder station out in the woods. You get like a little breeze going. That'll keep the fumes out of you. Of course, if there's any birds nearby, you might be killing them. So, wildlife deaths aside and birds just plopping out of the sky, that'd be kind of fun. Smoke a bunch of J's, put your favorite jams on, or turn the jams off, just listen to fucking nature for Christ's sakes. God, I love that sound. Living in the city, I never really learned to appreciate it until I moved to the city, and now I'm like, yeah, I need that. I want it. And do they sell those PCBs from the manufacturer? Layers are not that expensive. What? No, I don't. So, Meyer's, like a lot of companies, you can sign up to be a licensed Meyer repair shop or a repair dealer or whatever the fucking term is. So you can sign up to do that. I'm never fucking doing that. That sounds like way too much responsibility. Oh. I have a guess. I think I might have this wrong. I think instead of it split down the middle like this, I think it's split down the middle like this. And I'll tell you why. There is so many references to here, Q4A, Q4B, resistor R3A, resistor R3B. Now, I don't know where the start and the end are, but I'm wondering if I misunderstood this completely and it's split down the middle here instead of like this. That would answer a lot of questions. Why there's inconsistencies, but not when you get to here. It's more consistent with its neighbor. So okay. So I think I misunderstood. But I still think there's something wrong with the 15-volt rail. It's supplying it, and it gets all mad and poops out. And you know what? As far as selling, even if I was like licensed to do Meyer stuff, this fucking thing, there we go. That's what I was looking for. This thing is from the year 2002. They don't even make these things anymore. They have a whole new empire of gear. So I doubt they have any more of these just laying around. Maybe. Probably not. Oh, yo. This one has a date on here, January 14, 16. Really? Okay. And then this says 1995 Meyer sound. So you know what? I would like to amend my earlier statement and replace it with, I don't fucking know. $14.60. Well, it's written like a date code. That's why. That's where I'm coming from. It's written like a good old fashioned. Well, how Americans write dates. I know like in the rest of the world, there's an order difference. It's date then month, but we have 01, 14, 16. I'm gonna stick with that. At least I 100%. Yeah. Oh wait, look at that. It says date and tested by. So yeah, they do have a whole fucking QC service. I wonder what kind of money that is to do QC for Meyer. I bet you need like a lot of fancy diplomas and degrees, which I don't have. Fun fact, I never finished high school. That's right. I am a high school dropout. Now, the reason and everything that I dropped out is far less, is just dumb and sad, but I did get my GED later, and if I want to brag a little bit or counteract the whole dropped out, they give you like a whole day. It's like 8 hours to take it. There's a bunch of time sections and so forth. And it's like an 8-hour thing. They like bring a lunch and everything. So I showed up. I was like 22 at this time. I showed up. I did not study beforehand, but I knew I just had to wait like a month and I could take it again. So I figured like, well, fuck, if I screw up, I'll just study and then I'll take it again. Not only did I pass, which it really isn't, that's not the bragging part. That's like anybody can pass. What was weird though is like when I got it, my parents, we could not understand what my score was. Both my parents at that time had been in education for over 30 years. They got like 60 years between them, 70 years between them. And they could not understand what my test score was on my GED. But the cool thing is that I finished it like in half the time they allot you to take the whole test. And I took a nap. Like halfway through like the civics part, I was really tired because I got up earlier than I'm used to. And I kind of just dozed off like over and over. And then I'd like wake up and I'd be like, oh shit, here's the questions. And I'd look at the timer. I'm like, I still got 45 minutes. Doze off again, wake up. Oh crap, C, D, B, G. And was going through that. And yeah, I finished it early. And they even acted like, oh, that's not a good sign, which is weird, but apparently it was good enough to pass. And where that GED diploma is, no clue. I don't even think I brought it with me when I moved here. I was like, they don't physically ask for your diploma. They just call the school board and say, hey, do you have this guy? Did he graduate? No? Did he do the GED? Yeah, you know me. Yup. Awesome. Thanks for calling. But you called me. Shut up. All right, so this board looks disgusting. It's like someone took a giant fart on it and farted it into existence. Okay, so see how... Okay, so we've got, there we go. So we got this one. This attaches on the other side, but look how we have this. We have this big fat rail that goes to this cap, so that's why I was getting that charge cap bullshit. And then it feeds, it has this here. And then we go on to this guy, and that's like, that's our kind of last stages, maybe? I think. I'm really just guessing. I really don't know why. I think I can talk my way out. Nothing, yeah. The only clue I have is that when it shuts off, it's the 15 volt. So if we check 15 volts here, though, it's going to be all hunky-dory. So here, let me get the... you know what, though? We didn't check on this board, so maybe we should do that. So I get 1.2, and then I get 0.5. Now let me reverse these probes. 0.6, 1.5. So that's what it's supposed to be. Let's check these rude boys here. Interesting. 0.9, that's still okay. And then 0.5. Let's flip this around. .5, that's right. And 1.2. There's also a relay on here. How many fucking Vactrals are in here? There's a LDR footprint. What the? I guess I really do. Now I really don't understand amplifiers. What the hell do you need a bunch of Vactrals for? Why is there one in here in the first place? I know, I mean, I get that they're for isolation a lot of the time, but, huh. Now, it is possible this board is used on a lot of other things, too. If I was smart, I'd do a lot of modular stuff with these designs. Let's do a flyby, and we'll just look at this kid, see if it looks good, and see if we. You know what we? Well, okay. Looking at the underside of the board, it's beautiful. I kind of want to weep. It's so beautiful. So we won't keep doing that. No shorts on the rail, but it is a little bit low on the positive 15. You know, we haven't done yet, which we could, is power the damn thing up without the board plugged in. Now, it won't work. It won't give us, it won't throw like the green light or anything because that's all generated from here. But we could see if the 15 volt LED shuts off. Oh, wow, this has 3 channels? There's like a B and then there's a C. That's weird. I don't know. But we do have a nice, sexy ground to play with here, so we'll definitely enjoy that when we can. Let me take a moment just to look around, enjoy the dabs. I didn't get a chance yesterday. I was gonna go to the ganja shop and get some jazz cigarettes because I smoked them all. Finally, I bought like 80 of them, and 3 weeks later, I finally tore through them all. I think that's reasonable. Now I do have the goods to make a jazz cigarette, but they're also really big, so I really don't feel like. Smoke them if you got. Yeah, I just needed a little break. We've been at this for a minute, and if I don't think about it for like a few minutes or so, give it, a little brain break, I can come back around, and I don't know. Usually it helps. It's not the. I don't think it's far. It's probably the most inefficient way to deal with this kind of stuff, but I always recommend it to people. I know Alcadroid. They had some issues with the build, and I was like, man, sometimes you just gotta walk away, go watch a movie, read a book, touch some grass, just get away from it and don't think about it. It'll creep in. That's probably not the worst thing, but try not to really loiter on it in your mind, so that when you're done, you can come to it and be like, hey, you know what I didn't check? You have that fresh perspective, that clean slate a little bit. And it kind of helps you remember some of the stuff you might have learned at the beginning and just kind of forgot. But it's wildly inefficient. Wildly inefficient. I don't think it's going to work. So you're suggesting supplying 15 to these rails. I love the hell out of that idea. Looking at this, I'm pretty confident the 15, and actually we could beep test this. We'll do that. I'm pretty sure the 15 is for these op amps. And it may even be part of the audio signal path, but I'm guessing on that one. Man, we got some thermally epoxied ones on here. Well, maybe they're just glued on there so they don't shake and quiver. Yep, never mind. It's just glued so they don't fall off. Man, what was I looking at recently? Yeah, the KT88, that Ensoniq, it has all these giant fucking caps on the power supply, and there's like 3 or 4 millimeters, like a quarter of a fucking inch of air, like a gap. No idea why you would do that. No idea. Now, I will give it to them. None of those caps were leaking, and they look like they're good to go, but still. What? Why? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I agree. That's why I think they're all for the op amp. There's at least 2 up here. LF34. Well, wait, is an LF3? Yeah, 347. I think that's an operational lamp. There's a couple of these JRCs. What are these? 50. I'm reading this upside down. 5532. And yeah, they've got a bunch of these 5532s. Ah, different manufacturer though. That's funny. Yeah, these boards were definitely made at different times in our universe. This might be like a really old circuit design that they've just been pushing through over and over and over. Oh yeah, I guess heat would be a good option too. Thermal. Dump them thermals down. All right, well, let me get another dab in me here. I might freshen up the Dab Master, in fact, but... Alright, let's do the flyby here. And make sure everybody Wang Chung'd tonight. In fact, let me bump this up. You know, I want to thank everybody for hanging out in the stream. Always appreciate it. I know you could be watching the Olympics or a review of how bad that new Borderlands movie really is. What is that? Is that glue? That was fucking trippy, dog. You don't think it's factory flux? What, on the board that we were working on? Or this board? This board looks... This thing, like I said, I want to weep. It's really pretty. Like, okay, I just have a quick question. Where do you get resistors with that beautiful a banding? I buy Zycon. I used to. I don't think they're really around anymore. I think they got COVID up. And, man, those are beautiful bands. I feel like they're the flag for a country. Country I want to live in. Country with free healthcare. What is that? Oh, okay. That's where D19 is, dog. Going by the standard of the board, I would say other has reworked at some point. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, here. I thought you were here when we were looking at it. So, on this thing, you can kind of see the symmetry. There's this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. You know, there's some pairs here. It's kind of split down the middle, and it refers to it as A and B, and that's a common nomenclature throughout. There's like input A, input B. So it's that way, and it drives out to two separate 18s. However, at this stage, things went a little sideways here. So, like, let's see. What the fuck? There we go. So we've got this guy. This is R, what is he? R6B. Now you can see the traces have heated up here. It's gotten pretty hot, but he's all right. He's still a champion. This guy, I don't know, man. I don't think he looked like that before. Might be wrong. I have seen resistors that are all white like that. This could be a replacement. I really don't know. Since you all have brought up a very good point that there could have been someone else could have worked on this in the past. I hadn't really considered that, but I feel kind of stupid now that I realize it. But yeah, so they could have worked on it, but this dude is a crispy critter. Crispy critter, tasty fritter. But yeah, I agree. This doesn't look good, but it doesn't look bad, if that makes sense. And it never really gets that much hotter. Yeah, I'm really going with this. So check it out. Here's our connector. And look at this. It pops over to these guys. So, yeah, I think I am pulling. So I think this is the final stage on the outsides. Maybe. Again, I really have to reiterate. I do not. Amplifiers work under magics and principles that I don't think I'm going to ever get before I leave this planet. And I don't think I want to really try. Maybe it's not that hard. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But you know what I'm not thinking? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Either way, who cares? So, yeah, I wonder about this board, but I will say the 15-volt rail is beautiful. It actually behaves exactly the way it's supposed to. This one is weird. But, to be fair, there might be just something weird on here. I don't know. It could also very well be the power supply itself. It could be no bueno. And when 15 comes on, it's garbly-gunk, and it shuts off. Who knows? Well, it comes on for a long time, so there's got to be some sort of, like, trigger that disables it. So this is a Class D. I wasn't 100% sure on that. Because I honestly haven't seen any ADCs. Although I haven't looked up all these chips here. These might be ADCs. Oh, we got some Burr Brown and some... I'm sorry. Let me rephrase this. I haven't looked at the correct spot on the board. So let's look at these rude boys. We've got... Hey! Well, that's not a DAC, but that's a cutie right there. That's a 2134 OPA, baby. Rawr. Rawr. Man, that's expensive. How much can you even? I mean, I don't think you can get them anymore. Well, you're gonna get the TI ones, but that's fine. Burr Brown. I should have put this on the other computer. OPA 2134. TI does sell them. Yo! They're like $20, $40 chips. I cannot. I can't even. Does okay, here, wait. Jamico sells them. Jamico should have them cheap. They do not. They do not. They, I think, I don't know where it is, but there's no way to buy it. And it's just referencing other ones. Yeah. I'm looking in the markets and stuff. And you can get some for $6. There you go. You can get a TI one for $6. But I don't think it's a Burr Brown. I think it's a TI. But they do own them now, so it's kind of confusing. Let's find. Let me look. No. This is not. This is a different one. So, I wonder. Yeah, exactly, Delamorte, exactly. I just did not expect it to be that high. I thought at most it was going to be like $15. And that seemed a little silly to me. I thought $10, $9, $7, that's more. No, that's for the TI knockoff. Or what? Not knockoff. The TI version. Texas. That's awesome. I'm glad we took this thing apart. I am nerding out on this thing. I'm having a good time. I don't know about you. I mean, I'm not happy about not fixing it. Like right with my laser beam. Like, oh, I like that a lot. That feels good. It's really easy too. It's great. But I'm still having a lot of fun looking at a piece of Meyer hardware because I brought this up many times. This is some of the finest audio equipment for live PAs. They actually make some smaller gear too. It is the best of the best. It's a brand you probably never even heard of, including L Acoustic. God, we were talking about Claire Brothers, D&B. Oh man. And that's excluding EV, Electro Voice, and JBL. Those are great. This is better. JBL makes some nice stuff. I'll kind of argue. There's some stuff that competes, but still, if someone asked me, "Hey Sid, I've got 2 PAs I can let you have for a show. It's a Meyer or a Meyer." Okay, but it's an older... Yeah, does it work? Is it QC'd? Yeah, Meyer. Okay, that was easy. Or if they say like L Acoustic or JBL or EV, I'm gonna say L Acoustic over and over and over and over and over and over. Those, I haven't worked with a lot of Claire Brothers. Those are those big. They're usually those big concert line arrays, and I kind of steered clear of that work because it sucks. But and same with D&B. I don't really use much of their stuff. Audio Power gear is impressive, expensive. That is why cheap Class D stuff is everywhere nowadays. When is a 1/8 inch Reamer not a 1/8 inch Reamer? When I fall to check before using it on something important. Wait, what? What is a Reamer? I mean, I have an idea what it is, but that can't possibly. Oh, fuck yeah. We got none other than the Mr. X in the casa. Wrong size, bad results. reamer makes holes perfect? God damn it. This is just making... Trying to do a clean show here, guys. Alright? Trying to get a clean stream here, alright? I don't need to talk about reamers making holes perfect, okay? Don't need that kind of sick shit going on in the chat. Oh, anyways. Drills don't make round holes, hence the need for a reamer. Reamer in the morning, reamer all through the night. You give me reamer when you kiss me. Reamer when you hold me tight. Reamer every morning, reamer all through the night. You give me reamers. I should get the bass out and play that. Boom, boom, boom. You know what's weird? I could do the guitar. I think it's weird. Like my wrist, I can separate my wrist just fine. I can maybe even do the hand. But if the fingers and like singing, I lock up. It's weird. I could play guitar and sing just fine. I can even like talk, and do major general shit, but no. It's so weird. Who invented that? I should sing that live sometime? What was that? Was that not live? Was that a recording I play back on the internet? Or you mean like live in front of people on a stage? A smoky bar? With a big old upright bass? Tall bloke playing it? Like tall motherfucker. And I've got one of those dumbass bullet mics that I fucking hate more than fucking anything. Those fucking stupid shit mics. You know what? This is my thing. I'm going to ditch that damn mic, and I'm just going to get something. What's a good, tasty stage mic? I like the 58, but I'm going to tell you, you really got to, like, just put it 1/8 of an inch from your teeth to really get the juice out of it. Its pickup is terrible. And then everything else is all... but you know what? Oh, I got it. I'm going to do a wireless mic. Yeah, the jazz club is in the future, not in 1930, okay? Get with the program. So I'll do the jazz mic. Or no, I do not... Yeah. I'm going to use... Oh, man. Use a wireless Shure. And I'm going to use a Beta 58 head on it. I think that'd be nice. Little diamond fucker. I love that thing. Yeah, I can do that. I need money, though. I need, like, lots of money. Like, oh my god. Like really more than this will ever even kind of get back. Like, multiple, like, 100-fold. Kind of hundreds of folds. But it would be funny, right? I would dig on it. We get a camera crew there. Ooh, let's jump in the price up more. Yeah, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 transistors. And this is from, like, I mean, even there might have been, like, a newer revision of it. This thing's been around since 2002, apparently. What? A 2141? This thing is so cool. It's got synth bits in it. It's got fancy synth bits in it. SSM 2141, I believe, is a VCA, right? Yeah. Pull it up. Pull it up! It's taking forever. I'm gonna spoink. Look at this. What the hell? What the hell, damn guy? Yeah. Oh, it's like a summer? What is this thing? What does it call itself? High common mode rejection differential line receiver. Oh! It's whoa, so it stays balanced until it hits here. So this is to turn it into a non-balanced signal. I did not know. I thought the 2141 was something else. But yeah, this is taking the positive or the inverted and non-inverted and running it through an op amp through the inverted and non-inverted to sum them. And you guys are smart enough to, well, I don't know, maybe not. Well, that came out wrong. That's not what I meant. I think most of you guys know how balance signals work and so forth. This is crazy. That's so cool. I like this thing a lot now. I mean, I don't like that it's not working, but I'm really into it. Sing like John Farnham? Who is that? Okay. What else is on here? So, that. Okay, so I these are different manufacturer, and I was like, oh, I couldn't see them because my old man eyes. But almost all the time, AD throws their sweet logo. But here, they're being a little secretive. I think these are analog devices. I mean, no one else starts their fucking model numbers with AD. Can't remember the name of this brand. I always forget it, but yeah, that's sick. Okay, let's go down the line here. We got an LF 347. Nice. We've got a TI 5532. I don't know what that means. And there's 3 of them. Vasistas. This is NE 5532. It sounds familiar. Oh, they're op amps. Okay. Yeah, they're just more op amps. They have low noise. Nice. Oh, they're high current. So I wonder if they're running. Well, it doesn't really say. What is that? Actually, we could look at this in the stupid. And go to like. Fuck me. Oh, well, whatever. I don't want to get lost in the weeds here. All right, there are a lot. Oh, hey, look at that. There's those. That one guy over there. The LF, whatevers. Interesting. That's pretty slick. That's pretty slick. One thing that's kind of funny is there's not... oh, wait. There is. There are bypass caps. Not here, though. Yep. Okay. So I just figured this out, and I feel really proud. Now, so this is the mute signal. And if you look underneath, it's the last pin, it comes out and it jumps over. Or does it? It's right here. So it goes up to this resistor. Oh, wait, I might have gotten backwards because here's that one. Well, what's that guy you go to? Let's figure that one out. So that's the second one down. That's control. All right, well, let's follow that one because I did figure that one out. So that one goes up into here. Actually, both of them do. So they do. So this turns on and off the inputs on this relay. Pretty sure that's what this relay is for. Yeah. Because it's going to come from this connector. And then... and this will signal whether or not it goes down the rest of the line. All right. Well, so our 15's a little low. It's a little weird on this one, but it's fairly normal on that one. What we can do is give it a little bit of juice and see what happens. Curious here. I'm trying to make sure I have ground. I think it's calling ground ref. Yeah, I'm nearly certain that's going to be ground for the power and everything like that. So that's good. It's good for the kids and the adults. So we do have a lot of op amps here, but it's probably not more than a few milliamps of pull, so I don't really see why it would be that bad. What's oh yeah, Caterpillar. Yeah, they did that with these, and yeah, they're just for mechanical purposes. But yeah, at first I thought it was thermal. Oh yeah. Let's listen to some synth on. Oh wait, I have to wait for an ad for Kraft macaroni and cheese. I don't know why they're using a dog in there. I guess the dog ruined this lady's apartment. You know what's weird? With all this technology and everything, you'd think that advertisers would be able to not advertise to their own, you know, to their own customers. Like, hey, join us. I'm already with your company. I already am. Okay, well, here's some coupons. They're no good. They're for joining. Join us. Yeah, we already been through that, man. It's an Ouroboros, bro. It's an Ouroboros. All right. There we go. We got some jams kicking. Okay, so I'm kind of stalling. I don't really want to get up and grab the cables to plug the power supply in. I know. That's very relatable. But they're like way over on the side here. Oh, I gotta get up. Oh, God. Fuck. Christ. Oh, I just want to solder. Oh, Mr. X. By the way, mate, I don't think you were here when I was mentioning it, but I have ordered more non-linear circuits modules. Over $200 more. One you'll really be happy with. I got a black panel. There we go. Who's that handsome son of a bitch? Behind all the goobers. Oh, here he is. No. that was a weird cell phone. So I got a black panel for the LETZ Splosh, so I can take the white LETZ Splosh and drop it into Space Station, and I went ahead and got another PCB, I think, for Jamtown, so now I'll have the Goth Black panel and the Space Station White panel, so that depending on if I feel like I'm spacey or I'm gothy, I can just go between one machine to the next. It's really heavenly. Yeah, let me see here. Let me see if they're still gonna have me logged in. Nope. Dick face fucking baboon. So yeah, I got the Chamol. I got some Molts. I got like a couple of them. I got the panel for LETZ Splosh. I got a Frolic. I got a Big Jobs and a Sirius filter. And then I also got a white panel for the dual low-pass gates. I'm going to take one of those out of Jamtown and put them in Space Station. Yeah, I still haven't broke on the triple sloth. I should. I really should. I'm trying to get new stuff. I had to break on that one because I can't remember what the deal was. But I had to change it on that one. I think they were just availability, I think was the issue. But whatever, mate. I mean, the important thing is that we have more modular, more space modules from Spaceman himself. Major Tom. Actually, his name is Andrew, so that doesn't work. Major Andrew? Yeah, that sucks. Ground control to Major Andrew. Yeah, that just does not roll. Take your protein pills and put your protective headwear on. I plan to use it with the Stow Chaos and the Moog Submarine. Oh yeah, the Labyrinth filter. That does sound like fun. I still, you know, I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with Space Station. It's just, oh, that's not what I thought it was. It's just so weird and unconventional, but I think it's what I need to as a synth dude, you know? Like I need to get weird. Speaking of weird, where the fuck is my no, that's not real. Is it? Maybe I don't have a ground one anymore. I might have broke. That's wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Either broke or got arrested by the popo. That guy always lived hard. I mean, not that way. Not like that kind of living hard. Come on, guys. Let's keep our gutters out of the mind. So I'll just grab this onto one of these bajillion. This is so big, though. I don't really like it. Let's see. So blue. What do I have? Blue and where's the other color? I got green. Oh my god. Oh. This is why I didn't want to do this, because I still haven't got this shit fucking figured out. Ah, I'm so mad. Alright. Are all these are all this. I don't want that. I don't think I have any more. Oh, wait. Here we go. Alright. This butt sucks. Alright, so we're going to do blue for positive. And then this will be negative. I love it. Let's see. So negative is going to be right on here. And I'm going to put positive right here. And then we'll power this rude boy on. Let's set them both to 15. I'm gonna set it to series mode. I've got it at 200 milliamps. I really don't think we're gonna even get close to that. I almost feel like 100 is better. But let's do 2 just so we can see. So that's 2 on the positive leg. The negative leg's 100. I don't expect the 100 to be bad. Oh, well, I've got these big giant rails here. They're fine. These things are on there nice and, well, no, I say that. Oh, wait, this guy's like, I forgot we had to beat this guy up last time. He was a jerk. Really, we're just checking current draw on this, so. I think we are, oh wait, I never did attach ground. So it has all these probe hooks, which is super nice. This one's too small for how I roll. Alright. This is good. I just don't want to touch it or make fun of its mudda. Alright, you guys ready for the Captain Power moment where we go power on? Me neither. Un, dos, tres. Power draw is exactly what I thought it would be. 122 on the positive leg, 83 on the negative. We could do it to the other board. We could put the two boards together even and tap in. I can't remember if is 15 on this side too? Let me grab that goddamn heavy thing. Ah, I hate you. Oh shit. So yeah, well, yeah, there's positive and negative 15 volt. Let's see. So it's man, there's really no way to. Well, there's kind of a way. Okay, wait a minute. So this should be 108, so we should start over here. The first three are nothing. Or the first three aren't important. And then fourth one is -5. Fifth one is our ground. Sixth one is control. Seventh one is positive 15. Let's take a look at those, because that's being supplied from the Beastmaster. And then that is in turn being shot over to here. Let's turn this off so it doesn't get all warm. So, okay. So these should connect, is what I'm getting at here. So we'll find -15 first. It should be, I think it was the first three are nothing, and then. Well, that's. Oh, wait, I was going the wrong way. So there's that. And then ground is going to be. Where's ground on this? Ground is like one of these. Yeah. Control. Control is the second pin. And then 15. 15 is. Wait. 15 should be the fourth pin. So, diode mode. It's not weird. 1.5, 0.7. We reverse it and we work it. 1.2, 0.6. So I don't think there's anything wrong with the 15 volts on here. Unless something happens when something's energized. Then there's an issue. But as far as I can tell, this 15's okay. So you're suggesting we do power this one up? I just feel like it's going to be the same thing. I'm down to clown though. I'll try anything twice. All right, let's find our points again. Ground was the 5th one down. And that's going to be... Oh. So this is ground. And then we need... we'll do -15, which is going to be this one right here. And then we're going to do +15, which I believe... No? There we go, I just had the wrong one. Right. Let me triple check my work. Yes, that's right. +15. And 15 volts. Going hot. It's 0 on the negative rail. And like 0.8 on the positive rail. I don't think there's any current draw on this. Yeah, and I got all these correct. Let's check something really fast. What are these LMs? There's that. It's kind of a weird pen. I thought it was... Why is this one... Okay. Maybe that's not an LM. So, that... Okay, that doesn't make sense. So I gave this power, and there are these 2 chips here. There's this guy, too. I bet this guy fucking... And they took 0 power. And they're on those rails. They may have an enable pen. But wouldn't they still pull a little bit of juice? You think? Hey, Booze, how you doing? Well, I mean, like, all 3 of these are all the same points. So these are all -15 and so forth. But when I powered it, these didn't get any juice, or these didn't pull any current. But I don't know what these guys are, so maybe I should take a look at them better. Hey, Leo. Hope you're doing well, mate. LM339. I think that's an op amp. What's this guy? LF347. Yeah, that's a quad. Oh man, I don't want to do that noise again. And that is a 5532 again. I think we were looking at that earlier. This should all be pulling a little bit of juice. Should be a little current hungry. But there could, maybe there's an enable. Well, no, they still should pull power. But I traced 15 to this pin. Unless these aren't, I mean, I guess I should look in. This is a 14 pin. They're both 14 pins, although this one's weird because it's on pin 3. But it mirrors on the other side, which is typically. Let me power it again. Yeah, I'm getting like 11 milliamps off this thing. Put it in voltage mode. Let's just see here. So we're going to hit this guy right here. 15. So that chip is getting 15 volts. And then on the negative rail, oh. What the hell? Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wait. That's right. So this negative one. Yeah. And then if I go to negative here, so why isn't it getting juice when juice comes down the pipe? Oh, shit. Shit. I think I forgot to put it in series. I might have sent positive to the negative rail. Yeah. All right, so right now I'm getting 15 on the positive and 16 on the negative. Oh no, I didn't mess it up. That's right. I did mess it up. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Ah, good. Cuz I was like, this is real beads of sweat. I mean, I know it's warm in here and all. We haven't even got the temp guy yet. 85 in here, but I was really like thinking, but I forgot. So we lucked out. And the way here, maybe I can do it with the side cam here. Yeah, so on this guy here, there's like, this part is tied together when you're in series mode. But when you're not, this has to be connected. You have to have it flipped. It's you know, if you go this way and this is your leg, it's a negative. If you go the other way, it's a positive. But since there was no ground, the circuit was incomplete. So it never sent positive or negative or any of that shit to it. Oh man, I just lost a little bit of years off my life. Oh man. All right, well, and it concludes what I kind of assumed, which was this is fine. It's not pulling any crazy amount of. There's not a short on the 15. So we should go to the next logical place, which is the power supply itself. We'll put this board, the power board, back in, but we won't connect this. We'll just leave it free. Free as a bird. And then we'll watch and see if the 15 volt faults again. If the 15 volt faults again, we now know that the issue is on that power board, probably. There could be something in line to just, I don't know. Honestly, the 15 is kind of like the least, well, it's got to be nice and clean, but I mean, it's like the least troublesome, you know? Yeah. Oh man. God, that was I don't know if I'm ever gonna emotionally recover from that. Because we just looked up those chips. Now this wasn't the one with the fancy pants chips. But so I find a little tack of Velcro. I don't think I can. Oh wait. There you go. Anyways, how you doing, Booze? How you doing, Leo? Welcome in, everybody, to the channel. If I missed you, don't take it personally. We are working today on a very, very, very cool piece of technology. It's a plate amp for a Meyer 650 sub. These subs are these speakers are one of my favorites. If you could have a favorite speaker, if that was allowed, that's what I'd want. Oh my god. All right. Let's screw this thing back in. For the, what, second, third time? I don't know what numbers. What are numbers? I want to put 2 screws in. I don't want to do just the one because I don't want it to twist and short. I don't know why I'm screwing this in with my teeny tiny fingers. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't even see because I'm out of frame. I'm sorry, guys. Trust me. It is just as beautiful as you imagine. Here, I'll demonstrate on this screw. Pretty sick, huh? Okay, so now we're gonna connect the what's it? Oh man, that's pretty loose. Let me tighten this in more. I thought I had it on there, but now I'm like, there we go. Oh yeah. And oh yeah, then we gotta connect this board. This is the, I don't know what this thing is for. Doesn't really say a lot. And yeah, we're gonna leave this shit disconnected because it doesn't matter. Gotta connect this guy back up though. Always get confused on which way it's supposed to go. I think it's this way. It's keyed, but... Let me make sure it's keyed. Yeah. Okay. So... got our power connector here. What we're going to be looking at is inside here. There'll be some lights we really won't be able to see, but there'll be a red light at the bottom here. We want to see that light come on, and it'll go off. If it stays on, I guess we're back to that thing, but let's go. Lights on. God damn it! It's the fucking board. Alright. I'm trying to not cry. Nah. No. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so whatever. It is what it is. We got it off our list. Something from that board is telling it to shut off. 15 volt? Why? How? Oh yeah, the toroid or torioid, I can never say it. Yeah, that thing is beautiful, right? It's got a lot of shit going on too. It's pretty nice. So TMK, the red light at the bottom is the 15 volt working light. Before it would turn on and shut off, and that would cause everything to shut off. So I tested 15, it seems fine. So then we sorry, I'm thinking of other things at the same time. So it I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this goddamn thing. Man, I'm kind of at a loss. And taking this thing apart further will kind of suck. I mean, I guess we're in for a penny, in for a pound. But, oh man, I'm just so fucking disillusioned right now. So something tells that board to shut off 15 volt. Why or how I don't know. Any document? I doubt it. I haven't looked, but this is not that old, and that company is very much active, and they're probably pretty big on protecting their IP and so forth. Oh, these little fans are so cute. I love them. I want to win an amplifier. Like, I always have to give up on him. I don't want to give up on this guy. But I have no idea how I'm going to win. Even if okay, let's just, let's go with the premise that one of the transistors is bad. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that transistor to replace it. I feel like that is going to be the very next hurdle. Hey, Grizzleby, so this is an amplifier, plate amp for the Meyer 650p. It's a dual front-loaded 18-inch sub cabinet. It's a pretty good size, about 5 feet or so tall, and is very compact, but insane amounts of energy. Just absolutely insane. They tune that cabinet perfectly. In fact, when you replace it with like EVs or oh, what's that fucking not is it Carmen? No. There's some replacement drivers that people usually do. I can't think of the name right now. You can get them from Parts Express. That you even if you replace with that, it just doesn't. It's just not as good. It's not as good. Unplug everything and see it works. So we kind of did. We unplugged the main brain, the amplifier, and now it doesn't disable. So it's just this one connector, though. It's just this guy. So that helps a little bit. Let's look at the connections again on here. See if I can... Oh, I do kind of have them covered up with this thing. I should have taken a damn picture. But there is a mute and there is a control. Well, I know there's a control. I don't know about mute. Let me use a little bit of phone light here just to see if I can look past. So we got fault, temp, mute. And then we have our plus 15, negative 15, 45, 108. So it's possible that one of these pins for fault, temp, or mute is tripping. But if we look at the plate, we should, well, some butthole put a, you know what, it actually doesn't have that info here. I think this is just, yeah, I think this just becomes meters. So how do you think those work? I mean, is it like a high signal or a low or something? Yeah, so here's what happens, Grizzle B. So we plug it in, and the green light does go active. The fans kick on, and then it shuts off. The green light goes off, and you hear a bunch of relays click off. Now we popped it open, and inside here there's a power board with like a dozen or so giant coffee can caps. Well, they're not that big, but they're pretty big. And it supplies the 108 voltage. There's a positive 108, a negative 108, and then there's 45 or something. There's like a 40 something voltage, and it's a positive and negative, and then there's two 15s, positive and negative, and that's it. There's ground, and then there's those states that I mentioned: fault, and mute, and what was the other one? I forgot. Temp. So when we power it up, we enable it, and everything goes live. But then the lights all light up, and the 108 and the 40 something stay lit, but the 15 goes off along with everybody else. So I'm trying to understand what that means. So I'm supplying the same voltage that was supplied to before, which is 120. The way the transformer and everything is set up, if you send it 120, it's a twist. It's an L615, I think, or L6 or L730, depending on where you're at. And so this one goes in, and so what is it? The little leg is neutral, and the big leg is hot. So if it just sees hot on one, then it knows it's operating at 120. But if we feed it 220 or two legs, it'll do it that way. It'll do it that way. Like two of the legs are hot. You can do it that way and have ground with no neutral, I think. Or maybe the ground becomes a neutral. I can't remember. Either way, we're at 120. And I plug the amp in, and when we don't have the board on, it functions normally. All the power supplies come on, and 15 comes live. So, assuming there was a problem with 15 to begin with, I checked it on the main brain board, and it's absolutely fine. We put it on the bench supply to even verify that, and we were getting around, we were getting normal operating voltage current. normal operating current. So with the components and everything that's on there. So let me see that. Is there no audio on this channel? Oh, there it goes. So it doesn't look like 15 is overdrawing, and that's why it's getting shut off. So there's the mute circuit, which I don't think is going to be a power on, power off. There's the temp circuit, which I think would shut off the higher voltage stuff, not the lower voltage stuff. And then there's the fault. Again, I would assume higher volts, not lower volts. I think there's one connection in there I might be missing because I can't see it, but I think there's one that might be known as control. And that possibly, maybe, but I don't know. I think what might be the next stage on this thing, what we might have to do next is connect the brain back up to the system and start metering the those control pins, you know? See what they do. See if, oh, so it keeps going high, which means fault, apparently. But that's the problem, too. We really don't know. I mean, it's a 50-50 shot, but there's a 100% chance you're going to get it wrong kind of deal. So I'm trying to think of a good game plan here to tackle it. The block. Oh, yeah. No, this we're doing it separately. Everything's my bench supply can't do. I think it stops at like 36 volts, so there's no way for me to supply the 108 and the 45 that it wants. But we can meter it. We have the tools to look at it. So I'm not. You know, honestly, Caterpillar, I'm kind of in this weird spot. So the client is an old friend of mine. This is an old hand-me-down gear thing, you know. It's from this really cool art project here called well, it got famous at Burning Man, and now it's and they have where they stored all their Burning Man stuff was at this warehouse. And so they decided to just turn it into a venue, and so it's a music venue. They've got like DJs that play a lot, and I think they've had some live performances and whatnot. And my buddy there is the systems tech, the audio main system tech. I think he does lighting too. As far as I knew, he was a lighting guy. When I met him, I thought he did videos and lights, but honestly, that guy, he's really, really smart cat. He does a lot of crazy stuff. Pretty cool nerd powers. Highly admire. But he said this amp would just shut off and not come on. Then sometimes it would, and it would work normal. And then he'd come by and he'd see it shut off. So, and my experience is it won't turn on at all. It just shuts off. Comes on for a second, shuts off. And so anyways, he gave this to me earlier in the year, and I kind of forgot about it. And then he hit me up about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and he's like, hey, what's the story on that? And I was like, oh, shit, man, I'm so sorry. I kind of forgot about it. I was like, I'll pull it out and I'll take a look at it. I've got, the stuff's coming up, so I'll take a look. And he was like, cool, man, and no worries. He goes, I just kind of, what was it? How do you put it? Actually, I guess I'm fucking up the story, but basically he told me that he has another place that he could take it to get repaired. And they've done a couple of plate amp repairs for them in the past. So he's he's more than happy to take it there. And so that's my out. That's my tag out, to let someone else just take over and fix this. I did break a plastic connector, but to be fair, I don't think it's going to come loose. I guess I could throw some glue on it or something like that. But yeah, it's very easy to just not work on this anymore, and no one will hate us or anything like that. But professionally, I kind of want to figure this one out. Oh yeah. No, they have a sprinkler. They have a sprinkler system in there. It's a warehouse. You absolutely, in Arizona, have to have the fire marshal for, I don't know if it's like a state thing or what, but the fire marshal is pretty good here. Pretty ruthless. Like at the convention center, the fire marshal has had us do something that ends up taking another 5 hours. But that's the rules. So I think they'll be fine. No, it's well, you guys, I don't know if any of you guys are fans of Burning Man or whatever. It's the Walter Camp, which is one of the I think there's like 7 camps there, something like that. It's one of the camps, and they have the I believe they're the ones that have the giant bug, or they did have it. That's like this giant oversized Volkswagen bug that's like got all these speakers and shit everywhere and plays techno. I think that's the same one. I don't know. I haven't seen that thing in ages, so I may have made that all up to sound cool. Make you guys think I'm cool. No, he's it's a cool thing. I keep meaning to go down there, but I've really lost a lot of my interest in going to shows like that. It's just not very fun for me. And it's always been that way. Like every time I go to concerts and stuff, I'm not enjoying the show so much as noticing problems and like weird acoustic issues and stuff like that. Like that's or sound or it could be sound, it could be lighting, could be video. But that's all I do is I can't not work. So when I'm listening to a concert and I hear like weird stuff bouncing off the back wall, I can't tune it out. I just get focused on it more. Or I'll go to a concert and I'll hear like the phase displacement. I usually try to stand next to front of house or go near front of house, get seats near there, because that's been my best bet. And there are venues that absolutely 100% are perfect and they don't have any issues, and I can enjoy the show for what it is, enjoy the production. But I can only think of one, and that was Radio City Music Hall. And I kind of have to, because they're Radio City Music Hall. Although they're probably all IATSE, aren't they? Anyways. The VW Maxi Bus Soundwagon, super cool machine. I think that's the one. And I believe that's the Walter Camp that did all that. But I mean, I'm not into the whole thing. I'm not a burner. I've never even went. I do upset people that are burners when I tell them that I had been offered at least twice to go do sound, and you basically get to go stay there for free. And you don't have to buy the ticket. You don't have to worry about a ute or any of that. They give that. That's all taken care of for you. And the basic thing is that you have like a 10-hour shift. Not every day, but in this rotation that you have to cover, and all you're doing is babysitting equipment. You're just there in case the equipment stops working. You're just there in case the DJ is too loud, and then you can be like, hey mate, I'm gonna have to turn you down over here. But I think at this point they probably got this all figured out pretty good. So it's pretty much just chill and wait for your chance to go get fucked up on drugs and stuff. Which, that was the gig. I don't think pay was even mentioned. And like Burning Man, I think is like 7 days or something. But this you're gone for 14 days because you have to be there for setup and you have to be there for teardown. And I was like, pass, because it never sounded fun to me to go do that. I like the heat, but not that much heat. And yeah, none of it sounded good to me. I can never really get it. And then you make a big bonfire in the heat at night, the only time when it's cool. I'm gonna pass. I've been to a few desert parties, some parties in the woods and stuff like that, and none of them try to do anything in the daytime. All right. I still don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with this. I'm gonna grab another beverage from the beverage dispensing device known as a refrigerator. We're listening to the sweet jams of Actitect. He is cutting a rug, guys. If you guys don't know already, the synth-on is going on. It's 808. Oh man, that's so funny. Synth-on is going on. It's a monthly-ish party. I'm trying to spell Actitect, but it's like phonetically a nightmare. There we go. And I'll pin this for the time being. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so we're listening to Actitect. So it's a monthly-ish raid train that happens on Twitch. It's a great way if you're on Twitch to load up your follow list with some good jams, some good tunes. It goes on and on. It does not stop. It does not break. It starts on like Thursday-ish, or was it Wednesday? It started on the 8th. Today's Saturday. Yeah. Starting on Thursday, Wednesday morning actually, and it'll go on till Sunday, Monday-ish, I think. So it's a lot of people, a lot of jams, a lot of stuff. They used to break it up into 2 stages, but I think they're back to a single stage. I could be wrong on that. I honestly I need to look at the schedule. I've just been so busy. But really good tunes. Like I said, really great way to find artists. So we're listening, like I said, to Actitect. Definitely go give them a follow if you like these jams. And if you want to go hang out in that stream, it's not gonna hurt my feelings. I get it. I understand. No, we'll be doing a long stream tonight, so we'll be here We're 4 hours in. We've probably got at least another. We're not even halfway, I'd say. We're not even halfway. Be right back. And we're back. Back for more, back for Thor. Thor, Sator. Oh, man. That was actually, that felt good. Just walking around a little bit. Hey, Baloo! Good morning to you, mate. Caterpickle, are you genuinely, you're serious? You're not familiar with Synthon? Or are you being silly? Because I feel like everybody knows. If not, that's the link. Oh yeah. So there. I think I explained it pretty good, but yeah, if you're a music lover or a musician or anything like that, you definitely want to familiarize yourself with the Golden Shrimp Guild. It's basically a Discord server, but it's a really amazing collection of artists and music lovers and just really great people. I love it. It's just a really nice. I always feel I can send any of my friends over there, and they're gonna find some new friends within that channel, within that server. They organize this as well as a couple of other little events here and there on Twitch. And yeah, like I said, it goes on for days straight, and is total fun. All right, I think we got a couple of dabs to do. I think I got a man. So I think I told you guys before, and this will be like another day. I haven't had a Dr. Pepper since, I think it was Monday night. And it's because Mrs. Hearsey hadn't bought any, and I'm trying to stop drinking them, so I didn't go buy any. She cracked, but it took her like days. So I think I've had one Dr. Pepper in like 8 days or something like that, which is back to what I should be doing, which is like it's a treat, not a meal. But I've been switching over to, I've been drinking these. I've been trying to find something that would work because I just don't like straight water. And I've been drinking these Liquid Deaths with their comical marketing. It's just sparkling water. It's flavored sparkling water. This one's cherry flavored. But I I'm getting into it. It just sucks how expensive these things are. That's about the only issue I have. Was the shrimp a reference to that one album? I do not really know the origin stories. I honestly assumed it was just nonsense, like kind of a Dadaist approach, you know. But it may be a song like that. Drink tasty Phoenix tap water. Go to hell. Go to hell. I have no interest in drinking that foul stuff. I don't even like to cook with it. I don't know, it might be this. It does look like the same shrimp, but shrimp don't have a lot of variety. I don't know. Do you know, Mr. X, what the origin of the Golden Shrimp Guild's name is from? Oh, okay. You're like 5 feet ahead of me here. Was the Universal 24-karat golden shrimp DNA anarchist. We started as a Facebook message group. That's so funny. Yeah, as far as I know, that Dan's like one of the driving forces. So I'm kind of right. It is a bit of nonsense. It is a bit in the nonsense realm. DJs. You know, I didn't think about it like that. That is kind of funny. Well, isn't I wonder if that was regional thing, like, cause I want to say. Well, actually, I don't know where Dan is from. I think Dan's in. I want to say in Chicago or Cleveland or. One of those places. I don't know. I might have known at one point, but I forget really easily. Are you calling DJs monkeys? Yeah. That is a little bit of a pejorative, isn't it? Yeah, so Dan is... Okay, so he is from Chicago. Well, that's cool. Yeah, so that kind of ties in. Well, Dan's on other Facebook groups because before I even knew him, there's a man, I can't even. I think it's actually synth memes, but I saw him post in there, and I didn't put 2 and 2 together until like the 50th time, and it wasn't it was like an admin thing, you know, like, hey guys, you know, kind of deal. That's so funny. Well, good for him. He's great at it. Dan's one of the good ones. Not that there's bad ones anywhere. Well, you know, holistically in the universe. I've been saying that lately about people like, blah blah is one of the good ones. I don't know what it means. It sounds crazy. I am mildly crazy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, he does. I think wasn't he doing that room or whatever? One of the jam rooms. Wasn't that his thing? Gotta get, yeah, Caterpillar. I wanted to go, but I had to wait, and I've been trying to get my finances kind of together and better wrangled, and dropping $2,000-ish to go and party for a week in Chicago. I just can't do that. And like, I can't, you know, I just can't. I can't get by with that. I'm like, no, dude. You know, and part of me is like, well, you know, I'm on the internet. I do internet stuff. It's important for me to be out in the babadu. I'm the synth guy. I do synth stuff. It's important for me to be badu. You know, I've got business ventures. It would be important that I, you know, it's all these things where I'm like, I'm really trying to talk myself into it. But I know, I remember last time, and it was wonderful. It really was fun. But yeah, now I'm just gonna have to miss this year. I think this will be the only year I ever miss it. After that, I think I'm just going to get season passes or something, so I'll just be always going. I wonder if there's a way to do that. I wonder if I could get, like... I wonder if there's a way to get, like waitlisted tickets, so when they go on sale, you're already got yours. You know, you just put yourself on the, like, pre-order sort of thing. Yeah! I wonder if I could pre-order tickets. Like, the next, you know, like a week after the event. The Knob Club? Oh, I thought I was a member. But all those gentlemen were very, very rude to me. And they were not wearing their pants. And I found it very distressing. So I left the Knob Club. But not without seeing what it was really all about. For about, you know, just a little bit, like a half hour or something. Just hanging around with those knobs everywhere. Right in front of my face, too, some of them. Just like, woohoo! Because I'm short. Not a very tall guy. A lot of people don't know that about me. They assume I'm 6'7". Actually, I wonder what my perceived height would be off the internet. I'm probably just like a 5'10" or something like that. Nope. Nope. My dad was 5'10". He was very tall compared to me. Polish your knob, club. Polish your knob, governor. Well, thank you there. Aren't you a sassy one? Yeah, just working on the knobs, mother. Say, that's a really shiny one. Let me give it the old hock to her. Ah, you're doing the good work there. Yeah, just trying to get myself through college there. Polishing knobs. Oh, you done a great job, young lad. Here's an extra nickel in it for you. Really? Oh, thank you. Wait, they don't call them nickels, do they, over there? Do they? That doesn't make any sense. I remember when I used the term nickel to someone, and I meant a 5-cent piece, by the way, and the country did have 5-cent pieces, but they did not call them nickels. And I was... Oh, wait, it wasn't me. It was another person. It was the person I was with. They said that. But then, or maybe I did. You know what? It's not important who did it, but I was definitely cooler when I did it. I am not. So 1.8 meters comes out to 5.9. I am 5'5", which would come out to roughly 1.6, 1.7 meters. If we wanted to like juice me up a little bit, let's say 1.7 meters. Yeah, what's that? What does that actually come out to in dollars? You know, I probably no. We got to go down. So I'm probably, well, not 1.6. That's significantly too short. Yeah, 1.67, 68, something like that. Yeah, 1.68. We'll just say that. My wife is taller than me, but only by an inch. That's how I found out I was short. Well, actually, I knew before, but that I'd shorten because I used to be 5'6". That's what it says on my driver's license. But I've discovered I've shrunk. I'm now 5'5", which is kind of sucky, but it also means I haven't been laying down a lot. It means that the gravity's been compressing me. If I'd been laying around a lot, then I'd be taller. That's how Wilt Chamberlain came to be. $1.69. Yeah, mate. Yeah. There's shrinkage. Yo, Poindexter on YouTube. Welcome in. Hey, mister, how tall are you? 2 meters? Yeah, I don't think so. You're 1.8? Or are we doing more dialogue? Yeah, I guess if I went into space, I could get tall. I'm kind of cool with it. I fit into tiny little places. I don't have to buy expensive pants or furniture. Sometimes I can just get away with children's clothes, which is really cheap. No, I don't buy kids' clothes. I draw the line there. I feel like that's just humiliating, even though the prices are really solid. JSTD 001 here. Oh, right on. Well, welcome in. I'm trying to deliberate. We've just been working on this Meyer amp for hours and hours and hours. It is absolutely beautiful. I've been nerding out. I've been having a good time. But I am not much closer to figuring out the problem than I was like hours ago. So I'm weighing out what I want to do and how we want to approach it and all that. The What's your favorite soldering iron? Well, there's not a whole lot of brands out there. So Hacko is what I have. I wouldn't mind getting a Veller. They make some really nice stuff. Their flagship stuff is amazing. And but JBC is another brand. They're really good, but they're very expensive. Like thousands of dollars for a station. But it's you know exactly where your money's going. The tips are really expensive too, but that's true with any nice station. They're like about $100. Metcal. I've never messed with them before. Wands are fragile? I haven't had any problems with them. I've put about 5,000 hours on mine. Just because I always use it when I'm streaming, so cracked 5K. Sounds about right. Metcal is good, TMK? Okay. I guess, is it like I just haven't heard that brand before. But, you know, I hadn't heard of JBC until someone brought them up, and so I think it's just a matter of learning and working. Working and learning. Learn work. Anyways. Are they, is it an expensive brand? Is it like JBC? Is it like you just pay out the nose for it? Or is it comparable to the pricing of a Hacko or a Veller? They have a lot of power. Oh, so they're real beefy beasts. It's a pro. Oh, so you're going to pay a lot of cash for it. $245 to $200 tips. $500-watt soldering guns are really good. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%, TMDK. I need as much wattage as possible. That's been my issue right now with mine. Is like, man, this thing I need it to get hotter. I need like I'd like to have thermal compensation and stuff like that, so that it'll keep dumping heat into it. But alas, dinero. Yeah, I mean, that's the only. I mean, I'd also like to get the 2-channel one. Like anything I'm going to upgrade to is going to be at least a 2-channel system, because I really just want to have some hot tweezers. And I don't want to have 2 stations or anything. And most of these have like a power down or a sleep mode that you can put them in. So I'm not going to be putting mileage on them, even though I'm not using them. But I'm just tired of being so mean to components when I could just get some hot tweezers and be gentle for once. Over on YouTube, Metcal can deliver constant heat to thick substrates and ground plates. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. Thank you for putting that on my radar. Even with thin tips. Yeah. Well, I've learned that, like with the... You basically have to compensate it with power. Whenever you get down to smaller bits and so forth, you have to get the same thermal radiant and whatnot that you get with like a big O chisel tip or whatever. You have to turn it into power. And when you have those nicer tips and you can punch in 380C, it's going to go to that. It's not a power level that it's reaching that's been calibrated inside of it. It's sensing that temperature and keeps delivering whatever power it needs to get to that temperature. So anything with that, anything with that technology, I'd really like to get, because I think that would be a sizable upgrade to what I've got going on right now. But you got to pay a couple. You got to pay the troll toll to get in. Wait. Well, it's just a lot of money. It's expensive. A hot swappable. Yeah, and that's the other thing I'd like to get is hot swappable tips. And that's pretty much in all the higher gen stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down because it's all over town. We got none other than Hayes Anderson coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop, doo bop bop. Ray. Guys, if you're not familiar with our friend Hayes Anderson, I don't know. That seems strange. That's hard to believe. Let me see here. Can I shout with my out? At Hayes. There we go. Oh, someone did. Oh, there it is. Wait, what? 5 minutes before giving Hayes another shout out. Okay. So we did, and I just missed it. Oh, I did miss it. Maybe. Whatever. Here, we'll do it this way, just in case. We'll raise his man up higher to the sky. I think it uses an inductor rather than a filament. Interesting. That would make sense. You'd have a lot more control on the temperature, like faster control. You'd still have like the cool down times and whatever, but to get heated up, you would just be the oscillation or the juice. Hayes, how was your stream? What were you guys up to today? I know you mentioned you were thinking about streaming. We had some jams and they stopped. Oh. Did I not? Did I get rated out? It's weird. Alright, let's see if I can just go to the next person. There we go. All right, so I don't know what happened there. I think I lost track of where the the raid train went. So I went and looked, and it's just there's chat, but nothing's happening. Oh, his stream broke. All right. All right. Well, I'll keep the window open, and I'll see if we can bump out. We'll put some jams in for the meantime, just to... Whoa, that's way louder than I wanted. All right. Man, that was distracting. I got all turned around. Oh yeah, we were talking about tips. I'll have to check out Metcal. I'll check that brand out. I guess it's expensive, so you know, budget decides all. But I definitely wouldn't mind a couple of nicer features on my iron. But one thing here too is that I'm trying to do the DIY thing, so it's okay. Let me refresh the page. I gotta wait for this crap. But yeah, I try to keep it cheap. But the FX888D, we've been using that thing for years now, and it's been a rock star. So I feel like, I can just safely tell people, you can just get that or the Velar equivalent, you'll be good. But I wouldn't mind hot tweezers and thermal compensation. Abbott named L, welcome in. I think I got that right. I think I I said it with the proper panache. There we go. Maybe look at the second hand marked, but also look at the new tip price. What? A bot. What? Okay. So. Oh, jeez. Let's put this on the ground. Hopefully, for the last time. Well, it won't be. That's stupid. And let's pull out our magic sandwich. I want to take another crack at this. Oh, a bot named L. Yeah, I get it now. I feel pretty good. I used to. A bot named L. Welcome in. Oh, so Metcal's not really available. It's massively out of my price range. Something you'd get at the lab, not at your home unless you make mad lab money. You like just swimming in cash. It's like, look at all this money. I'm gonna go buy me a Metcal. And then everyone around you is like, you're crazy. Fuck you. I'm gonna go take one of my Lamborghinis to go buy one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the Walmart. Metcal's the fluke. Okay, and that's probably why I haven't heard of them, is because they're like JVZ, just way out of my price range. Yeah, I'll go get one whenever after I get my Lambo. I'll take my Lambo to it. As soon as I have one of those, I'll have the other. They are interchangeable and the same. All right. I don't know what to do, mates. I'm going to be honest with you. This thing is freaking pissing me off so much. I didn't even swear there. You notice I said freaking? Here's one interesting thing, though, I want to bring up that I just noticed. And I kind of want to spend a moment before I throw in the towel. Did you notice what I noticed just now? Of course not, because I probably would have said something like, Sid, don't you notice this shit? So check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Let me do bow with this. So, I don't want to mess up that monitor, don't I? Don't die, baby monitor. So, notice the chips. All of them are soldered in, except this guy. Now, we noticed that there was rework in here. But this is something else. Common fault, right. Because I want to say, so this happens. This isn't uncommon. And they've sent these in to get repaired, but Meyer doesn't take them anymore. And so they have to go to other sources. I mean, it's a giant long shot. I don't even know what this guy does. I don't have a freaking clue. But we do have a lot of traces we could easily follow to figure that out. We can't really... I don't want to take this board off. Or I extremely, insanely, enormously want to avoid taking it off. One, because there's like a bajillion screws, and that's boring as hell. Two, there's going to be... I'm going to have to put all this thermal... I'm going to have to clean it and put thermal paste back on, and it's like boring as hell. I don't want to do that. All these things bore me. What is the chip? I believe it's a quad op amp. Let's look at it again on magnet vision. This is an LF347. I believe that's a quad op amp, isn't it? We could look it up. To the robot typer. Did I say LM or F? No, I don't remember. LF. Oh, hey, could have fudged it up. LF. God damn it, I cannot remember things like I used to. And, like, say funny stuff. I think the funny stuff is getting in the way of... Yeah, it's a general purpose op amp is what it literally is. These are TLO 74s, or wait. Stand by. Yeah. So these are quad ops. And they're like TLO 74s. Same pen out and shit. Okay. I mean, I could try putting a TLO 74. I might have a 347 actually. It kind of sounds really familiar, even though I can't remember it. That's the paradox I live in. Tell you what, I'm gonna look on the big board over here, and I'll grab a TLO 74. So I don't have the LF 347 or 2 or whatever. I have a 442 and a 351. So, whoa. We got none other than Bolt 1515 coming in with that follow. Oh, so it would not work. Well, following the trace involves taking this thing out, because I can't, well, I can maybe see. It honestly looks like it's only using, hold up, what the hell? Looks like it's not using any of it. It's like it's only using one part. There's this. So, here, let's beep test it. We'll figure it out. Oh my God. Electrolytic cap. So it is very possible. You're right. Poindexter over on YouTube there. That is a possibility. And there are quite a few trash cans here that could easily eat it. I'm trying to find. Well, the problem is I don't have the board view or anything. I have, you know, what you give, what you got. So let's see. Okay, so that's not attached. So far that's not good. Okay, that's attached, this resistor to that leg, but yeah, I can't even tell where it goes because the bottom doesn't make any sense. Oh man, it's in there good. I may get rid of my hunch. Oh my God, I think it's like, I think it's a thermal thing. I think it's soldered in there. I don't think this is a replacement or like an easy thing. I think it's that way for temp. All right, well, out goes that idea. It was a good try, though. Good try, idea. Good try. So this board has, let's see, I don't know if you can see it or not. BNAN, BXAX reference, which is ground. What does that say? BCR, B control, A control, temperature, B volts, A volts, reference 15, positive, negative 15, control and mute. And that's an intercommunication between these two boards. And this board basically is the kind of control board. I've kind of figured this out. This is the amplifier board. Like, that's all this thing gives a shit about. We tested the 15-volt rail. It's fine. Electrolytic capsule resin. Right. Yeah. The problem is trying to check these things without flipping the board upside down is pretty low. And then getting Yeah, being able to see in here. If I put it light behind it, it's actually a little bit easier to read. Let's see if I can figure this quandary out here. What's up with this cap? What's up with cap? So the cap should be, I see one pen, I see the other, but I cannot see what's going on. I am blind and full of sadness for it. Oh man, I just don't want to take this thing apart. You know what we haven't tested, which would honestly, I feel dumb I haven't. I haven't checked this amplifier output. I don't know what the wiring is exactly, but I imagine it's 1212 of some sort. Let's just do good old continuity right out of the gate. Nope, no continuity, nothing in the middle, nothing in the sides. All right, that's what I thought. Let's check resistance. Okay, I got 22K, 23K here. See what I have on these middle pins. Got 23K, and then on these outside pins, guess what? Yeah, 23. Or is that a K or just 23 ohms? I didn't even read that. Yeah, it's K. So upshift. Welcome in. Hey, Hootser, how did you check the brown foil cap if they are caps? Brown foil. Are you referring to these dudes here? I think that's the only thing that's brown, so I'm assuming that's as much. So these are like, these are big old dips. These things are, they can fail. They can fail. But not like how electrolytics are prone to. Their manufacturing and everything is greatly different than what an electrolytic does, or how it is. And that's why they fail. Because of how they're made. They're just, you know, you don't find out until a couple decades. But yeah, these guys should be good. These guys should be good, but you're right to question them, though. Because caps do fail, and they suck when they fail because they just short. Typically. And then man, it's funny too how much they're glued together. I really find it kind of comical. So if one fails, you gotta fail them both, or get the knife out and separate those Siamese twins. Get the heater out. That might work actually, like a little heat, man. Getting them hit. But yeah. So, anyways, dude, that's crazy. That's what that is. It's for thermals. That's so insane. So we could. I don't know. This kind of stinks. Kind of bummed. So for those that are just joining or whatever, I'll go over really quick what the issue is. When the system powers up, it does like a boot up test and starts to, stagger its build up and so forth. And when it does that, it it has a green light on the bottom. And that green light comes on for about a second, and then it shuts off. And then all the fans and everything shuts off. Now, you do see two glowing red LEDs through the grill. We later found out one of those represents the 108-volt rail, and the other one's the 40-something rail. Now, those get I don't know what those guys are about. Well, they do get delivered to here. But let me see here. I'm gonna turn this down for a second. So, anyways, those get delivered, but those are fine. They always stay on. They don't really eat shit. But there's a 15-volt rail that's it's a bipolar rail, and it comes on, and then it shuts off. Now, we went through and we checked this board, and we powered up 15 volts on both boards. We found the 15-volt supply, and we gave it to it. And both times, on each board individually, now we haven't tried putting it together yet. We could do that. But each time individually, the board is exactly, the pull and current is exactly what we'd expect. And so that didn't make any sense. That was strange. Then we did another test where we didn't connect this board, and we just powered up the power supply. So it wasn't getting any readings from this, and it stayed good, which answers a question I was thinking. Well, I don't know, maybe ref has to be there, but so whatever signal it's getting is something that goes high, because if it doesn't get a high signal, it's working good. So that I'm kind of feel bad I didn't figure that out sooner in life at this age. But, little victories. Come on. Celebrate those W's, as the kids say. So anyways, what were we talking about again? I forgot. W's? Forgot. Damn it. Hey, Bald Engineer. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. I'm a bit lost on this repair. I did figure out one little thing, which kind of helps, but I don't know what it's going to mean if I got it. I guess I could look. Wait a minute. Okay. If it's sending like a fault shut off, so I'm trying to remember all the errors that it can do. There's thermal. There's, which that should turn off the high voltage stuff. That should kill the high voltage. The 108, the 43, those should die. Not the 15. That doesn't make any freaking sense. Now, the mute is carried out with a, we figured it out, it's carried out with a relay. And that just leaves the fault. But why would the fault shut down the 15 volt? That doesn't, why wouldn't it just shut down power to everybody? Oh, here we got some jams, I think. Oh shit, I'm behind on chat here. Sorry. Blue, welcome in. Yeah, I had them up, but I had it down because there was some changeover, and I was really trying hard not to get distracted, and it just seemed like an easy thing to do, just to mute it for a minute. I think there might be a control that's sent back as well. I mean, it's is it on here? Yeah, it's on here, but I think that's to talk between these two boards. I don't think there's one on here. I can look at that connector again, and maybe I'll even have the presence of mind to photograph it so I don't have to keep staring at it. Maybe. No promises. But yeah, that's what's going on. And it looks like this thing has been worked on before. It has gotten super duper hot. We have checked the transistors, and there's some funkiness. But I'm pretty sure these guys are on the higher voltage rails. I don't really have an easy way to check because there's like a bajillion screws that hold all the transistors together on it. And then, you know, when you take that off, you're going to have to like, well, not have to, but like to be a good human being on the planet, you got to like clean it and put fresh goo down, you know? So I really don't know if I want to do that for the rest of my life. So I'm trying to just like magically figure this out. It's not going very well. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm batting zeros here. I'm taking some L's. L's to the dome. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Now we're cooking. Back to weirdness. Oh, man. How many points are available for continuity check if that is a witch hunt? That's actually kind of a funny idea. Do you have a degree in formal? No, we went over this. I'm barely educated. But I read a lot. This is slaps. This is slap. This slaps. Whatever. This is fat. So I don't know, man. That cap is kind of weird. I could test it. I'm close. Well, no, it's kind of 90 degrees from where I can check it. Let's see. Let's just check the resistance. Check the resistance for me. I ask you one time. Yeah, 5K is fine. There's so much craziness in this, I didn't mean to turn it. There's so much craziness in this build here. I still kind of lean that it might be one of these transistors, because their readings are completely weird. but they're not really ever replicated. So I don't. I don't know. This is just crazy, crazy. This whole damn thing. Box fan. You don't have to turn on all night. So this is the input signal. Well, one of them. And it goes down here, and it runs all the way along this board. And it goes over to this guy, and then it jumps to there, and then you know, I lost it. Now we do have a burn, and we have a resistor that is pretty toasted. I think that's what's going on here. I don't know. I don't even want to move it. It's not like it was going to break. But it checks fine. And, yeah, I mean, measuring it, it seems fine. So I don't know what's... I don't think that's a problem. I just don't know why it can look that bad. Eight nanofarad to wet lithium ion scale 1 to, oh my god, that elevated bicycle battery video, I can't. Yeah, it sounds painful. Nah, I haven't seen the vid. I know how that would go down. Why does 15 shut off? I could take that power board out and try to figure out how it works. It's just going to be a real horrible experience. Putting it back in is not even going to be any better. Oh man, I just don't want to mess with that. But part of me is like, come on, baby. And then I'm like, wait, what's this baby stuff? Oh, sorry, I just thought we were on that partner relationship. I'm like, what relationship are you talking about? And then I'm all like, you know, that one. And at this point, I'm like mad at me for even bringing that up, because we talked about it. We said it can't be. And I thought that it understood. I thought I understood, but I guess I didn't, because there I am all over again. It was pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Pretty hurtful. Use lots of LiPo batteries in the RC vehicles. The proper management, they are fine, but just don't crash RC into a tree at setting line and stuff with the LiPo packs. Accidentally wore iPods in the shower. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I really don't know what to do. I can't decide if I want to keep troubleshooting, but I'm not even sure where to go to next, other than connecting this and reading what's on the scope. I mean, I guess I could do that and find out like what the hell's happening and what they've done. Those sons of bitches. But it's, I don't know, man. I don't even know if it's going to help me. I have to figure out which part of this circuit is telling that thing to shut down. It is not that the 15 volts is overcurrenting. So that's one. Unless there is some sort of, I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. But I really kind of like, part of me doesn't want to, because then I'm going to have 108 volts DC on this board live and 40 something else on here live. And I'm like, oh man, is this how it happens? Trying to fix this stupid amp I had no business messing with, because I don't understand amps any more than I can understand the C. That's actually a pretty good analogy. Agent 808, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm deep in troubles. I could take a break from it. I think isn't Burning Man going on right the fuck now? So they're already out there. Let's see, Burning Man 2024 dates. August 25th. Oh, so it's, let's see. So August 25th is a little over 2 weeks. But they're going to show up on the 18th. I don't think this thing goes on the road, this speaker. But I don't know how much time I have to keep fiddling with this. He may not, yeah. I'll hit him up. I'll hit him up and be like, hey man, do you need this for Burning Man? You know, or is this stay at the shop, or what's the story with this thing? Because I could spend a little bit more time on it, but you know, if you need it fast, you may want to go to the pros, the people at Lowe's. The people at Lowe's know. I just bring something like this into some guy working paints, and he's like, an old Meyer 650p. Yes, haven't seen one of these in a long time. Let me move my paint supplies out of the way and we take a crack at this. And then he pops on like a little helmet lamp, and he starts like, pulls an iron out and just goes, oh, we gotta see here, blah, 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 blah. I don't know, because this is an imaginary snore. This isn't, if I would have heard him in real life, I would have quoted him directly. But since it's not real, that changes things. Sorry, it's just a big point of contention with me. But anyways, I'm not really welcomed at Lowe's anymore because of the whole thing. Like, they really like their paint department not bogged down by this kind of shite. So they usually... So with that being said, let's move on to part 2 of the stream, where we solder. We solder to move forward in time and space. We solder to heal, and we solder to love. We solder for later, and we solder for sooner. And someday, our solder will be magical. Those are the lyrics of my song, I'd Solder You If I Could, by Sid Hirasi. Oddly enough, removed from radio, television, music, books, internet, all those things destroyed. But it was a great song. Solder all over you. Had a good chorus. I felt like the hook was solid. Wasn't solid enough, apparently, for Mr. Internets. He cut me down. Like I was a mighty oak and he was a mighty lumberjack with a big-ass axe and a chainsaw. He smoked cigars and drank straight rum out of a coffee mug. He was friends with the animals, and they loved him for it, often creating a symbiotic harmony unseen by many lumberjacks. For the lumberjack knew exactly where the animals wanted. And he cleared as appropriate. Then I don't know where the rest of the story is going. It's something about Monty Python. Hi, welcome in, Aldo. Yeah, plasma ball works like it's electricity, like I broke the glass. Oh yeah. There's like a little. It's like there's like gas in there, isn't it? I have one, but I haven't busted it. In the Earth, a giant battery. Why are you making smaller ones? Why are we making smaller ones? Portability, maybe? I mean, you can harness the sun's energy, but you have to store it somewhere. There's different methods. There's capacitors, there's batteries, And there's different battery technology that you can use. You can do hydrogen cells. There's all these other ways to store that energy, but you can't constantly rely on something like solar because it can't remain consistent. Same with the other power, other types. You have to have an up and a down side, and so you normally always store those in batteries. Some places there's geothermal, which is a really good option, but it's not always, it's oddly not always an option, because I think there's like, I don't know, honestly. I had a friend of mine that had like a hot water heater in this house that they built when I was younger, and it had like a geothermal thing, which was pretty cool. But I didn't ask any further questions. A capacitor and an inductor created a tank circuit that held the energy until physics broke. Oh. Like a tank? Like with a ballast and shit? Yeah, the Tesla coils are pretty cool. But yeah, you can get zapped. I think you can ground yourself back to it and it'll be okay. I can't remember exactly how it works. Something to do with pastrami. Hey, on YouTube, Wish Dreams, welcome in. Good morning. Here's a dumb question also, but I actually curious. I'm gonna sound really dumb, but bear with me. Why were they told a child, no, you can't put tinfoil over your food when you put it in the microwave? Why can you not put metal in the microwave? I've seen this explained a couple of times before, but it has to do with the metal is reflective, and that's why the inside is metal and so forth, and so it's and the screen is all, it's to reflect. So when it reflects back, that's no bueno. And I think there's like a couple of other little sciencey principles there, but when you have stuff like food and then certain types of materials like plastics and ceramics and whatnot, they do not reflect those waveforms back, and they actually just either ignore them or they absorb them like the deal. But the way the microwave works is it just vibrates the water molecules inside whatever food you have. It's pretty sick to think that your food's dancing to heat up. That's why it never tastes that good, because it's all the sweat from the water. That's why it never tastes better in the microwave. That's why you gotta put it in the oven or on the stove. And that's the Sid Heresy cooking tip of the day. Remember, kids, patience is not just for doctors. Wait, says a radiation. I've been lied to. Oh yeah, like the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, an ultrasound, yeah. No. It's like, well, there's like a lot of different than the microwave frequency, but like there's radio towers that use it a lot. I think still, because you get a pretty good distance with it, and I don't know if you can bounce it or not. I think you can. But I don't know. I'm not a microwave master. Not anymore. Cling film is great. I love that stuff. It's the best. It's my favorite. Okay, I gotta put some of this away. I gotta think of a way to store this that will involve the least amount of stub toes. I think if I just put this beast on the shelf over there, that'll be safe. So it doesn't fall and break and kill another orphan. Can't have that anymore. The state said they can't let me off the hook. It's too many orphans. I'm like, hey, it's not my fault that these orphans are so clumsy. And they go, we understand that. Orphans are notoriously clumsy. But the orphanage, you know, they're just getting a little bit ticked. I'm like, all right. I will just stop having orphans over from the orphanage and having them, you know, rewire mains. I'll have them just work on lamp fixtures and stuff like that. I mean, that should appease the crazies who just don't quite get that, you know. Whatever the hell I was going to say. So I'm going to put these TLO 74s up because we just figured out that's not going to be a solution. I wonder if I could... Well, I'm just going to leave it here. It's going to take me 2 shakes. Well... Oh my gosh. Oh, there's little chomper hairs here. Son of a bitch. How did he manage? He's a good cat. He doesn't get up on counters or anything like that. He likes to go low. It must have been because I played that Beastie Boys song a lot, where it's like, let it go, let yourself go, slow and low, that is the tune. He loved that. Well, when he was younger. Now he's more into like newer shit, you know. He's like, oh, you know, I only listen to like, what was that one? The one dude, I always forget his name, and he's like a giant fan of oh man. I feel bad now. I can't remember my cat's favorite rapper. I don't think that technically qualifies as animal abuse, but it's definitely not a good light. I should definitely know my cat's favorite rapper. Oh man. The name's on the tip of my tongue. It's not for a lack of not knowing it, you know, because we talk about that a lot. You know, we were, you know, really big into that stuff. And, well, he is more than I am. But you know, he's my cat. I like to support him. Oh, man. I'm going to think of it in a minute. It's not Future, but he does like Future. It's in the same vein as... M.R. No, that's me. I love that. I saw some live performance of him like last night or something on it's like some footage of it, and oh my God, he works the crowd. He is incredible. His stage presence, you can tell. And I've seen him do a lot of performances and like small and large stages and stuff like that. It's the same energy every time. It's the same antics. It's the same. It's incredible. Like the man is a beast, absolute beast. I wish him well in his coolness. All right. That's right. It's another foyer. Because we already got one foyer, but we need 2 foyers for double foyer action. I think they install them in the overhang above all the front doors because there is a roof for the rear. They build a free triangle structure to the porch. Yeah, like an awning. Pete and Bass. Pete and Boss, yeah. Got the double shoes from straight from Mozambique. Step into the building. Oh yeah, so we started from the bottom. We went from the bottom to the top. We really wanted our hip-hop style to reflect our soldering style. Again, I wish I could remember the rapper my cat liked. He had like a really good example the other day. I keep getting hung up on it. Yo, Kelton! How are you doing? What are you up to this fine Saturday? Yeah, what was up with that? Oh, nice. Wishdream, please don't the collectors of 2 transistors. Wait, what? I messed up. I think I read that too late. Nah, I lost the context. Nice. We worked on an amplifier from Meyer. Really an amazing piece of engineering. The inside of this thing is just like Cadillacs over and over and over. Very nice design, very well designed. We found like a, what was it, a Burr Brown, oh, I can't remember, but it was like a really nice op amp, high current op amp. And we found a bunch of analog devices, op amps. It was really nice. Just the inside of it was just amazing, and how everything kind of worked is pretty amazing. But the problem is, it comes on, it boots, you get a green light, and then the green light shuts off. When you look, you see like a couple of red lights inside through the grill, and they stay on the whole time, but it just doesn't come on. So we pop it open, And we figure out that there are 3 red lights inside, and one is for 108, one is for 40 something or 70, I don't remember the other voltage. And then the third one is for 15. And these are all bipolar power supplies. And 15 comes on, and then it shuts off. And you hear a relay click for all of this stuff. Now, that could be they're powered by the 15 volt. God damn it. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to write it down, and I'm going to work on it later. I'm not going to work on it now. We need to chill or be chilled. Let me see. Meyer amp. I'm going to type this all in one hand. Meyer amp. Close. I need relay shorts. Shorted? Question mark. There we go. Note is taken. I shall maybe remember. JLC and notch program speed dial. Yeah, that's what I've been saying lately. Like, SMD is getting so cheap that it's, you kind of lose out on other factors. Here, let me do this. Damn, I hate how this thing always fucks up. There we go. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse, scheisse, scheisse. So, I'll have to look it up, but I think it's 27 is the next one. There's like 64 27s on here. Manhattan Tile subscription. My prototype is... How do you cut the copper clad? I use a razor. A little bit of pressure. A little bit of memories. And then you're easy. It like cuts right through like butter. You summon some thought. A thought you forgot all about. A thought that you felt that you'd left behind. But there it is, shining right back at you. Laughing, screaming. Smile. Demonic. Evil. Take that and use that extra pressure, and that should cut the trace. Let your demons work for you. Stop fighting the demons inside you and start making them work for you. Oh my God, that's actually funny. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Stop fighting the demons inside and start making them work for you. That's right. With my 5-step program, you can take the demons inside your mind and have them turn that into cold, hard cash in less than 2 weeks or a month. I don't know. I haven't developed my system yet, but I'm ready to sell it, and that's a good sign. Yeah, that'll do, man. That'll do. Print that, copy that, put that on the laser tubes. Here, I'll put it on there. Put my laser tubes. Dead bug. Oh, so you're talking about Zacto too? Yeah, exactly. So I'll give you guys a little tip that was bestowed upon me, and I think it's like maybe, I don't know if it's a secret or what. I don't know. But instead of X-Acto knives for this stuff, for soldering like tiny stuff, get yourself some surgical blades. Get some surgical cutting blades that are for that. They'll come in like a little, sealed container and everything like that. They're pretty sweet, and those things are ridiculously sharp. And it's much easier to cut like little tiny 0.1 millimeter wire with those things than it is with a X-Acto. Yeah, it'll fit inside of an X-Acto. You can get the kind that have the same stem and everything. It's a replaceable blade. I don't know exactly where you get them at, but they're good. Oh, hey, there you go. Thank you, Kelton. Tuned it in nice. Now we can make some cold hard cash. Selling a oh my god, I watched so much on pyramid schemes. Those things are awful. Absolutely awful. In my line of work, I've had to deal with that a few times, and oh my god, that stuff is awful. So bad. So messed up. So weird, too. This is literally how many we're going to need. It's probably, like, close enough. We're going to have a quick dab, and then we're going to get to work. It'll be fun, I think. I don't know, man. Honestly. I don't know anything. Wood carving knife. Your prototype Manhattan boards. Oh, that's not for me. All right. I'm going to disconnect this fire hazard. So I don't know how many are in here, but I need 14. So I think there's more than that. So I don't know, maybe I'll leave a few behind. Let's do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, and there's one extra. All right, we'll keep this one extra off to the side. We're going to name him Bromhilda. Hope I got the right one. I just kind of took a guess. I think it's 27. You know, I don't want to not be able to retrieve any of these. Pardon me. Just keep thinking about knobs. What the fuck am I looking for? I forgot. Oh, yeah, this guy. Hey, bro. How you doing, bro? What you got for me? I got the color TV. And the sickest fellas you've ever seen. I'm telling you, brother, you... Oh. Oh, hey. I stopped a horrible tragedy. I was wrong. It's 15K that has 64. And this is 32. 27 is 32 though. So I dumped 14. I have 25. That won't work, will it? Ah, damn it. This is going to be more counting. And sign up for this, boss. Signed up for a nap. Naptive duty. That's what the guy said, I swear. He said I'll go into naptive duty. And I'll be able to see some shit. Which made me think, go to the bathroom whenever I need to. Okay, so now we have 16. And I need to double that. Can I do it? I really don't know. No, I know. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wait. Yeah. 12, 14, 16. All right, I'm pretty sure that's enough. I don't know. What is enough, really? You know, it's kind of arbitrary in life. Like, what's enough coffee? What's enough Charles in charge? You know, where does it end, right? Good show. Hey Sid, what's your take on the Long John Silver's stay in business? What do you mean? I don't know anything about this Long John Silver's staying in business. Except now I kind of want to go to an LJS. Old friend of mine used to be like a manager at one. He had all these bizarre fucking stories about managing a Long John Silver's that both entertained and confused us. I'm an old retired electronics signaling and telegraphy engineer with way too much time on my hands and very little money. So I build my own synth gear from whatever junk I can rip parts out of. I dig it. I'm down. You know you can count on me. 'Cause I'll be there. So man, all right. Well, we're gonna do 27 first, which is gonna be weird. I hope you can handle it, really. I know some people are gonna be like, "What's he doing? This is insane." The man is doing it all out of order. But what is order? Something a judge demands of their court? Yes. Yes. That is order as well. Law and order. But instead, we must take our inner Vincent D'Onofrio and outsmart the real killer. Shit, I don't know what that means. You know? Like, I think it's weird, right? Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I sure do miss Vincent D'Onofrio on that show, though. He was really fun. Once he left, I kind of got into Jeff Goldblum because he was really good. I liked his thing, but I think they didn't keep him around long enough or something. I don't know, because it didn't seem like it lasted. And I was like, damn it. I wanted a Goldblum-y life. Jeff Goldblum. Give me sugar and water. All right, let's try to solder something for Samuel, my Siamese son. My Siamese son named Samuel. We're gonna put a little bit of water. Oh shit, where the hell am I? Oh damn. We're gonna put some water up in here, up in here, up in here. We gonna put some water up in here, and then we gonna put some more before the day is done. That didn't sound quite right, but there we go. We're back again. Back again, my friend. Can you give me a telegram with my name on it? I don't know what telegrams are. I think it's a kind of purse you wear. Man. I mean, man, that'd be some great country western meatwad. You know, the bad part is I can't read the fucking print. It's so hard. I have it here. I think I'm just gonna cheat again. It gets easier as you go to the right, but it's still like a button of pain. All right, there we go. There's the cheat sheet. I will use it as a guide, and its mighty rules will rule upon me like the great ruler Zeus and the ghost of Neil Patrick Harris. Not that he's dead, but like if he had like a ghost, he'd be like coming for you. All right, so the weird thing is this is not turned the other 90 degrees. Please don't. The collector of two transistors. Dos electros transistoros. Oh man. Tell you, sometimes you I think this is all going to be striped. I don't think there's going to be a lot of pairs. The other one's going to be paired, but this is not. Oh no, bro. I need you to 180. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. Who's a buddy? Who's a buddy? The fuck did you just say? That's what I thought. Sorry, guys. I didn't expect that from a resistor. I guess I should have known better. They do resist, but usually they don't talk back. They certainly don't use that kind of surly language. I was ill prepared for it. I hope I didn't upset anyone too much by speaking so harshly to the resistor. But that's what you gotta do. It's like, you know, it's like breaking a horse. It's not. All right, that's row 1. Row 2 is all 15s. Oh wait, there are some 25s. So wait a minute. Or no, is that no? There are no. There's no such thing as 25. There is no Dana, only Zool. All right, now it's time for the part where things get a little wild. I think I'm gonna take it back down to the thinner solder tonight. You know, I liked using the big, thick, heavy solder, but I ran into little issues with it. Things that the solder and I couldn't quite work out. You understand. These things happen. So I'm back to my old favorite little thinny. How you doing? Just kiss it. Yes, very good. Kiss it. Kiss it. Give it a kiss. Kiss it. Kiss it. Kiss it. Kiss it. Why the fuck am I just being stupid? Kiss it. Kiss it. Kiss it. Kiss it. No? What the hell is going on, man? Who invented this shit? Alright, I'm just gonna. I might have to go. I might actually go back. You know what? This isn't as cool as last time. Dude, it's still like really high up. I need you to go down, bro. There you go. That's what I was trying to do this whole goddamn time, you son of a bitch. Here, take a stab. Dude, what's up, bro? Man, you really hate solder, don't you? Alright, well, kiss my ass. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy rocking here. Hey, buddy. You like Led Zeppelin? You want to be Robert Plant? Well, plant yourself on those pads. And I'll rock and roll you over there. For those lonely times. Not Vogon poetry. What the okay. Guys are at a meta level. I met a level with this girl last night. She was looking just so good. She was telling me name was Madonna, but I think her name was. I don't know, actually. I never really could figure that out. I felt like maybe Adana or. What the hell's going? There you go, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking shoot it. Oh my god. I don't know why this stuff is being weird today. Am I mad? Is that leaded or unleaded? Sorry, this is leaded. This is 6337. And then we're using a Kester 951 flux. That's like a an alcohol that evaporates and leaves this powder behind. And kind of doing crazy man soldering. This is not good. This is not a good idea. But I'm gonna do it because I don't really have a reason. I think I like to do weird. I think I might have gotten dropped a lot on the head. Actually, that's not a joke. That really is true. Lots and lots of head drops growing up my whole life. Like if I'm gonna fall from any height, you know how cats land on their feet, land on the old noodle like clockwork, or the old noodle would bang something on my way down and during my descent. Oh yeah. Probably would still know French if it weren't for all those head traumas. But you know, you take the good with the bad. Well, there, but you're doing business with, I might get in trouble somehow. Yeah. So, to elaborate on what Booze is talking about, so leaded solder, the smoke that comes from that, solder doesn't smoke. If you've ever gotten like a solder pot and melted solder in there, there's no smoke. There's a little bit of smoke in the beginning, but I think they might use some sort of flux on it, but all that smoke is flux. And flux makes solder nice and magical and beautiful. So beautiful. Glistening. Wanting. It's really nice. And so you mostly rely on that. I like the 6337. I like leaded solder because of its melting point and how it transfers back and forth. Mostly back to a solid state. And it's a nice, solid, hard weld. It's got a lot of benefits. The whole issue with leaded and unleaded, why unleaded, like in the EU and so forth, and why all electronics have to use silver solder, we'll just call it that for fun, is because there was like an attempt to try to get people to stop putting trash in landfills. And one of the arguments is that people put electronics in there. And so they decided, instead of doing something about that, or maybe not putting trash inside the ground, they decided to make the electronics industry put non-leaded solder in their electronics. Now, this doesn't retroactively work with all the stuff that's already been leaded, but, bureaucracy. Honestly, you can use whatever stuff works. I think flux is definitely going to be the most important tool over your solder. So if you use silver solder, or if you use leaded solder, use 6337 or 6040 or whatever. What's that, 93.7? I think is what silver is. Whatever you use, just make sure that your iron's gonna work for it. That it's nice and hot, because that's usually what's gonna hose you. And then make sure you have some flux. The solder I use has rosin flux in it. It's a no clean flux. It cleans off pretty good too. So, no clean doesn't mean you aren't supposed to clean it off. It just means you don't have to. Yes. Good eye, yeah. These things are great. I need to buy another spare, but I just haven't. They last for months. As long as I don't drop them on the floor. I forgot. I don't have that camera up. As long as I don't drop them on the floor, they're great. I do have a sharpening block if I do, but I think we're kind of getting to the end of that being an option anymore. Maybe. It depends, I guess, how bad the drop is or whatever, but I'd like to just get another one because, I mean, you know, the paint's all wearing off on the sides. I put some mileage on this guy. I really like it. My only complaint is I wish it was big enough to pick up, like, slightly larger package. Like it's just slightly too small for, like, TLO 74s or like a lot of chips and so forth. All these different chips, and it's just my only complaint is I wish it had like a slightly wider opening when it was like at rest. But whatever. If it ever becomes a real problem for me someday, I'll just go and get another. I have some other tweezers there. I don't really like them. I'll go get another tweezer set and find one, you know, that has a wider opening or some shite. I don't know. Mechanic's really good. I have a couple of their products. They're kind of a hidden good gem company if you're looking for parts and so forth, or tools and materials. $245. Interesting. I am getting low on my 0.8. Or no, I'm getting low on my point. Yeah, my 0.8. The 0.4, I don't know. I think I've got a little bit more to go, but this feels really light. And it's a pound of solder, so. Right. Well, whatever. What is it then? What is its name? The non. Oh, scheiße, I just realized I had that. Alright, well, I didn't mean actual silver solder. I just couldn't think of what the hell you call it. Non-leaded? Unleaded solder? Are we making it like gas? Alright, Booze. We'll take care. See you later on, mate. Be safe. Rock hard. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Well, that sounds mean. Let me throw this beat like a storm. Like you knew I had beat. But so why do you mess with me, the maniac psycho? Okay. Have you ever thought about upgrading from a Hacko soldering station to... what the hell? Is this a bit? You're like the second person to bring up a high-end brand like JBC and what was the other one? It was I kind of already tried to forget him because they were like outrageously expensive. Melted? It's like starts with an M. Honestly, I'd like to stay with Hacko or Veller. Metcal, thank you. So yeah, we were just talking about Metcal. I'd like to stay with Hacko and Veller. They have a couple of much nicer stations than the one I have that have and thermal compensation, like a ton of of amps, like, or it's like 700, 800 watt stations. And there's other little benefits here and there with their stuff that it is the. I mean, if I was doing this stuff professionally, if I was doing this for a living or something like that, then it might be a good investment. Honestly, you're only as good as your tools, and if you get really good tools, you have no one else to blame. So there's no more barrier to break through. You have the good tools, you have the good this, you have the good that. All you can do is improve your skills. So there's that benefit, and if you're doing stuff professionally, there's a time issue, all of that. So you need to work quickly. Definitely the opposite of what we're doing here. So I think I would definitely invest in one of those things, especially if I was pulling in a reasonable amount of income from it. But there's two things. One is I definitely don't have the budget for something like that. I'd rather get new cameras and stuff like that before I got a high-end soldering iron. I'd rather spend like the $1,000 or so to get like a camera. So I don't have that. And then the other one is that the kind of goal of this channel is DIY. And so I try to make sure that I keep things kind of in everybody's budget. Now, if I want, a 2-channel unit with hot tweezers and a really nice pencil and everything, I'll do that. But I'm not going to get the $3,000 one or whatever, the $5,000 one or whatever. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try to go as inexpensive as I can. And that way, if people are following the channel and whatnot and they needed opinions, because that's kind of what I'm trying to do, is assess my opinions on a lot of these different tools, different techniques, different ways of, like right now we're doing this method of soldering was kind of started out as one way and then turned into this totally crazy way, but I like doing it, and no one's died yet, so that's really all I can defend myself with is 0 fatalities. Just like my Mortal Kombat score. I don't know if I would want to do repairs or builds. Like, I've tried to monetize this here and there, and it's always not really worked out the way I want. And it's fine and well, but I've kind of thought, like, there's certain things I just feel like there's not, the saying, if you want to ruin something you love, make it your job. This kind of feels like that. There are other things I'd rather do than just assemble the same boards over and over, or different boards, or whatever. I mean, there's definitely an adventure and there's fun in it. But if I'm going to do anything in this industry, I'm going to try to do things that, make things that haven't existed yet. That's kind of where I'm always trying to steer this to. So I'd rather do that than try to fix iPhones all the time. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could stand fixing electronics all the time. I think it would get to me. But I love doing it, so it's kind of weird. I don't get that one. Well, I think it's because I can pick and choose, actually. 98% of what I'm doing. So having that ability to pick and choose, I think really, really helps too. Being able to be like, I don't want to work on that. And now that's not my problem. But if I had a job doing it, it would be my problem. I'd have to do it. So that would bum me out, and it would be fun. And honestly, I'm okay, but I'm not great. So I know I have my limitations and whatnot. I'm working on them right now as we live in front of you, working on my limitation stations. But you know, come on, buddy, just stick in there. There you go. What the fuck? Why is this? I think there's something wrong with my tip. I think my tip is dead. Ah, it's fine. I could switch to a J-tip. I do love this radiant heat, though. This is so much fun to just blast it with like a fucking oven's worth of fixed boat anchor limits. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. It's always my interest is to try to keep things infinite. And there's different things that, like modular is infinite. There's no way to get to the end of it. Musical instruments, they're fairly infinite. I mean, you can get really good, but you can always get better. And there's always stuff that you can challenge yourself on that particular instrument that is going to really push you. So that's your infinity, which is kind of fun, but it reminds me too much of sports. Not the J-tip. Wait. Well, we got a Bob Seger fan here, like in the knife tip. Oh, the knife tip. Talking about the knife tip. Oh, yeah, the knife tip. Oh, we got a boss battle, guys. Get in there. Exclamation point. Ranger, druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage, or warrior will get you into the game of games. It's a turn-based boss battle. Very RPG-like. Very easy to master. Or easy to learn, difficult to master. I forgot what I was supposed to say. I know. Yeah, I know. With fries being gone, that is a good point. It should happen. They can move in. I'd be cool with it. There's plenty of people that would buy stuff. Like there's a lot of like business to business. So, you know, you're gonna have a small business show up and buy like 200 of this or 50 of that, and that's just leaving the money to Amazon. When they needed it now, you know, so it's even that too. Like there's Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot to join in. Did anyone join in? Oh no. Lobster Chung, I'm sorry. I meant to join you, mate. I got hung up. I thought we had more time. I thought there was more time left. Well, good luck, Braj. I believe in you and the 6 bots that you have no command over. Okay. Would you do a hard or normal? So normal, you've got a pretty good chance. We'll see how these your bots do here. I'll try to do it up here. I'll try not to. Well, it doesn't matter. It's just reading fucking bot text. Oh, the bot text. Reading all the bot text. Oh, oh. He's got, his attacks are solder stab and talk your ear off. The talk your ear off has like a DOT thing as well that it does. It's pretty nominal. I can't figure out how to make it like really be rough for the difficult version of him. Oh, yeah. Just do another row, did I? Yep, I did. I can't. Alright. Let's just do it. Bored. And I already started it. And there's like a bunch of space, so I should be okay. Shouldn't hurt anybody. I can even see the dude, 60-60. Oh my god, he's 50% down. Yeah, you guys got this. So they created all these new archetypes, and they all have these really cool powers, but like there's no adjustments for the boss. So like now everybody's like pretty OP. It looks like you might lose some dudes. Some doodleage. I really should change my tip thingy. Oops. But in honor of Princess Diana, I will not. I will keep it. Made a physical store. I'd go. I'm sure it's, it's just cost effectiveness. People really aren't buying from brick and mortar stores very much anymore. Yeah, who knows? And that's one thing I have really no idea about is like European, the electronics trade there. There Well, we'll just try in our teeny tiny way with this channel. Get more people into it. There's enough supply. Where there's enough demand, there shall be a supply. It is the capitalism way. It is etched in the stone tablets. I didn't get hot enough, Braj. There you go. Okay. Bonk. I think I hear a chomper's cat. Or the synth is singing. Meow. Ow! I got hit right on my, like, cuticle. With, like, a little blast of solder juice. Or flux goo. Not cool, brah. Not cool. Alright. That's it for now. But then we have way more. Jesus. How the hell did I get roped into this? Who tricked me into this? Those Duke boys. Who kills it? Oh, that's it? Yeah, that guy's an imposter. He's a fake. Keeps trying to open up credit cards. And his name, which just so happens, his legal name is Buttkiss Magoo. Don't know how. Don't ask me how. That's his birth name. He has like an old birth certificate that he takes everywhere with him, so that he doesn't get in trouble. But it's pretty beat up, so most people don't think it's real. So he got laminated, but I guess you can't do that. It's like against the law to laminate it. So he did some time. That's why we didn't see him for a while. He was in the clink. Just doing a little time. Nothing crazy. 8 months. He'd done longer runs back in Tallahassee. This was different. This was boring. He wondered day after day, the giant meteorite would just come and crash down on the whole place, putting this nonsense to an end. It did not. And the sadness washed over him like a vanilla shake being poured on top of your head. Or one's head. I'm not saying you've ever experienced it, because that would be humiliating. Definitely never happened to me. I'm just alliterating. That's when you throw trash around in a literary sense. Oh wait, there's like more down here. No, we did all these down here. Gee, quit yelling.
Sorry. Just like, Christ, you were just there, bro. Bro. Don't start, bro. Bro. Don't bro me till you know me. Everybody bros. Oh, yeah. What was that? Okay, we're just gonna do this. This looks like reasonable pain in the ass. The rest of that looks like enormous pain in the ass. Oh man, who got this solder in here? This is bullshit. Nobody deserves that. Alright? It's not cool. It's definitely not hip. It's not slay. Oh shit, what's going on here? Okay, that's not what I want either. Dude, you know what you need? The power of solder. Heal me, heal me, heal me. Solder. Become a pool of healing. Yes. Now do a 180. Wrong way. Flip around. Okay. Kind of what I meant. No. Turn this away. Where the hell are you gone? Solder. Help me. No, you did it again, you son of a... Ooh. You can see our hands. There's my finger. Oh, it went away! Solder. Bring back the power of the solder god. Oh, wait, there you go. Hold up. Check it, dog. I don't know why I shouted the entire time. I feel like I have to. I'm like the Sam Kinison of soldering. You know? And that's a really weird responsibility every time I get in a car and someone else drives. I don't even know what to make of it anymore. I just kind of get hyperventilating and stuff. Which makes them nervous. Which is why I take the Waymos now. The Johnny Cabs. Thank you for the ride. They're great. Leo. So that beautiful like scene from I don't know what movie that was. Phantasma. When it's like the sphere with the razor blades or whatever the hell it was. I don't know, that one was wild. I don't think I was ever old enough to watch that. Even now. Ooh, I should watch it now. I've been trying to watch movies again because I got really bored with them, but now I'm trying to ease them back. I'm trying to watch stuff I really liked and then watch a couple of things that might actually have been good and I never gave a try. One movie that got that was this movie Wishmaster. Oh my god, that movie. The first two with the guy. And then they changed the guy and it's like, who cares? But the first dude that played the Wishmaster guy, oh yeah, that was great. He's just got this crazy man smile the whole time. And it was always like this kind of Rube Goldberg type thing that would happen to the people. So it was very, very, very entertaining. It was like Final Destination, but with taking things literally. Shitwolf. How you doing, mate? Oh, shit. Get in there.
Get in there, boy. Come on. Get. There you go. How you feeling? You feeling good? You want some water? Too bad. You were soaky. You ain't getting no water. I ain't gonna feed you no water. What the hell do I look like? A fucking water fountain? No.
Brand new!
Uh-oh, we got Noob Doc. How are you, Noob Doc? Hope you're having a good day, 'cause I'm having a pretty decent one. Except I couldn't figure out what's wrong with that stupid amp. Is that guy crooked? What the hell are you doing crooked, bro? What's that about? Are you think you're proud? You're proud to look crooked? There. How you feel now there, pretty boy? Huh? Huh? Alright. Sorry. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit demeaning to the electronics. It feels bad at first, but you just do, you know, drugs, alcohol, things like that. Maybe smoking. And it kind of just becomes second nature. You kind of work it into the evil that is you. It's fun and slightly cartoonic. Oh, let's go. Yurt and the mushies. Yurt and shrooms. Yurt and shrooms. I had my yurt and shrooms. Down at the fire in the woods. I'm gonna eat some more. I don't know about the melody, but the message is really good. Oh shit. Worked on it. Oh wait, no, we're just making funny faces. Oh, we got me wide freestyle rap. We could do that. We could do that. Let me place these horrible time stealers. These thieves of the life. You know what, though? I'm going to put the LEDs in the right way on this one. Or what? What should I do? I think I should. Because that'll make me hate the other one. Because it's backwards. It's almost crazy enough to work. God damn. Oh man, I think I need a beverage break. I am parched. Do have some agua right there. And there we go. We have the correct number. If there was such a thing. There isn't. It was a lie made up centuries ago to scare little children to sleep. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I don't know if we've tried it on this new machine, though. Oh.
a second here. I have to do something. Because I have a fix for like a buzzing issue, but I haven't put it in. We could put it in now. Damn it. I'm gonna mute. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. Now, normally when I plug in my my laptop, I get this ringing noise. But I figured out a way to get rid of it on one thing. I don't know if it's going to work for another thing. God damn, why is everything in my freaking way? Right. Oh. I don't hear it. That's great news. Oh, nice. We could go back to the other freaking screen. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Oh, man. I forgot what I was doing, though. What were we doing? Oh, yeah.
We're doing a me wad. Hold on. Let me bust it up. Let's see. Adobe. I think I did this earlier, but I can't remember. I ain't gonna mess with that.
Oh, shit. It crashed. That's not good. I might have lost my puppet. I might have to try reloading it or something. I don't know. Maybe I do have to sign in. I don't remember what my fucking sign in was. I'll try this. Yeah, that was intense. Feel bad. It's taking forever. Okay, that part works. Shit. Yeah, nice. I haven't tried doing this, and it's eating shit. I might have to update or something. Alright, well, let's just do it the old-fashioned way. The way the ancients did back in olden days. There we go.
we're gonna do it old school. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I gotta get my. Somebody's truck. Damn. Somebody compensating. All right. Here we go. I'm new to the show. You know. Yo. All right. Let me get my mic up. Watch it there, Rodney. Oh, shit. Damn, son. That's not good. Okay. How we doing? On the mic check here. 1 2 1 2. Buckle my shoe. 3 4 3 4. What's this wire for? Okay. Let's make it holler for the dollar. Where we at now? Well, I had it. Bump it up. Okay, not that one. Keep going. Okay, keep going. What? Okay, bump it up in my headphones. Yeah. 1 2 1 2. More. Yeah, 1 2 1 2. Buckle my shoe. I'm gonna tell you now. Back it up. Rewind now. Yeah, this is good. Check it up. Can you hear me? Syllabants. Syllabants. Oh, wow, that was a cow. Can't you believe it? It's me right now. No, I don't feel it. No, how? Don't understand. I don't know. Wow. Oh, yeah, I don't really care. Oh, yeah, I don't have any hair. But I can't even stare. And if I don't really care. Oh, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna feel when I go to the flow. I just know that I gotta roll with the things that I think in my mind, you know. Hey, yeah, what are you gonna be that? What you gonna feel when you're gonna see that? When you're gonna be the little me that you're gonna be rolling out through down the street. Oh, yeah, that. This is right. Let me tell you now. Butter up tonight. Let me eat some sand. Goddamn. Telling you. Yeah. What you gonna do now, sucker? Ow. Boom. Bow. Let me tell you what it's all about when I say the things that are coming out my mouth. I don't feel that they're going out the sound. I don't feel that a thing is going out. I don't know if I'm going to go around. I don't feel that a thing is going south. And I don't know what I'm going to do next. I feel that I gotta go check everything inside. And I know that I'm right. Got a shoe and I roll straight into Carlos pool. Don't you know he's not there? He's sleeping deep inside. And I know I can see it cause it's good. It's right. Boom, ba, hey, now, those when you know when you go in the flower. Boom, ba, beep, bow. I don't know, but I'm gonna know now. Boom, hey, ha. I don't really feel it when I feel it in the middle. I don't really feel it when I see it and I see it and I don't really know, so I just go and delete it. So that's a good one. That one had a lot of feeling. And there was a song about my pet goldfish, Randy. He did not need water, and he could live on the sand. Okay, go forward, DJ. Give me more. No more of this. This is good if I was dead. What the hell is this? I know this, but I don't. I don't even know how this lands, how it's gonna go. take you back to a classic. Let me take you back to the sound. Let me take you back to my good friends. Meat and fries. Shaking fries. Yeah. Where's my shaking fries? Where's my shaking fries? Don't you understand it when your eyes? Don't you feel the sensation with my surprise? You flies. I don't advise you ever see this and believe that I could be high. Don't you understand that I don't really know? I just cruise in the whip with Carl, yo. I don't really understand half the things I do. I just roll, don't you understand? I'm the meat man, goddamn. Yeah. What the hell is next? I'ma tell you. That's my what? That's my shaking fries. Don't you understand those guys tell no lies, cause they hide in the things that I prescribe in their mind. Don't you understand the things that I am not? Don't do the things cause you gonna get got. I can feel the thing that you think I don't know, but I actually do this shit cause I master the flow that you know when I go. This real thing, don't you see that resent that I feel and don't run everything. Ooh. Ha! Boom! Bop! B! D! Who? He! Meat and fries. Maybe I meant shaking fries. I don't really care, cause it doesn't matter to me. We're done with this dumbass song, this back it up. That's a good one. And I feel like I have completed my contractual obligations, and I shall get paid, and I see that I did get paid. Computer Yogi with 100 bits. Thank you, at least someone answers an invoice. I played on the streets. A million comics last standing, and them two guys, they were like, you get out of here, bro. And they did not pay me. They just gave me a red honey, which is a drink, not like they hit me in the butt.
Ah! Well, now I know that thing crashes. Well, what I didn't know... Oh, it's still trying to log in? Dude, go... Oh my god, it is really hosed. Let me see if I can just kill it. You must die. Force quit is upon you. Behold the force quit. Your existence has stopped. Alright. That was fun and a little bit romantic, which is really where the money is. If I were as beautiful as Robin Leach, which I am not, which is really the worst part. All right, let's get the regular glasses on so I can see. What is that? CO? What? I don't know. Corrections officer? Oh, scheisse. Man, it's really bright in here. I probably should just start wearing sunglasses. I can be like Blade. Oh yeah, I've been watching the Blade movies. Those things are great. We're not Shakespeare. The third one is really hard because, what is it? Parker Posey, I think is her name. Man, she just looks really silly with her vampire contacts in and stuff. It just doesn't roll. Doesn't roll with me. All right, I think that was fun.
I think that we got a little bit stronger inside as a person, as a people. And we learned a little bit along the way. I learned that if I talk too much, spit will come out of my mouth uncontrollably, and I must hide it by doing a bunch of kung fu hand gestures, randomly, it seems, to the other person, but they are cleverly disguised slobber concealers. What did you guys learn? That frostbite is not good. I know that already. I watched the movie. Watched the same movie you did. Frostbite. The dancer. Oh, damn. That's bright. It hurts. It's not in focus now. Nah. There we go. Wunderbar. I can see for miles and miles. I'm glad I didn't mess this up yet. The day is young. And everybody hurts. Sometimes. Somewhere. Oh yeah, let's get rid of this music. We got other music, don't we? We have the gentle jams of... Who we got? Who's up now? We got Gala did this. I don't know this person, so let's give them a listen. They kill you, bro. Okay, it's really... There we go. Nice. I would definitely do drugs to this. And that's really the metric these days that I try to put music by. Would I do narcotics to this? Yes or no? If it's a no, it's a clear understanding. If it's a yes, it's a bridge ready to be built. Plastic and old Taylor Swift merchandise. Dude, do your thing where you do the thing. I swear to God, if you don't do the thing, there. See, there's a thing for you to do it on. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
There you go. There you go. There, now we're cool. I'll have to Dr. Claw on you, you son of a bitch. Alright, now there's this guy. Man, they're all gonna be like this, too. Fighting me. Trying to take my precious stones. No, what the hell is that? We're not doing that, okay? That's not how we roll, alright? Everybody points the same direction so that I can read it. And if it's messed up, that's how I can find a messed up one. Alright, and a geez, come on. Who hasn't played Where's Waldo? Who hasn't been playing their Where's Waldo? Huh? Look at this. Look at this shithead. Son of a bitch. It's disrespectful. Is it going to be upside down, too? I can't tell. It's all high on industrial grade glycine. There we go.
boink, boink. Yeah. You know, sometimes I think the resistors don't really respect me. Oh, look at this. Like, a case in point. I'd like to put this before the courts, Your Honor. Look at this shit. What the hell is this? Do the thing. Ah! Miserable. Oh my God, you make me miserable. Stop. You're nothing like the Don Juan Gilon industrial grade glycine. You're just shame and disappointment. Maybe that's what I should say when people ask what the goo is. We haven't been using the other flux though, but I could say it's industrial grade glycine from Don Juan Gilon. Let's do that from now on. That would be very informative, but it would be very apropos with the meme, which I'm loving, obviously. Oh no, no, no. Oh, there you go. You were messing around. This joker, I swear, he tricked me. I thought for a minute he was out of here. I thought he was gonna go, and I was gonna have to sick the dogs on him. And by dogs, I mean literally dogs. But to be clear, these dogs are what people would consider like toy poodles. But let me tell you something. They are loud. And that loudness alone can be very debilitating. You could go down. You'd be like, you'd be like, no more, no more, no más. I don't know why you'd say it in Spanish, but why not? You know, maybe the dog speaks Spanish. You don't know what language. You can't assume that. Until the dog says something, you know, in Spanish, you really don't know. Maybe it's German. Maybe it's Italiano. Oh, you have a little Italiano. Oh, that's pretty cool. Think about it. You could go to operas with your dog. The dog can tell you what's going on while you're watching. That's really fun. You don't have to read the thing anymore. Your dog can go, roar, roar, roar. And you're like, really? So they're married? Roar, roar. Oh, sorry. We're going to need a lot of these, so I'm just going to grab strips. This is going to be like we're dealing again. Star Will. Hey, hey, Mahoodles. Mahooties? Mahoodles? And too big. What are those? What are what's? These? Oh shit. Not enough is what they are. We need more. These are resistors. From Resistacron. Home of the $1 Whopper. Is it the correct form? No, no. Absolutely not. Another meat wad? Are you kidding me? Seriously? Oh man, I should have put a bigger timer on that or something. All right. I thought it was like something I forgot to clear out. I could try one more time with the old, let me see if I can get the puppet thing working. The puppet master. So it wants me to log in, and I try to, but it won't work. Okay, now it's working. Alright, whatever, man. I don't really care. God damn it, I got it. Ah! Oh, it's an email. Thought it was gonna make me touch my phone. Oh, wait. What? Hey, come on. Don't be like that. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh, we are watching. It is a video, so that's kind of a. Oh no! It hated it. Alright. See if it'll let me open it again without. Yep, it just crashes, so. Alright, so we'll just do it the old-fashioned way again. Oh, cool. There's, our package has passed customs. It's on the way. Maybe we'll get it by, like, Tuesday or Wednesday. That would be awesome. I would be very happy. Alright, so let's mute this. And we're going to bring back this. Oh wait, that's not a glasses case. Very hard to distinguish between the two. Alright. There we go. I feel like it's the wrong music. Oh wait, maybe I did it in, because I did, oh yeah.
Yeah. We should do something with this. We should do it. I could do it. Alright, DJ, rewind that. Back it up. Yeah, bump it up in my headphones. What? hot flames, and then you're gonna know it's lame, cause I feel that you're sane, and since it's never decaying, and then I feel that this is nothing, and I know I will blame. I can feel the sweet that the beat was on, I can feel this feeling like I'm on the run, just chilling out, chilling on the light, chilling with Dewey and Vanessa all night, on a rock, and I'm rockin', and I'm rockin', I go, and then I feel that I can just roll, roll, roll. I'm gonna take a little dip and Carl's pool. There ain't no cover on it yet, so it's all for me. I got to say, everything's crazy and all of my ways. I cannot be anything cold. I just know that I will love you, girl, out loud. Yeah, I'm gonna bust right back. I'm gonna feel that I'm gonna get a heart attack. I'm gonna know that I go when I roll with my flow. I don't really give a shit, so that's just how it goes. I don't really respect what you think of me. I just think that I know that I'm as happy what I see. And then I see that what I can be. And then I double that, and then I think that's right exactly right where I'm at. Whoa. Rolling on down. Seeing you move around, girl. Your glitchy eyes looking at me. I'm feeling a little bit dizzy. Oh no, I think I got roofie. I don't feel so funny, I feel kinda goofy. I don't think that I like half the things I'm on, but I feel that it rocks hard with the song. Don't know where I'm at, don't know what I do, but I know that I got to poo, so I'm gonna flip it right like that. But you know this other rapper's gonna be right back. That's pretty good. I'm gonna put that on the record. That's gonna be me, Rod. High five alive. Let's go. Keep it moving, DJ. What's this? Is this Spaceman? I love Spaceman. I saw Spaceman one time, and he was watching television, and he said, "What are you doing in here? You get out of here." But it was my room. My room. All of two. All that too. What you gonna feel when you're in the place? You're gonna feel a little feeling on the road and waste any of my time. But you know rhymes on still they're gonna run on a dime. I don't think you could be a thought. I don't think you know that you see like that. I don't really wanna know what I gotta do. What I gotta do is what I gotta feel. What I gotta do is what I gotta feel. What I feel is what I wanna see. Don't you understand I'm the me, man, damn. Don't you understand I ain't got no plan. I just step to the thing, like I that, talk to it up. Don't you know I'm feeling drive a little flat? Oh, yeah, don't you know I can turn into a hot dog, yo. And I can also do an igloo. And I can do the Wayne Gretzky or Samurai Lincoln. Let me think about the Lincoln because I don't know why. I'm on the feelings when I sing it, but I'm working in the song. I don't really know what I'm gonna do next, but I think that I could be writing my checks, writing all the checks, and writing my name. Let me do that, that I got to the page. Then I gotta feel it and I see the waste. And I'm gonna be what? I'm not like anything that you're gonna be like me. That you're gonna see. I can never be what you want, but I'm gonna be the way I feel and I feel all of the fun. Don't you feel this time? I'm gonna feel it when I'm busting it hard like a rhyme. Don't you know the moment is right out here? Then we're gonna end it right now. Very clear. You see the moment that I'm gonna be on you, and I'm gonna home it in like a missile. You patriot. Missiles are a little old. I think I gotta go faster and bold, but I don't know the current state of military hardware. It's not fair because I don't really care, but I know for the feeling of the military hardware. I don't really stare, but I know the facts. I gotta feel it when I read it, when I see it on the go back. But you know that the TV's great, so I gotta feel it when I watch it when the TV is. I don't really think that you don't understand half the things that I understand nuts. I don't know way. We gon' be like that. Okay, that's good. That's my next record, Mirad. No buns allowed. It's a concept album in which we explore the ever reigning tales that get in my mind. Like, will I ever go to college? Or will I ever finish primary school? Or will I even go to school? And what is school? Jake says it's for dummies, and Product says I need it. But I'm torn. I feel like I don't want it, but I do need it. But I hate Shake. So I don't know what to do. Open up a business. Something in laundry, so you don't have to read so much. And then I'll just kick back, put a little nest egg in, make a retirement.
Diego! Yeah. Ooh. If I just had red hair, I could have really looked like a detective. Man, is it darker in here, or am I like, is it the glasses? What's going on? All right, that was extremely awesome. Just like my cat's, sculpture of the David. Yeah, he's a good sculptor. He's a good cat, good sculptor. Really a visionary artist for a cat, He says he gets these ideas in his mind and then he just like meows them out. And I'm like, what? You're crazy. And then he's like, don't ever call me that, you son of a bitch. And then he gets mad and he won't talk to me for like 3 days. So, I don't even remember why he was mad like halfway through the sentence, but you know how cats are. 1,000-mile grudge, right? Isn't that what they say? Is this not real? Is this part of the illusion? It is. There is another layer underneath. As thin as the hair of a baby. Oh yeah, it's like the frickin' glue. Dude, that's way too loud. Yeah, let's X out of this. And we'll go back to our jams that we had earlier. I like it. Alright. I don't know what's going on here, but this guy is really screwed. Like, all I have is like this thin film. It's like if I rub it, the components will come out. And that's not a metaphor for something else. That's real. Oh wait, there we go. Oh wait, no. I wanna dump it. I'm gonna dump it. Dump it. Oh, I don't have to sing. It's half the fun. I really fucked it up. I think that I didn't do it right. And I still don't need to sing. I don't know if I have the right number, so we'll just go until we feel we've succeeded in our mission. I did have it like this would be 50 or something like that, but now I'm... Okay, now I'm just an idiot. Okay. No. This movie's over like drugs, pills, pill drugs, drug pills. Alright, we're gonna dump another one of these, because we need at least 50. Preferably 64. Because that's the number it is. And the number of the beast. Alright. You guys ready? I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to them. The components. But I'm glad you're ready too. Maybe. I just heard a collective yes. Oh wait, maybe that was them. I really don't know anymore. Oh yeah. Really puts a scoot in your toot. A bile for the mile. Alright, so that was 50, let's say. So now we're gonna add 52. 54, 56, 58, and 59. Ooh, sexy 59. Well, 59 isn't that sexy, is it? It can be, though, if you try. You just have to have the right imagination and a little bit of know-how. What the hell is this guy? This guy got stuck under my fingers. Is he a... Oh, wow. He got all the way over here. Crazy guy. Alright, so we just need 5 from this, I think, to complete it. But that's a pretty big long shot. We got a lot of rogue resistors. And no Blade Runners to catch them. Damn it, man. Okay, well, there's 2. Alright, and let me do 3 more. 3, 1, 2, there we go. Alright, turn that down. And boom. And boom. Alright, we gotta go to the bottom. Man, it looks like it's gonna be a nightmare to clean, but it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna feel good too. You're gonna be like, ah, I feel better. This heartburn's gone. This desire to cry has left me. Alright, so here we go. There's this guy here. We call him Quirky Jr. And yeah, so we should just kind of just go. We've got a lot of these. It's gonna take a couple minutes. Couple of minutes. Probably enough time for me. Dude, this is a lot. I forgot. This is crazy. It's kind of maddening how many... Like, I will probably have, like, a crazier than usual expression on my face. Alright. No. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I don't really care. You know what? I don't care. I'm not gonna let you rain on my parade. You want to be that way? That's your choice. Not mine. I chose to be cool. You chose to be a piece of absolute shit. Choices. Easy enough. Makes sense why you chose your path, I suppose. Oh man, speaking of choosing paths, I really want some frozen yogurt. I think it's too late for me to get any. It is a Saturday night, though. You might be able to go get some frozen yogurt. Like with all the little sprinkles and shit. That's so fucking good. And then it's yogurt, so you're like, I think that's healthy. There's some numbers over there, but I don't really like to look at numbers. I feel like then I gotta do math, and I didn't come here for math, I came here for frozen yogurt. Sure, I bathed it in chocolate syrup and M&Ms, but yogurt. No, you're good. That's
That's the way the motion of the ocean is. That's the way the taxi swims and the aardvark breathes. I think it's the music. This music is just like filling me full of really crazy shit. Ah! Oh man, that's good.
We could do Carl for 5. Let me get my, cellular phone. It doesn't have like porn or nothing on it, so don't be asking, okay? Hold on a minute. You know the hard part about doing... What the hell? Go away. The hard part about, doing Carl is you're trying not to do Bill Burr. Cause you know there's a crossover, right? You can see it. You can hear it. A little bit in the voice, right? It's there. How the hell do you get the cinema timer? Hold on, I think I found it. It was in the timer section. Some joker put it there. Okay, we got like 5 minutes. Let's go. What do you want to know? How many broads I've been with? Huh? Too many to count. I'll tell you that right now. I don't even... My notches on my bed, my whole headboard's destroyed. You know? From all the notches I put on it, it's like broken now. I gotta get a new one.
Put some notches on that?
But yeah, enough to acquire a few diseases. That's I think that answers your question. I don't think you'll need to be any more ruder, okay? I mean, unless you want to fight or something, then I'm game, Not now, obviously. You let me get in shape a little bit. Or hit the gym. I got the old bag in there. Just punch in that for a little bit. Drink some beers. Punch at it some more. Go home. Masturbate. And then take a nap. And I can get all that done before 3 o'clock. In the afternoon. I know what you was thinking. Later. No. I do that for like 2 weeks. I'm gonna be like freaking ripped. And you're gonna be in trouble, alright? So you'll give me like 2 weeks. And we'll go, buddy. You and me. No, don't even try to back out. Because I'll back out first if you're gonna try to. Okay? Because that's not how this works. But if you're going to, then that's fine. I will too. I don't deal with that. What are we talking about anymore? Raindrops on roses? That's stupid. Hey, I didn't see you there, Hellraiser. How are you doing? Are you raising hell?
Yeah!
It's good. I know you probably get that a lot, but the good ones they always shine. When you do it, they'll be like, hey, got a good one for you. You probably never heard it, and then they be like, you open the box. We came, And then they're like, yeah, I know. This is my name. And then they're like, okay, well, I'm going to go now. Okay, what else is there to do? I don't even know what the time is at. So I'll be honest with you, other than straight, porn, I don't know what a cell phone is used for. I think it's just like a thing so you can go watch porn when you're in the bathroom. You can go in there, watch it, and you're in there, doing your business. You can just be like, oh, hey,
You know, the transitions. I'm gonna get that set up on the big screen. The projection big screen. That's right. Got new plasma screen ready. The thing weighs 400 pounds, but it's worth it. It's really worth it. I'm telling you. Whenever I watch TV, I can almost make out what's going on. It's great. What's porn? You know, like it's something that, you know, people pay money to go watch. And then they like feel guilty afterwards. But they just keep doing it. So, you know, it's like a cycle, I think. And you know, like those suckers, I don't pay anything. I get it for free from my computer. Yeah, you better have that safe search on there. Turn that off. It's gonna be a lot better. Gotta disable that. I hope that's like a Billy the Kid thing with your name. You know, like I'm Billy the Kid, but he was like, you know, 33.
All right. That was fun, but slightly horrible.
Yeah, 38. Oh, good. So you're no better than me, okay? Why you think you're better than me? You're wrong, okay? We're glad we settled that. Like two gentlemen.
All right, I'm gonna stop doing Carl. It's fun to do Carl, though. I forgot. And I seem to wrestle away the Bill Burr slide over. But all I gotta do is that's because I haven't listened to Bill Burr in a while. So if I do, it's just gonna go back.
You ever notice how awful it is?
Yeah, there you go. There's Bill. Put your hand on the mic stand.
I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
They freaking know.
Yeah, like a whole store, bunch of different adult novelty shops and whatnot go out of business.
Well, haven't seen you around in a while, Carl. The booths really miss you. Oh, yeah, I got like a booth at home called a 32-inch, 120 hertz monitor. Run on like some graphics card that cost me more than my car. But let me tell you, you zoom in on that. It's freaking huge. I'm gonna get the goggles soon, you know? Where it's like virtual reality. It's like you're there, you know? And the girl's like, hey, I love you. You're so great, you know? And then she's really there. And you there. But she's talking to you, you know? That's the kind of stuff I'm into. And the ones where they don't talk too. I really like those the best.
All right, I'm gonna stop. It is fun to do Carl, but God, I don't like. That was weird. I don't like doing him that much because or doing the character because like I have to think of really dark things.
Because you know that's how Carl thinks, you know? Thinking about how much pee you can put inside a jar, how much excrement starts to stink, how long that takes, how much it takes per quantity. I got a chart and like a spreadsheet and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, you had a hacked account. All right, well, I'm going to dab to prepare for the great soldering. It shall begin. Well, it actually already started. Wow, I look like I'm in the Misfits there with my hair.
It can't be cool. I gotta look cool. Mrs. Heresy wants me to grow my hair out. But she won't grow her hair out, so I don't feel like I really should. This is dumb. Oh, weird. Here, maybe I can put this up here. All right, let's get back to it. I feel the rejuvenation of 1,000 yellow jackets. And trucker speed. Yellow jackets, they're great. That helps people establish my age. Well, in general. I was old enough to remember them selling yellow jackets at the gas station when I was a wee boy. Do 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 do. There you go. No, one more time. There you go. All right, that's beautiful, and I love you for it. I have RAM upgraded the original. Oh, nice. I saw like I think it was it was the Xbox. There's like a new RAM upgrade hack. You can go like to something ridiculous like 128 or something. There's no use for it at the moment, but there's also a more common one, well, the more traditional one, I should say, where it's a, it basically turns it into a dev kit level machine. So you have the extra, I think it's 32 megs of RAM for whatever. And there is stuff for that. There is stuff that only runs on dev kit versions of the modules. Citus 24. Yes. You will be rewarded greatly when I become emperor. Gatta Pickle said I'm 24. Give them the greatest castle in all my kingdom. But for now. 256? Okay, then yeah, you're probably right. I thought it was a lower number, but to be honest, this is a very passing interest of mine. So I'll take your word for it over my memory. Yeah, that's right. You could step the resolution up and it could increase the internal. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've been thinking lately. I have an Xbox Series S, like the first one or whatever, the older gen, and I've been thinking, I've seen that you can put it in dev mode, and it's actually a pretty decent little emulator. And I've been kind of thinking about running it as such, because I don't
I don't know, like my whole reason for playing Xbox is kind of gone, so I'm just like, oh well, I'll just I should get rid of it or do something with it. Nice.
Goodness gracious, great balls of solder.
Nope, 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 don't do that, bro. I will. Oh no, you did. Flip back over, flip back over. Oh, come on. Oh, there you go. Kind of. I need you to rotate. Keep going. Keep going. Don't get stuck in. Oh, what the hell's that about, bro? Just do it. Look at this. I've got like a snail's worth of solder here. Don't let me down. You can do it. I believe in you. What the fuck? Do I need to get the tweezers? Is that it? Is that what you want? You want tweezer action? Do you really want me to do that? Really? I would think. I'll tell you what. Let me lower the ball a little bit. Maybe it's a little unruly. Let me give you one more try here. Okay? There you go. How's that feel? Does it feel better? Oh, I know we're not there yet, are we? Okay, how about now? How you feel now? Okay. You good? You psyched? You hyped? All right. Who's your buddy? That's fucking right I am. Shut the hell up. Lack of creativity? Yeah, I was kind of thinking about how there's certain games that are pretty fun, and I'd kind of like to go back and just play them for a bit. I'm probably trash, but then part of me is like, well, why don't you spend some time and get good, you know? And but I don't know if I really have the time for it, so it's kind of like one of those. Is this even like a good conversation to have? Conversation? Oh shit! All right, that was weird, dude. You freaked me out, bro. Bro freaked me out. We're living in the indie game era. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really cool stuff going on in that realm as well. So I'm kind of there. Hey, Poindexter. Over on YouTube. The YouTube of love. Well, that's not really accurate, but sounds cool. Maybe I should use this time to like pour more flux on here. Let's pull the. It's probably good enough, but that's something a dork would say, and I am not a dork. I'm cool. However, so with the 1 to 4, I did a 128 meg upgrade, greased up the gears and rails, and replaced the drive belt in the disk drive. Upgrade the hard drive to a 2 terabyte, replace the CPU caps, LED controller ports, backlit mod chipped, and T-soft flash. Very nice. Very, very nice, mate. Yeah, I watched the YouTuber Modern Vintage Gamer, MVG, a lot. He seems to have a pretty good handle on, taking old consoles and setting them up either for retrofitting so you can have it work on modern gear. But there's a lot of people that do stuff like that. So he really does. I like his content about just emulation in general, and the copy protection. That was where I found him. Oh man, there's so many. Are they gonna scrap it? Oh wow. Well, I think the drives are for, all the games. But 2TB does seem like a lot of games. I think the last time I got mine, I was doing like 512 gigs. So you could load up like 3, maybe 4, maybe not 4 of those. And also too, like any of those games that, because there are a few games out there that'll have like higher res graphics as well that you can get if you upgrade. There's like, and there's different things like that. So that could add up to it. Although I think at the end, it's it's mostly just future proofing and headroom proofing, and man, 2TB isn't very much more expensive right now than 1 terabyte. Oh wait, is this SSD or? I think that's what it was said. Well, it says it says HDD. Oh, so it's a physical spinny spinner. I didn't even know they made. That's probably the smallest they make now. Yeah, I would be down to do an SSD because of noise and I don't know. I imagine there's really no speed increase, but I don't know. I hate mechanical. Like I've done a few mods on gear that removes all the moving parts, and those are really nice. No fans, no nothing. It's just nice and quiet. I don't know if this guy's gonna come off. Might have to use force. Okay, that was stupid. That's getting more stupid as the time moves forward. Oh. Oh, really? So there is a little bit of a speed increase. That'd be nice. I know, like, older hard drive tech is something that's like really feels bad when you go back to it. 'Cause you're like waiting for the hard drive to search and read the data and shit, and you're like, what the hell is going on? Why isn't it there yet? It's at least how I feel. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Should have found my freaking movie. Night and day difference. Oh, nice. Okay. Man, this just keeps going. I don't know if I want to keep... I guess 2 rows is good. No, I'm going to do the rest of this row. It looks like I skipped a spot. Oh, shit. It's 32 megabits per second with UDM6. It's 133. Oh, wow. And the hardware is able to take advantage of that. That's nice. Because there's usually some sort of bottleneck. But, you know, when it comes to that, it was probably just the drives because they're like, we don't need anything fancy. But this can handle fancy. We're good. I guess I could have just finished this row. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, let's just start soldering for a bit. And then we'll put some parts on, then we'll solder, and then we'll put some parts on, then we'll cry. Not cry. Why did I say that? That was weird. Hey, mate, why not hot air? A couple of reasons. It,
Brand new!
got a follow there. Thank you so much for the follow. So a couple of reasons. One, honestly, and it kind of smells like a smart ass remark, but it's not. But that's not the way we're doing it right now. I try to do different soldering techniques, and honestly, my preferred method over a hot air has been a hot plate. You can get various kinds, but you can just use a hot plate and like reflow everything, and it's good. It's delicious. So I kind of prefer that over hot air because it's kind of a pain. Now, I still have my hot air station, but I usually use it to remove stuff more often than I use it for like placing stuff. But right now we're trying this method where we pour this flux all over it. That's alcohol-based flux. The alcohol evaporates, leaves the flux behind. It's pretty nice. And then we're able to kind of do upside down reverse wave soldering, or I don't know what it is. It's weird, but it works, but it probably won't this time. It'll just fail really bad, but you know, it's comical. So it's content. Content is king. I don't know why it's not letting me do a little dimple. There you go. Who gets a dimple? He gets a dimple. He loves a dimple. He's a dimple lover. Alright, I'm just going to do all these other ones. I don't know who paid for them or where they came from or why they're here, but they're going to get soldered in so they don't run away and kill another child. Don't want that to happen. Not on my watch. See, it keeps doing... There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, Timmy. Oh, I'll wait till the ad's over. All right, nice. Still got these frickin' ads. Frickin' ads, man. I'm telling you. They're killing me. These frickin' ads. So I was trying to go to the bathroom. Frickin' ads. Go read to my kid. Frickin' ads. Everywhere. What the hell? All right, the ads are over. So, Frank, what is that? So, what is the name? You followed and I didn't even say your name, did I? Frank Fletcher. There we go. Thank you again for the follow. And to answer your question, it's here. This is Kester 951. Hey, Poindexter. I don't know if you said hi again or if it repeated. That's weird. Yeah. I normally use. Oh, see, well, maybe I stopped there. Okay, I came to my senses. I normally like to use Amtech 559. It's like an American-made stuff. It's pretty good. Cleans up pretty good. But I've been trying different techniques lately. Well, always. And this one I like. So I recommend it for anybody who hates the cleaning part of the whole flux thing. This is an excellent alternative to that. It's super duper easy to clean, and like it's absurd. Like it's just like a little tiny, but you basically clean off a little bit of the Kester 44. That's the rosin flux in your solder. You pretty much clean that. This stuff comes off with like one big gush of alcohol or water, but I feel too weird running water over my boards. Not since what happened, Billy. Jeez Louise, we are way down here in the sticks. All right, let's go. Go, Lion Man. Yeah, hey Pomp Rocks, how many bottles of flux per board? You know, this stuff is actually lasting pretty long. We're about halfway in, and I think we've done... We've done 6 that are finished, but then we have 2, 3, and that third one is pretty big. So 3, 4, we'll call it 4. Yeah, 4 more boards, so 10, at least 10 boards. It's done, and we're about halfway through it, so it's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Man, this thing keeps doing this weird frame drop problem. It's OBS itself. I don't know why. I'm thinking about reinstalling on this thing. Kind of tired of it being all goofy. Yeah, I'm a big fan of just getting 99. If you need anything less, just dilute it yourself. Just get some RO water and dilute it yourself. But 99 is just because I mean that's what it is. It's just frickin' water. So you want to have the most alcohol in there that you can, so that you can destroy gingivitis or something like that. So I don't know. It's like the way it's been for a bazillion electronic years. Oh shit, what are you doing there, bro? That was wild. What are you doing, bro? You're freaking me out. Oh my god, this joker here. Oh my god, what a crazy son of a bitch. Found desoldering a little bit more trickier than soldering. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a big fan of low melt solder for removing stuff. Is this upside down? I think it is. God damn you. Right side up. Oh no, I took another one out. Casualty. Oh god. I feel if I shout enough, this will get fixed. Dude. Behold my madness. Did that guy flip it upside down though? I think he did. He did. All right, let's be cool. It's like some sort of fucking fiber that got in here from these damn tweezers. There we go. Cleaned it out. Now we are free of its evil. 6337. Yeah, that's my jam too. That is my jam. Really, and I don't know, that's kind of like with soldering. You kind of get down to your preferences and so forth. But that's what I keep trying different methods and different fluxes and, you know, different this and that. I haven't tried unleaded solder yet. I don't really think I'm going to anytime soon. Probably ever. Oh, you quit lead and you like lead free? What is it about lead free that works for you? I've always had this dislike for the heat that it required and stuff like that. So is that like a misconception? Am I off? Keep yourself clean. Right. Well, hey, you know, if honestly, I had this discussion with someone else on Instagram who pretty much echoed what Caterpillar said about their use of unleaded. And they really liked it. They said they had used lead in the past, and once they stopped and they started using it, the Kester, just like you were saying too, they were very happy and they really couldn't see a difference that was worth it to them. And so I'm like, all right, fair enough. And really, I mean, whatever floats your boat. I like this low temp, but I think it's not that drastic of a difference if you actually get to the hard numbers. We're picking lead out of the environment and putting it on these boards. We're saving the planet from lead. Hey, like I said, I want to learn more, so I'm curious. I know there's a lot of people in Europe who it's very difficult. I mean, you can get it from AliExpress, but it's very difficult to get anything. Oh man, that's really loud, isn't it? To get anything locally that's a lead solder. So I'd like to be able to have a better answer for those cats, so I could be like, oh, you should get Kester ABC 123, and see how you like that, and set your iron at this temp or whatever. But I never really have a good answer on it. I'm like, oh. So I don't know. I might give it a try. I have some Kester over here, but I don't remember what it is. I may have it in like an old order history form. But I believe it's Kester, but it might be MG Chemical. Can't recall it per se, but you do need higher temps. Fair enough. Now, what, like, so for me, when I'm doing leaded solder, I like to do 350, 380, 400. I'll go hotter if I want, like I'm doing through hole, but really I like to stay in that temperature. It seems to work okay. And when I do unleaded, I usually start at 420. And then if I need a lot of juice, I'll go up to the max on the iron, which is 480. Is that, assuming your iron displays Celsius and whatnot, is that your experience, or is it a little different? Because honestly, I could roll at 420 all day on my iron if that was the job, if that was the gig. I'd be like, yeah, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I keep feeling like there's freaking fuzz on my damn tweezers. There is. There's a freaking little booger on there. What the hell are you doing there, you son of a bitch? Everything that you love. Alright, I'm gonna keep covering this board like it owes me money. Which it does, technically. Thousands and thousands of quadlutes. Look at this. I'm just like randomly populating this thing. I like that. It's the last one's left though, so it's kind of easy to do. So I have a funny thing. I was watching a video. This was a while back. It was like the anniversary of the Apple II or whatever. And they had Steve Wozniak. And he was on a table and he had a little soldering iron. And there was like a kit and he built an Apple II. I believe it was Apple II or whatever. And so he's working on it. And this part, well, basically, a lot of the time, he was holding the solder with his mouth. He'd have the solder, like, in his mouth. I'm not going to do it because I'm like, I'm good. And he's, like, holding it, and, like, that's his extra hand for the solder. And while he's building this thing. And I was like flipping out. I'm like, dude, that is not good. And I've had people tell me that nah, it's fine. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Have you seen some of Steve Wozniak's posts sometimes? Have you followed him on social media? Come on. Yeah, I know. He was running his tongue past it. It was fucking candy, man. It was insane. Like, it's not supposed to put it in your mouth. It specifically mentions that on the instructions. Keep out of your mouth, Steve Wozniak. Don't put it in your mouth, Steve. We keep telling you, but you keep doing it. What's it gonna take, Steve? Do we have to make it taste bad? We can't afford that because it smells bad when you set it on fire. We checked. Research's been done. Yeah, you think I'm joking, so look at, like, any, like, warning on the side of, like, a solder. It says, like, Steve Wozniak, keep out of your mouth. We already brought it up earlier, but we're gonna bring it up to you, bro. They use bro, which I feel like is really nice. Kind of tells them that they're hip. You know, they know who the Woz is. Yeah, a bittering agent, but it smells like farts when you heat it up, so no one wants it. That's the plot of my sitcom, Steve and the Boys. It's kind of a general lackadaisy kind of situation comedy that explores the life of a Silicon Valley starter like Steve Wozniak. We'll follow him around, figure out what restaurants he goes to, ruin all those places for him, and more. We'll give him like 500 grand. That should be good. That's good Woz money, right? Maybe we gotta go higher. Well, how much does the Woz cost? I guess is, you know, what's his price for something like that? Where does he cut it off? Anyways, I went off on a tangent because I'm starving. And the vacancy in my stomach has created a vacancy in my mind. Vacant Mind, coming out this November. Enjoy our hit song, Do What Now? Those aren't my pants. Oh man. What's today? Today is Saturday, isn't it? Ah, that sucks. I really want to have some chili dogs. Really craving chili dogs. Just to suck on. We could go to the Tasty Freeze too. Just hang outside and suck on those chili dogs. Oh yeah. Life goes on. Long after the thrill of living is gone. God damn. You know how far we are in this board? Like, guess. We've been building this wall for days. Weeks. I've got a beard now, for God's sakes. I didn't have a mustache when we started. Where did this come from? The hell is going on? Well, if you guessed halfway, then I'm afraid you are correct. But don't worry, we're just going to solder a whole bunch of these at once, like the Terminator. Remember that scene in the Terminator when he's like, I'm going to solder? And then he goes to work and he does a bunch of great soldering jobs. big old globs, but you know, it's a Terminator, so you don't want to fuck with them. It'd be like, the bigger the glob, the better the job. It's not a tumor. Get down. We're getting some sun vibes here.
Build the wall, keep the capacitors out. That's some legislation I can get behind. I don't like these capacitors going in to our circuits and messing everything up. Filtering out. Why do I want that to be filtered? I'm an American. I don't want any filters. I want the hard taste of Ripple. Don Ripple.
Okay. I can't do like voices the whole stream. We'll just die. Well, but no, I just bore everybody. Because eventually it just starts to suck. The voices, not what you were thinking. That was funny though. Very funny. Good job. I lulled.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Boom. Bumper clap. Hold up. I give up.
Okay, man, we got a ways to go, so I don't know. Maybe I should just start over here. This looks beautiful here. It's sunny. There's looks like a dog smoking a cigarette. That's kind of gross, but you know, whatever. I mean, dogs should be able to smoke. That is their right. If they are smokers and they are of age to smoke. It happens pretty quickly for a dog because of the age discrepancy. But I just don't like the smell, you know. Especially if the dog's been in water, because then you have this wet dog cigarette smell. Ugh. Big O pass from me, dog. I should just do the thing. I'm gonna do the other deal. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can... I might have to change the music. I didn't know we were gonna have like... I love sun and all, but guitars just don't work on background music for streams. I didn't write those rules. Oh no! We've got a rogue one. Oh man, look at that guy. Good thing we had solder. Otherwise that guy would have gone to the hells. Alright, we're gonna mute this for now and play this for now. There you go. Alright, let's keep soldering on, my wayward son. Hygienic lead disposable cleaning decon DP. What? Oh man. Hey, how's it going, Biznot? Oh, interesting. I just use my tongue and soap, but this is a good idea. I gotta go watch a movie and do my old lady. What time you shutting down? I don't know. What are we at? We're at 8.5 hours. I don't know. I want to at least get this array done, so maybe like another hour or so. It's Saturday, so it's kind of like late night party, but my lady too will be home, and she will require the food. I must make that a reality. Probably too late. Oh! Look at these guys, just keeps dribbling down. Oh shit, no, dude. Okay. Thought that guy was gonna be a jerk, and love again for you, my friend. Battery cycle. I need to get some more of these. I was thinking about it. Shop up for some more soon. Let me see, what time is it here? It's 8 o'clock. At least probably 2 hours more max. I go a little bit tinier more. We'll see. I got goals. So that's where my timer's at. Goal timer. I still don't know what the fuck is wrong with that amp. I'm trying not to think about it, but it came back to me. No. Okay, that's some bullshit right there. Flip over again, my friend. Yes. Okay, this is bad too. Ugh. It's crazy shit, man. Hey, this guy never got... Oh, no, wait, he never did in the first place. Hey, Dowie. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having a good weekend. Okay, that's cool. I kind of like it when I have that big ball, that solder ball. Although eventually it becomes too large. And you have to keep adding, well, sometimes you do. It helps just to, oh, fuck you, man. What the hell's this? There you go. Ah, you heard me, huh? Huh? You think you're smart? What's this? Oh yeah, this is bullshit right here. All right. Fine.
What the fuck is this guy? There's like another 15. I don't even know where you came from, dude. Ah, this is bad. Have you been here this whole time? Where have you been from, sir? Look at this guy. They love each other. That's cute. Yeah, I think I accidentally scooped it up when I took the iron off the board. I think I need the power of 1,000 flux. Dude, that's weird. That guy was kind of a jerk. Did you notice that? What he said about me? Not a farter. Oh, hey, we found the missing culprit there. Good stuff. I knew our crack team of investigators would pull this one off. I don't remember where I put it. I put him up high. I don't know if I'm just gonna. Oh, why am I doing this from the bottom? There. Alright, just gonna. Fix this guy. This guy's all weird. What are you doing there, buddy? There you go. You're a little weird too. Let's fix you. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Stay safe. Alright, I gotta find this resistor here and put him. Put him right there. Okay, but I gotta flick him over too, probably. Probably a good idea. It's one of those things. Flip. Excellent. Flip them over, they're done. There you go. So you start to see little bits of flux coming out the sides. That's when you know they're ready. And they'll make a delicious, nutritious meal for the whole family. Except Ed. Fuck that guy. He's a jerk. Borrowed my copy of Dirty Dancing. Lost it. Never bought me a new one. Still waiting, Ed. You jerk. I want to have the time of my life. Dude, that's not enough. That's kind of enough. Oh man, I gotta quit seizing up my shoulder though. Why does it keep doing this? Does it hate me? Is it against SIDS? What does SID ever do to you? Except outperform you on every metric. Oh shit! No! It heard me! Get in there, you... Oh, I hate you. Hate you and what you did to Mother. There we go. Alright, I'm over it. But I gotta fix this guy. Again! What kind of hellhole are we living in? I might have too much solder on my iron. Just gonna dip it off into the void of solder space. Alright. And then we got these two guys. Yeah, we just got these two guys left. All right. Oh, hey, look at this guy. Hello, guy. So there's more. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit preoccupied. For a mod. So yesterday was Mrs. Heresy and I's 5-year wedding anniversary. I think it was yesterday. May have been the day before. But we never really do anything. And it's a little bit confusing because technically we have 2 wedding anniversaries. One is the one on our license, and then one is the time of our ceremony. I count the ceremony. She tends to like the license day. It's weird. But anyways, she ended up having to work like all week, and I was trying to think of something fun for her and I to go do. That might be nice. And I was thinking about, there's a really cool seafood place. It's actually where I proposed. And they have this really cool reverse happy hour that they do. Pinball, right? Yeah, that would be great. Honestly, the barcade, they got some more old school games, some more traditional games, like arcade games, not pinballs, not pins.
But yeah, I was thinking that in my head because she's got she has dental work, and so I always have to that right now, and so she has to like chewing on stuff would be bad. I'm like, oh, we should go get some seafood then. Arizona, despite being landlocked, is got some really amazing seafood. It's kind of the extravagant weirdness that is here. Like having a car that's black, that's an extravagant weirdness. Or weirdness? I don't know, it's extravagant. And because it just gets so bloody hot. I know, we have a good time eating. Some other good food places that we could go. But she's not that big on going out. She doesn't like to mess with it. And her argument is sound, so I can't really fault her for her how she feels. But I'm thinking maybe like a couple times out of the year go out. Oh my God, there's more. When will this madness end? When will I finally have silence? I can't pick up this resistor. There we go. I was gonna cut to it, but I'm like, well, it takes me like a second to pick one of these guys up. I think I might have miscounted. I don't know though. I got 4 left. Magic numbers helped me today. Oh, gross. There's like a freaking fur. Alright, I can't see shit. Hey, Baloo. Welcome back. How you doing? All right, here we go. London bridges falling down. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have a drink before we get neck deep. It's actually out. Let me get a fresh beverage. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it didn't work. Tried to stand up. Oh, there we go. Oh, that feels better. A little pop and a crack in the back. All right. Berry flavored. Oh shit, where'd my volume? Oh, it's all fucking through. All right, now we can solder. Oh, I'm gonna do a dab. Oh my gosh.
All right, Joey, take care. Have a good rest of the night. I need to install that on the Mrs. Heresy's machine. But I have not. Oh, sorry. That was... So I wonder if I could do this stuff with unleaded. That's kind of a deal breaker for me. I'll be honest. What if we could go back to the... Oh shit. The raid. Oh man, the Synthon raid. Synthon goodness. I can't talk. It's weird. It's like I haven't had enough spaghetti. Thank you so much. Oh, you bet, mate. There was a nice, I wanted to see how far that thing would go. I didn't know there was a level 6 on the hype train. That's some fascinating research. Oh, shit. I think I think it vanished. We'll solder everybody else on and then we'll Wow, is everybody this fucking stupid right now? Huh? Huh? Come on. Get in line there. There you go.
That's alright, but it could be a lot better. Yeah, I could have a lot less solder on my iron. You don't have to be so stupid. To level 15. Oh, save me some. No, I wanted to. I was just, I was having a good time. There was a lot of other people really doing the same thing, so it was very easy to keep going. You know? So, my pleasure. Glad that. That's awesome. I'm so happy, dude. So happy. Alright, fuck him. Well, hello, sir. How are you? Don't care. Gonna solder you up. Okay, there's a lot of goo around. I agree. That shouldn't keep you from getting soldered up. Okay, and what are we doing here, sir? Sir. Are you gonna try to merge with that, sir? Need you right there. Here, we'll try it your way. Okay, what the I need you to quit being. What's that? Come on. What is that? Come on, I'm trying to work with you here. All right, we're going to do the Pied Piper method. There you go. I'll lead you to the promised land where you are murdered. Because that is Pied Piper. A murdering snake killer. Wait, did I just find the component? Or nope, that was just crud. Okay, my bad. Thought I found magic. Is that's like a big long disgusting fiber. Ah, it's all over the thing. There we go. Now it's gone. Oh shit. Where'd it go? Bro, what are you doing? What was that, bro? No. You're ruining Christmas for all these kids. What kids? I don't know what kids. I just made that shit up. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, look at this shit. Oh, get over here. All right, this is time for tweezers, I think, but we are extremely low on the flux. Might be able to get some from the sides though. It looks like we got still a lot everywhere else. All right, how you guys doing? You doing good? You doing hot? Right. All right. Final, well, next to final resistor. I think I probably at least forgot some. And to those resistors, I am truly sorry. Oh, dude, what the fuck is that? What the hell is going on here? I think I have too much solder on my iron again. All right, let's do it. I made this pillow. There we go. That was insane. We got a lot of that little tap cleaning to do, but let's just look for split ends or loose ends. I love loosey ends. Okay, we're missing that guy, but I know about that. Because he ran away like a chicken shit bastard. Wait, I feel like I'm rolling over him. Wait, what are you? No. No? Yes. He has left this realm. No longer here. He is in the 9th dimension. There he finds happiness and sanctity upon the division of the 9. Find him, his 3-dimensional humor, very entertaining. Alright, you're going in there, bro. You ready?
I'm ready.
Alright, that's awesome. Alright, how's that?
That's good. Good like wood.
You are liquid now. You are liquid now. You must say the magic words. You are liquid now. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna dilly-dally with the dollies. Alright, that is that goddamn massive resistor array. Jesus. How many are there? Whatever, we figured this out once. It's 64 plus... Oh wait. Plus 96. Oh yeah, it's 96 plus 96. That's what it is. Shit. Yeah, that's 192 resistors for that array. We still have like a shit ton more to do on the rest of this thing. I'm gonna take a little break here and think about that, and if we want to dive into it. It's been a nice night though. I've been having some good vibes. Let's see how our music is. Got bonus creature. Let's go throw that on. Oh man, yeah. Let's just chill for a minute. We'll take a quick break, and then I will look at the clock, and I will say, "Yeah, it's fine," or I'll say, "Good God, what kind of madness is this?" Oh, stupid heavens. Oh man, neck cracking. I love it. That means I'm probably got something wrong with me or something. Wait for the ads to end here. So, yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch more resistors. I think there's at least another. It's probably equivalent to what we just did, but it's spread out amongst a bunch of different values. It's probably close to 64. The numbers that he has on here are all over the place. Maybe. The only thing I can see as a possible issue is that we kind of work ourselves out out of anything to do on Tuesday. But I don't want to just do this Tuesday and work on the amp. I really don't want to repeat of what we did. We're probably going to work on the amp some more because I'm going to take some time to think on it, and and also contact the client and let him know, like, hey, I need more time trying to figure this out. It shuts off. It's 15-volt rail, and I don't understand why it's doing that. Maybe I can find like a service manual or something. Maybe I'll have to do things for a service manual. I don't know. But from what I understand, there's like it's kind of known issue. So, I don't know. We'll see. But if the client is willing to let us have it for a little bit longer, we'll go ahead and look for that issue further on Tuesday. Beyond that, I don't know. You know what? We do have... I did get components for the pachinko machine and the other module. So I do have that in our doable box. But to be honest, there's not a whole lot left. That may be what's needed to finish it. I almost think that is. So we might do that on Tuesday, and if not, we can at least put together a list of things missing so we can update that and put another mouse order. And I'll probably need to make one soon anyway, so it wouldn't be the worst. So yeah, let's just keep soldering for a bit longer here. We'll get the rest of these components on. You know what? We'll get the back of this thing populated tonight. Unless I get tired or we kind of get really late. Because Mrs. Heresy, I think she's got to work tomorrow. Let me look. Yeah, she's got to work tomorrow, so, you know, we got to get the food thing. So it's kind of a light cutoff around that time. Heavy cutoff. But that's it's like an hour and a half away or so. So we're good. Nice. We'll stick around till then. We'll solder till then. And then we can Tuesday too, we can finish off putting the front panel on there, putting the LEDs in the other direction so that we can get it to turn green when we turn it to the right and red when we turn it to the left. Like that, what makes total goddamn sense to me. Why would you do it backwards? Is red positive and when is green negative? I don't know. Maybe that's left for the philosophers to answer. Those chubby little fuckers. Alright, I'm going to pull up the schematic. And, well, not the schematic. We already know that thing is a monster. Look at this. Behold. Witness its insanity. How do I think I have to hit R. I think that's the wrong way. There we go. Witness this. Look at this thing. It's huge. Alright, I don't know if I want this jams. We'll go back to the other jams for a bit. So yeah. What I was trying to say was, this thing is freaking amazingly huge. It's pretty awesome. That's what we're working on right now. That's all those damn resistors. Hard to believe there's that many. Hard to believe. And I don't want to count it. So it's like 196 or something. There's also all the resistors around these op amps here as well. So, anyways, yeah, these feed into the multiplexer. The multiplexer, boop, 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 boop. It's pretty cool, but I honestly was a little underwhelmed when we built the first one. So I'm kind of interested in hearing what the other one's going to sound like, if it's going to be a little the same thing. We also have the coral generator. It looks like input 1's output of the delay chip isn't coming through. So I might have put the wrong value, something silly like that, but we need to address that. But yeah, so we've got plenty of stuff to do Tuesday. And if it takes even longer for this shit to come in, we can do that stuff on Thursday. So we're good, we're good. I don't know why I'm still debating it. Probably for effect. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, what does he say the 2ml? Although they're not that bright, honestly. Yeah, he says 3.3Ks. So we'll come back and do that later. Oh, there is a 3.3K. No, yep. So, wait. Oh, RL, so the 16 will also be 3.3K. It looks like our next, oh wait, we can't do that one yet. We have to do double digits because that's the book I have next to me. And I want to get up again. Though I'm looking and noticing that may not be up to me. So the 10s, what is this 12 with a question mark? What the fuck does that mean? I set the output gain to 2 channels. At some settings, the outputs may seem a bit quieter. Generally you will be tempos if you output hotter instead of higher, say 22. Oh, so if I want to increase the volume, and there's how many of these? 2? Interesting. Oh yeah, I remember they go next to the diodes. Yeah, okay, well that's not a big freaking deal. Let's just knock those out really quick because I have 12K here, and then that will finish up this book, and then we can go and get the single-digit book, which will take care of all this shit. And then later we can do I don't think we've done the 100. Yeah, so we'll do the 100 and the 2.2 meg. So what did we say again? 12K for that? Yeah, that sounds fine. That sounds magnificent. Look at that, right out of the gate, 12K. Who knows that kind of shit? Me. I don't know what that meant. It was meant to sound cool. Did I accomplish the cool? I'm gonna switch ears. Oh yeah, this is, I think I even know where it's going to be. Maybe not. I thought it was going to be over here. There's some diodes. Yeah, there's the diodes. There's a 2.2 megs. There's a 10K. There's a 100. Yeah, it should be here. Oh, well, no. No, that's the RL. Okay, there's one 12K. We're just going to do that one real fast because I don't know where the other one is. 12K. Or not. God damn it. I'm gonna get you. God damn. Maybe I should flip this around so that I don't have gunk on my hands all the time. It sets a bad precedent when I'm meeting other people and they're like, what is that all over your hand? It's just gunk, bro. Chill. I'm serious. I'm going to flip out if you do not freaking chill, dog. And they're like, I'm chill. And then I do this, on them. And they're like, what the hell was that? And I was like, I was just making sure you're chill, man. And then I, like, leave, but I make sure I never break eye contact. It's really, really fun to do to, like, people you've never met and possible, like, future enemies. I'm not saying, you know that someone's going to be an enemy, but usually you can just prep that early, because if they're cool, you can be like, I was just fucking with you, You're all good. But otherwise, not so good. All right, what are we doing here? We're doing the resistor solder 9000 challenge. Putting a resistor onto a board without the use of power tools other than a soldering iron, if you can legally count that as a power tool. I don't think you can, and I'd like to see the government do it. Fight me. I'm ready. My teeth are sharp and my claws are hungry. Dude, what does that frickin' say? Can't read this goddamn type. That's 10K and that's 47. Is there really? That's not a number. What the hell is that? Maybe I should keep it this way so I can read stuff. I do have the 47. Oh, it's 47 picofarad. It's a capacitor imposter. I've read about these in Viva la Resistance magazine. They're a problem. And they need to be dealt with. Dude, I do not know where the other 12... It's supposed to be right on this other side of this stupid circuit here. That's not fair to call it stupid. But I'm raging. I'm going to pull out the damn overlay thing, the robo-lay, so I can find it. It's got to be right here. Maybe it's next to this guy. There. All right. Who loves you, baby? Wait, where'd you go, baby? Baby! Ah, baby. Oh, there you go. Whoa, you scared me there, baby. Rawr. All right, I'm going to put one of these resistors on here. And not fart, sneeze, cry, or belch. Witness. Ah, damn it. All right. I will attach this with one less than I said earlier. But which one is the mystery that we live for when we ride a Suzuki motorcycle on the open road with a helmet on, of course, because that's safe. All right, we got that guy on with nominal time saved. In fact, it was a little bit embarrassing. Sometimes I don't want to think about that ever again. Okay. I think I can get the other one back in. Which one are we doing now? We're doing, we're going to do 3.3K because there is a absolute ton of them, including RL. It says there's 48. So we're going to bring that number up too.
64.
Which is awesome. You have no idea. Sometimes when I open up 3.3K, I think, man, I gotta burn through this shit. What if a bunch of robots come to my house? What am I gonna do then? Give this stuff to them? Hell no. Aid in the robot rebellion? I don't think so. No. That's awful. What are we doing? So we got 50. I need 14 more. Something like that. Oh my god. This thing is being a jerk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it in pairs. 6. 8. 8. 10. 12. Here we go. And 14. With an incredible something left. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Who's counting this stuff? The Grim Reaper? Oh yeah, probably. All right. Because there's a lot of 3.3K resistors, we have to do what gamblers call becoming pot committed. Well, what gamblers and stoners call being pot committed. Although it has very different meanings between the two groups. All right, that's one. And let me tell you something. It didn't scream. It didn't scream. That's a good thing. Honestly, the constant screaming and terrible shrieks of the components as I rip their flesh from them can sort of dwell on you, bring you down. You start to question, is this right to take these resistors from their home world of oh shit. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna need another one maybe. I don't know though. I don't know where that guy went. I kind of think he went in there, but he might have gone in here. I really don't. There's no way of knowing. But I'll tell you what. Jesus Christ, this thing is a mess. We'll if we have one missing, we've got our backup strip right here, and we'll know. But until then, there's no way we can count all these and not be insanely boring. You know? You got to think about boring factor. Counting is boring. Learning Sheena Easton songs on the steel drum. Interesting, but still very boring. You should do that on your own time, you know. Oh, man. So there is a bunch of these 3.3s. I think there's possibly dozens. And on top of that, there's all these RLs. Now, I've heard the other guys say that they're going to do something about it. But I think we're tired of this hogwash. And we're ready for some real action. So, tonight, I'm going to pledge my flux all over this board for the coming solder gods, Soderacubus and Sodocretus. I think I missed a spot. There you go. We do coughs. This will bring us closer to the gates of Valhalla and will allow us to transcend space and time so that we may be able to fight Gorgar. Or you know what? We're going to have to go from right to left because I just put my hand in gunk. And it just dawned on me, I don't have to do that. All I have to do is stop. Oh, wow, that's a lot of juice. I don't even know if there's juice over here. Can we get some juice over here? Excuse me. Excuse me, resistor. Are you in charge of the juice? Oh, you don't speak? You don't speak to me? Okay. Eat shit and die, then. Oh, you heard that, huh? All right. Ah, I had it, and then I decided to release it. I think I wanted to be free. Maybe I never had it in the first place. That's another possibility. You never know. Reality is a tricky thing. Look at these two little clowns. Ah, Dr. Pepper inside the Dr. Pepper inside the Dr. Pepper. Infinite pepper. Just like our forefathers of the United States had planned for us, but never really delivered. A nation, indivisible, filled with Dr. Pepper. By God. And it never happened. So I don't know where our great Dr. Pepper is going to arrive from, but I'm telling you, I'm ready for it when it happens. I'm gonna drink a bunch. I'm gonna gain a couple of LBs from it. Oh my God, get the fuck off my tweezers, dude. That guy was such a dick. All right, we got more for this. We're gonna call this. Ah, fuck. I forgot to switch the cameras right. I don't know why. You know what? I should have done this over here. I'm just going to do it now. And I'm just going to ignore that top or something. I don't know. Who knows? Do you know? I don't. These are going to be kind of tricky because they're right next to each other. And they're on drugs. Possibly sweat loaf and massive doses of PCP-MD, MA. A weird strict combination of PCDP, MDMA, and OPP. Leaving their users crazy and cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puff sales go up though quite a bit, like triple. In areas that have low Cocoa Puff sales, impoverished areas of low Cocoa Puff sales, triples, quadruples. It's incredible. The program is really great. What is the name of the program? I don't think I ever came up with that part. But we'll call it, let me get you some Cocoa Pebbles, America. What is this nonsense here? You guys, what are you doing? There you go, thank you. I'm going to move it on up to the east side. Finally going to get my piece of the pie. Excuse me. Oh shit, what is that, dude? Dude, calm down. You're okay. Alright. I thought that guy had a knife. And a cigarette. And those are gross. Knives and cigarettes. Oh, hey there, other tweezer. Can you not, like, screw up all my hard work? Thanks. That'd be great. Thank you so much. Okay, let's, since we've got the challenge level up at 6 bajillion, let's go Power Rangers. Did I get the guy up here? Yeah, we're good. All right. I'm going to pull a Van Damme Goddamn. That is where you will... Well, okay, this is a bad start. This is not how you start the Van Damme Goddamn. I'm going to start over here with this guy right now. This guy knows how to do it. Dude, do it. I swear to God, I will beat you. Why are you flipping around, man? Ugh. Okay, no, wait. You're going the right way. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Here. There you go. Hey, watch it there. Watch it. Okay, man. These things are heavier on the print side, it looks like. Who did that? Alright. I gotta get this. So I can't get it to flip over without killing a man. Brave man. Okay, flip the fuck over, you crappy piece of shit. Oh my God. What the hell's going on? Is there like some sort of joke? Is this a comedy bit? Is Ashton Kutcher gonna come out of the corner here? What the fuck's going on? Am I getting pumped? Is that what's happening? Are they pumping me? Is Ashton Kutcher pumping me? Oh my God. I think I'm getting pumped by Ashton Kutcher. Getting pumped hard. Look at all this. When did this... this is bad. This isn't the kind of pumping I want. I want light pumping, not heavy pumping. This is way too heavy of a pumping, Ashton. Okay. That was not cool at all. And if you want to pump me, you gotta set up a time or something. You know, you can't just do this right in the middle of my stuff. But pump. Well, I thought that's what was happening. I was getting pumped. Doesn't he have that show? Ashton Kutcher pumps you? And it's like a deal where he goes around and does these bits on people. I guess that's called a pump. I don't know all this slang. Where the hell is this? Oh man, that guy's just never, he's always going to be there, isn't he? Okay, we got rid of him, sort of. I consumed him. All right, those are mediocre, just the way I like them. Actually, those turned out all right. I'm just being hard on my shelf. All by myself. Need you to go a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Well, this is bad. Okay, that's better. It's kind of like you just wave it back and forth and you get these different chaotic results. It's really like a weather generator and a soldering thing. Dude, yeah. Just flip over, man. There you go. Perfect. Excellent. All right, we're done. Man, I think I'm going to take a couple of days off after this job here. This is absolutely amazing. The bigger the glob, the better the job. That's what I said. Okay, that's gonna happen more. Fine, fine. It's okay, whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. There's like a chunk of hair or something on here. Oh man. There we go. This is a big cluster, really. Kind of a cluster that's kind of got a stick to it, like a fuckery. Clusterfuck. Yes, there we go. Oh. Well, hello. Or should I say bonjour? Man,
I can't believe this is, yeah, this is, I remember doing this last time, but it's still just kind of, what, Chompers? What? No, I'm not. Why would you, no, I'm not. I don't smell like a fart. Shut up. I don't know if you guys can hear him. He's just kidding around. He's not serious. He's just making jokes because he's a jokester cat. Yeah, that's right. You're like a regular little Rodney Dangerfield. But you're in a cat's body and can only say meow. So it's really up for interpretation on how good the jokes are. They're pretty raunchy, I've noticed. Like, whenever I hear them, I'm like, whoa, buddy. Wow, don't hear my mom. Don't let my mom hear you say that one. Jesus. She will have a fit. That is pretty raunchy. That's for the clubs. Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting to cut the camera with my cutting iron. Come off my iron, son of a bitch. There you go. Oh my God, he's sniffing my toes. He knows that the sniffing of the toes makes me goes, ah. These are kind of offset, which is weird. And a little bit humiliating. Yeah, why the fuck are these? Whatever. It's probably a lesson about starting your own business or something. Oh my God, Chompers, quit crawling over my toes. You're tickling me, buddy. What? No. Dude, I don't eat my own farts. That doesn't even make sense, man. God, he's so fucking mean. And his Rodney Dangerfield routine is pretty... Not ready for prime time. Let's put it that way, all right? Let's just put it that way. Let's keep it that way. Let's put it on the not for prime time. Oh man. Right to left, left to right, up to down. I think I should go. I should do this first. Solder, solder. Look at me. Solder, solder. Holy G. Solder, solder. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Solder, solder. Oop, plop, pop, 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 pop. I don't know what that one's about. Hal Chompter in the catnip business? I don't know. He doesn't talk about it. He mostly just spends every morning trying to open this window in our bedroom. And when he does, he actually gets through and makes it in. It's like the fucking sun blew up in our bedroom. It is so bright. It is awful. And it doesn't like last a second or anything. It's like on and on. You're like, what are you doing, dude? No, I mean the resistor. What are you doing? But him too. I guess I forgot to staple you down. That was my bad. That's on me, dog. That's on me. But don't worry. We got Mr. Tweezer. And he's the believer. Reach out and touch me. Okay, why do components hate me? It's like because I do this shit, actually. That's probably... Dude, alright, back to this. I need, like, gallons of solder again. Gallons of... Oh, wait, let's do... Oh, shit. Well, that
That was unfortunate. Okay, that's not working. That's stupid. I hate it. I'm gonna do this. Boink, 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 boink. Alright, we're good. We've been boinked. We got enough boinking here. Let's move along to the next boinking location. We can book freely. Should have done this the other way, maybe. Oh, what's this shit? Don't do that, bro. Thank you, bro. I'll do it twice. I'm just gonna make this mistake. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You son of a biscuit. Hey, Hellraiser. So this board is called a Fourier. It's from a Eurorack module from nonlinear circuits. We made one already, and it's kind of weird. Like, I thought that like the sound would help me figure it out, but it has like 7 outputs or 7 ranges on one, and then 8 on the other. And sorry, a little bit of brain work. So it does, like if you turn the knob in the middle, it doesn't make any sound. And if you turn it to the right, you get the sine. And then on the left, you get the cosine. But it's not a sinusoidal wave or anything. It's a weird kind of pulse wave. And, but then the audio from that doesn't play into a single output. It plays into a multiplexer. And so you have all these different inputs from, oops. Oh, damn, that was weird. So you've got all the different inputs, and a multiplexer will just switch between them really, really fast. But you can do slow too. You have control of that multiplexer. So, but if you move it fast enough, you'll get these different waveforms created from it. But they're all sympathetic frequencies of each other. So it's kind of all tastes good. But I don't know. It's we built one and it was kind of weird, to be honest. I thought it I thought it was gonna sound different. I expected a little bit more, I think. Which, okay. I should just get the tweezers. Dude, this guy is my hero. All right, we are good. I have like a finished one. Where is it? Oh, it's in here. So here, I'll show you what it looks like done, so you get a little bit of a sense. Hello, Mr. Chompers, Mr. Handsome Man. So you have the two different clocks. If you just plug this one in, it'll sync this one automatically, and you have output 1, output 2, and then you have a mix, and you can control that mix with this guy here. It's a pretty busy board, but it's cool. I mean, I think honestly, and this is true of a lot of analog circuits, sometimes you got to let them cook for a while, and their natural awesomeness comes out. It's weird. I don't get it. Well, I kind of do, but I definitely am not the guy to explain it. Let's see. Let me have a drink. Oh my God, it's a freshie. There we go. Little neck pop, little back pop, little pop and lock. All right, let's do this zone here. We'll start at the bottom and get these guys first. I'm getting hungry though, and I'm kind of thinking about food. First it was like to do something nice for the missus, and now I'm like, I'm pretty hungry. We do have this one place. It's actually not so bad. It's so funny to me. It used to be real famous when you were in Las Vegas to go there. It's called By the Bucket. And you get like spaghetti most of the time, and it's in a giant fucking bucket. And that's like the bucket that you get at KFC, but still. And there's like sauce, and I mean, it's crazy. Pineapple olive pizza. Yeah, you're on your own on that one. You're on your own there. I can't share that desire. I don't like pineapples at all. And I'm okay with black olive on my pizza, but I like to pair it with something sharp. Like sausage or pepperoni or something like that. That sounds awful. Oh my god, yeah, you're getting all kinds of disagreements there on that one. I do like pizza. I eat it a lot. At least 3 or 4 times a month. And sweet and salty, yeah. Pass. That's a no from me, dog. I used to work, so when I was high school and out of high school, I worked at this pizza place, and it was in a college area, and we had like 27 toppings, and they got used because we had a lot of international students. And as I learned later, like our pizza toppings are pretty mundane compared to what they put on it in other parts of the world. What they even call pizza. And one of them was scrambled eggs. Of course, we had anchovies, broccoli. Broccoli was awful. I did not like delivering broccoli because it smells like shit. It smells terrible when you heat up broccoli, cook it in the oven. It doesn't smell good at all. One time I thought that I stepped in dog shit when I delivered this pizza because my car was starting to really stink, and I was like, what the hell? And I looked at my shoes, and then I delivered the pizza, and as soon as I did, the smell went away, and I put 2 and 2 together, and then I had more opportunities to test this discovery out, but yeah, so gross. Anchovies are good. Not big on ham. Peppers, pepperoni, and sausage. Yeah. I like. Yeah, I like. I'm a big fan of sausages and stuff like that. And so when they're in my pizza, I'm like, hell yeah. Let's go, pizza man. Things are gonna get bad real quick here. I can tell you. Are they gonna get bad, or are they just gonna get weirder and weirder? That's what I thought. I was like, I don't think that one's slided down very well. Alright. Not exactly sure why I didn't get the other side, but I'm sure I had a really good reason that was motivated by rage.
Oh, 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 oh. I should turn the music up. It's really quiet. Just. I can hear it barely in the background, so I can imagine. Oh, wait, let me finish this real fast. I forgot doing something. Yes, this is good. Let's see how it's going over in the G2G stream here. So we still got bonus creature. Let's see how they're doing. Got some dub. D-U-B dub. B-U-D. Oh yeah, we gotta flip this board over. We gotta meet in the middle. The way our ancient ancestors met in the middle. Okay, so now this is gonna be the wrong way. It's gotta go the other way. God damn it, I pick it up right once. Once. Yeah, we'll just do this whole little sector here. Turn the music back up. Alright, this is good. Not, okay, good enough. There we go. Loving it. Let's keep the flow alive by doing it over here. Oh yeah. Strongbow straight out of the jar. My Mrs. Heresy, she loves that. When I go to the grocery store, I just get a couple of cans of black olives, and she's like, "Oh, thank you, Sid." Another one in the house. So you understand your culinary desires are unique. Oh, here, I need to get another. Get on! There you go.
building up. All right, let's solder them down, like the Public Enemy song. Solder down, solder down, solder down. Something like that, I think, is how the Public Enemy does their songs. Yeah, we had, what other weird pizza toppings? Besides broccoli, we had, I think cauliflower. We had zucchini and squash. And we had a specialty pizza that used that was pretty damn good. It was the veggie pizza. It was really good. The trick was, or the best part was the seasoning that they put on it at the end, or we would put on at the end. It's like this all-purpose seasoning, but it really, really tied the flavor together. There we go. A little bit messy, but you know. Nothing you can't fix up. Globs and globs of solder. Pickle and mayo. Oh yeah, yeah. So the cheeseburger pizza that they made there, it had ground beef, onions. Oh man, it's been a while. Cheddar cheese. I want to say there was some other, but I think, you know, like double ground beef, cheddar cheese. Oh yeah, yeah, bacon, obviously. And this was like cut up, already fried bacon. And then once it was out of the oven, we'd cover it in lettuce, like a whole bunch of lettuce and tomatoes, and I think that was it. Yeah, lettuce and tomatoes. I could still think about how good it tastes. Like I'm thinking about it, like that was a really good pizza. Like the hot and cold juxtaposition was really, really good. Honestly, I wouldn't mind trying to make one of those again. All right, this is the last bundle here. And this will rid us of our 3.3K obligation. And we are finally free. Free to walk amongst the earth as the humans do. Free to watch Top Chef. And find out, finally, what's happening with the Kardashians. I've never been able to keep up. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot. My bad. You guys brought up the pickle, and I was talking about the lettuce tomatoes. And they'll put pickles on it, and sometimes there'll be pickled juice. They'll pour a little bit of pickle juice. But normally it's just lettuce and tomato. But you can get pickles, and people would do that. And it was like a kind of a secret good thing. I'm sorry. I thought I'd have better concentration today, but not towards the end of the day when we're talking about food and I'm really hungry. Yeah, because it was also a sandwich shop, so we had all sandwich fixings. Yeah, I don't think we put any mayonnaise on it. I wouldn't be against it, but I think it would be too much. I think the mayo would overpower. You'd have to put like a really light amount. Honestly, it has always been in the back of my mind to open up a pizza restaurant. Like the one I worked at when I was a kid. And I would just get baked, and I'd be near a college, and I would just make crazy stoner pizzas. And expecting mother pizzas. There we go. That's the correct veganimity. And have like a boatload of crazy toppings, and yeah, I would be able to serve the foreign exchange students. Pickles, mayonnaise, and Swiss cheese. That does sound a little wild. Hey, we did lose one, because I've got 2 left after this, so. Son bitch. Son bitch. If I ever find him, I'm gonna give him a talking to. Pepperoni on there. Yeah, I've heard that. It's not every woman and every pregnancy or anything like that, but yeah. Strange food cravings is a very real symptom and whatnot. What was these again? These were 12K? Or what were these? No, these were 3.3s. Oh. I wonder why I was trying to trick myself. What do I have to gain?
Oh, shit. Put that in the wrong way. Sabotage. Salty and zesty. Nice. I used to make all kinds of crazy stuff when I worked there. Trying to remember, there was one deal. Yeah, you could take broccoli. So I'd take broccoli and I would put a bunch of butter and I'd put it in like this little container and I'd like nuke it just so the butter would melt and then coat the broccoli. And then I'd take the broccoli and pour a whole bunch of cheddar cheese like all over it and run it through the little sandwich oven. And that would melt all the cheese and everything like that, and it'd heat the broccoli up a little bit more, but it wouldn't be microwaved heat. Oh my God, that was so good. The butter made it decadent, but you know, you really were like, hey, I'm eating little tiny trees. This has got to be good for me. Whereas I was like 17 or something at the time, so I didn't really care, but figured it'd be a good way to find a yummy way to eat broccoli. Honestly, I should try that again sometime. I mean, it wasn't anything special. The butter that we had was really cool. It was this crazy garlic salted butter. So I guess that was part of it too. All right. We'll ignore this guy right now. I mean, I could maybe fuck with him, but let's just get the tweezers and we'll do it. 'Cause it's easier to flip him around that way than trying to do it with solder wire like a jackass. Oops, my bad. Oh, it's clear on both sides. That's amazing. No, there we go. Nice. All right. That concludes our 33Ks. Oh my God. Now all that's left is just a mere 21Ks. 20 single 1Ks. 1,500 Ks,
6 2.2 megs. I mean, that's 41 more resistors. I mean, come on. Practically there. And then we've got all the diodes and... Oh my god, what else? We got a bunch of shit. There's diodes, there's... well, you know what? There's not a lot of... Here, let me turn this down. There's not a lot of caps. There's 8 100 nanofarads for all the chips, which is crazy. And then there's 2 47 picofarads, again, crazy. And then 4 10 microfarads. What was it? There's 10 TLO 74s on this thing. Pickle mayonnaise pizza doesn't look appealing. Yeah, I hear you there. I don't know. I think I could, like I said, if I were to, I don't know, somehow find myself in a situation where I could open a restaurant near campus and it'd be a pizza place and I just make crazy stoner pizzas, I think that would be a cool business model. And yeah, I just put crazy ingredients together. Like, yeah, make a burger with mayonnaise and stuff. That'd be wild. But it's a cheeseburger pizza with mayonnaise. Take that. Identify with that. Seriously. I posted a pic of what it looks like in your server. Oh, there's food porn? Oh, shit. It's like a bug. Oh, you know what? I opened up the wrong thing. Go to this guy, because this one will be easier for me to look at. Oops, that's not the right thing. That looks great. I would eat the fuck out of that. I would eat it into another universe. I'm so hungry though right now. So that might be factoring into my ability to make competent food decisions. And I've been on a bit of a diet, so I'm trying not to eat like shit I know is just fucking not good for me. You know, I'm trying to eat less junk. But it's way harder than it sounds. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I kind of do it, but not very well. Where are we at on the day? 10.5 hours. Jesus, that's respectable. Come on. That's no eeny, meeny, miny, tiny stream. It's 10.5 hours. And if I could have gotten up a little bit earlier, I would have been able to start sooner. I'm trying to do that, because I think that's like more fun. But, you know me. More fun's my middle name. Having fun is my first name. And Donald is my last name. It's just different if you like a salty, zesty. I think the bread is gonna like pull it back down to earth, because that crust looks really thick. Like that crust is all up in that thing. God damn. Let's gaze into it on the internets real quick here. I meant pasting. Go! Here we go! Yeah, look at that thing. That looks great. And like I was saying earlier with the barbecue pizza, the bacon cheeseburger pizza, like that juxtaposition of cold and hot is awesome. It's so good. I've been really getting into that with some of my foods. Like putting cold things with hot things. You got to eat it quick, otherwise it goes. Yeah, but that bread looks like it would really pull it back to not being ridiculous and just a bunch of sweetness. All right. Well, let's see here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save that. That was Biznot dropped off a link for lead off like decon hand wipes. It's 45 in a canister, and they're $12. So that's a little steep. Maybe I can cut it up. I don't think I need the whole thing. I can cut it in half, turn it into 90. That's more worth it. Yeah, I bet the crunch would be a little bit not unsettling, but like not expected. Like it would be kind of like, oh, okay, we're doing that. All right. I don't know. Doesn't sound bad. Doesn't sound horrible. Sounds beautiful. All right. Well, I think yeah, it was like okay noon. Yeah, I'm starving, so everything sounds really really good to me. Like I love to eat crazy junk food, and when I went overseas, I loved eating like really weird food that they did not have in America, and so I'm always into like something that's going to challenge my taste buds. And most of the time it's really fun. I have a really good time. There's been a few times where I'm like, oh, this was a poor choice. I understand why people say it's a bit. But I don't know. Lately I've been wanting to get gooder at cooking, but I don't know. I think it's like having a green thumb. It's one of those things that's just going to elude me forever. I'm just never going to be really good at cooking. Well, I guess I can always give it a try. I'm honestly, I'm not too bad, but I have a friend of mine, this one guy I know, who is absolutely incredible. And he's like a big gatekeeper, so he won't tell me his fucking secrets. Or when he does, he just says it out loud, so he knows I can't write it down. Jerk. But he's really good, so I guess I could aspire to that level, maybe. I don't know. It's a big aspirations for a small man like myself. Anyways, there's a link over there in chat for our socials. If you do any of the Instagram, the Tick and the Talk, the YouTube. YouTube's coming up with some more stuff. There's Patreon on there. There's just all the stuff. Facebook even for your parents. But all the good stuff is in there. So if you wish to stay ahead of the game or know what's up, or would like some good funny laughs or a little bit of information, definitely go check out those. Or if you want to support the channel, that always helps too. It does help to support the channel and find those things. So it's whatever boat you want to float. I love you for it. I love you for it. Oh my God, you're so amazing. I can cook cheese into a hamburger patty. Yes, that does sound. God damn it, you son of a bitch. Okay. Tonight was a really great night, by the way. I had a really good time. We had it was nice tonight. It was really nice and chill. We had some good jams in the background, keeping us cool. We had Mr. Chompers. Where are you, buddy? Come here, bud. Yes. We got Mr. Chompers here. Oh, here, let me love on you, and then you won't be so mad. Look at everybody. Look how handsome he is. He's like, I hate you. Oh, all I want is food. I heard the word, and I said, Now! Give it to me now. Well, he did. It's the truth. Oh. All right, there we go. There we go. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Thinking about cheeseburgers and chompers. Cheeseburgers and chompers rule my life. I don't think I can even understand the universe without them. Cheeseburgers and chompers. Oh, yeah. He's got like a little chomper fur on my nose. Anyways, I just wanted to tell everybody, I really appreciate everybody chilling tonight. Everyone that came in and hung out. Everyone that helped out. Everyone that had really great questions. All that. It's just a really fun time, as always. It's always a great time with you guys. I always appreciate you guys putting up with the craziness that is moi and my mild ridiculousness that is eternal. As I was saying earlier, we are been listening to the Golden Shrimp Guild, and as such, I'd like to raid into the current performer. We've got Neon Void, who is also a streamer I love to go. Oh, we got a little dab real quick. All right, do a little dab. But Neon Void, we're listening to him right now. Let's bump him a little bit. But we'll go ahead and raid into them tonight. Get you guys some good jams for the weekend. Some people said they never been on a synth-on, never heard of the Golden Shrimp Guild or anything. Well, this is what we're gonna hop on to right now. Exclamation point GSG if you need the link or anything like that. Otherwise, you know, you should be able to follow along. Dubstep still a thing? It is. But I think I read somewhere that it's like 25 years old. So you win one, you lose some. Yeah, there's been a bunch of like resurgence of some of those classic genres. Like drum and bass has just been blowing the fuck up lately. Like jungle drum and bass, like it's just been, I feel like it's always been there, but lately it just seems strong. Maybe it's just been in my feeds more. Who knows? But anyways, you'll like Neon Void. They're fantastic. Really cool vibes and sounds. Their setup, their place is really neat. Very space, ground control to Major Tom action over there. Let's get this raid rolling out. Take care. Have a good weekend, guys. I can't wait to see you Tuesday. Hopefully we'll have some non-linear circuits maybe in our hands. I just got word that our package got released from customs. So hopefully we can maybe get it by Tuesday. Fingers crossed really hard, but probably not. But we still have a lot more other things that we can work on, so we'll just do that on Tuesday. And then Thursday, probably? I don't know. Anyways. Take care, guys. Party till you die, and stay guile.